moment. I can't hear you on this device. Let me refresh.
Hey, Rabbi, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Just a moment. Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So what did you say about fantasy football?
What think about
When does it start?
yeah,
It starts in August.
I can't wait.
I know, big man.
My kid's gonna play.
This is maybe their year.
You got maybe there is for them to sign.
Yes, sir. The Boston.
Yeah, he's going to speak into him.
Yes, sir. I know.
I tried to.
And I love it.
I tried to. Who did yeah.
We don't know. That's a good question. We don't know what happened to him.
I am Mr. Quail. It's asleep.
Yeah, she's locked in.
She's locked in.
Yes, sir.
Into my other account. There for him.
My man.
Got taking down.
Why did it get taken down?
My other one, I'm taking down.
Why did they take it down?
I guess it was I was to my maximum service.
So they took down your account because of that?
That's good. Yes.
And you can't use that account anymore?
No.
Oh, wow. That's fun.
Come on. And now I can't use it.
Which account was that?
Branding index.
Oh, okay.
You see it in here?
Yeah.
So I have this backup account raised.
Okay.
Why did you play the five times five?
Because I already played it.
The 5 times.
Because I played it.
Right, you had 5 times.
Don't you see on the board that it shows that I already played it?
No, that's mine.
But I already played it. It's 0.
Oh, you already played it. Oh, I get you now.
But I still won. Dude, why are you so loud? Dude, what do you think happened to Riser?
He, he's on a phone call.
Do you believe him?
first ever podcast built in VR 360. And you are here for that. Virtual reality. Some people are looking at you right now for some reason. Alexa. Anyway, I'm excited about tonight's show. I'm really pumped. Every single week I have two of my funniest comedian friends in the world on this show. This week, as usual, no different. Here he is together with the great Jack Knight and Benji Apollo. Jack Knight, in September, his brand new show Big Mouth will be streaming on Netflix. In January on Freeform, Benji's brand new show that he created and stars in Alone Together comes out. You're looking at clearly, I say this about myself a lot. Top of the media right now. Great show on this and right around this. Jack Knight and Benji Apollo. Welcome, Jack. This is your first time on the show. Benji, one of the most ruthless minds I know, one of the great creators. I'm telling you right now, you're looking at the next 30 days. Benji, we work together on Comedy Central. He segued that straight into a full-time Comedy Central roast writer's position, which is a very hard job to get. And then you helped out Andy Samberg, and now you've got brand new show on Randy Samberg. The greatest success of Gamer. Oh, Mr. Humble, I'm here very well on this show. Alright, well, should we hit the ground lead and meet my favorite part of this show, the Kill Tony Band? How many of you guys in the audience have ever heard of this show before, seen it before, though? The making noise, not my radio, your fucking hands. I'll allow it. So if you guys get a little bit more oh, there's a new Kill Tony shirt! Look at that! Just when we couldn't plug anything fucking else in the world. We finally, after 20 years of making a show, came out with t-shirts. I love it. Every single week they commit to a brand new set of characters. It's one of the greatest things happening in all of the improvisation world. Here is the Kill Tony Band. It's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Walken, and Joel Jimenez. You gotta make more noise than that, people. I'm fucking warning you. Your drinks are coming, I promise. Oh, back in the picture. Oh, shit. Wow. That Rick and Morty guy. We are going back to the future today. Incredible. Okay, here they are. Jeremiah Walken, Pat Reagan, and Joel Jimenez, guys. Come on, you keep clapping, I know. I know. So, you guys know how the show works. It's like Ichabod, demonic monkeys up next to me right here. We have over a ton of comedians in this. There's comedians who have all different scenes over here. You guys want to move over here. I'm going to pull names out of a bucket, and then they're going to walk on stage, and that's how the show works. We do 60 seconds of stage time. Nobody laughs harder at you than you do now. Michael Nickelback, 2017. I'm Nickelback. No, I don't know now. I'm not really serious. There's some video. Great father does. It's almost like it was emailed back. Oh, it was? In Montreal. There we go, There we go. Now I need to listen to you. How often do you Come in, Michael. Okay. Well, really? You really have to straight down? I want to hear it. Are you sure? They want you. They wanted to see why this is your first time. I'm like 10 years and fucking 3 months ago, and that year next door was kind of my first film. I prepped for months. No, wait a minute. Now, this is not a big store. Wait, I prepped for months. Signed up to the open mic. Got lucky enough to get to the corner. I got a meeting there. I set my name for $40 a year. And it wasn't how much I was. The point is, there's nothing wrong with doing this. Like, we are doing it. First of all, here you go. See? That felt good, right? That laugh. There he goes, Michael Pena, off the hook. His first time ever on stage, people, come on! You guys need to chug your drinks a little bit to get a little more energy, whatever it takes right now. A little bit chill. Josh, Mark, are you in the room? Ladies and gentlemen, joining the Jackass panel, put your hands together for Ron White. Woo! That's a standing ovation. If you're watching on 360, check that out. You can turn around in VR and see a standing ovation for the great Ron White. Coming in fully loaded for you podcast listeners, a bottle of his company, number one tequila, which I'm not kidding, is the fucking best tequila I've ever had in my life. And he's coming in 750 giant drops. Are you guys ready to get this fucking party started? Level 2, upgrade. Bill 7224. We're live in virtual reality right now. Yeah, that seems right. Make this helmet on gorgeous as well. I'm gonna pull another game out of my way. 96 seconds uninterrupted. You guys ready to continue the show with the great Ron White? Speedweed. Oh yeah, LA Speedweed. Alright, I think you're gonna like this. Put your hands together for Amy Gonzalez. Yeah, right there. Amy Gonzalez. Amy Gonzalez. Amy. That part's over, Amy. Over here. Amy. Hi, Amy. It's over here. Amy. Like, surely that's what you're looking for, right? That's the greatest thing that's ever been said on this show. See what you're doing for us. Oh, get back, Amy. This is one of your first times on stage, am I correct? Assuming that you got the mic. First time? Second time. What's your first time? Really hard. That. I feel like this whole Minneapolis, Iowa, almost already like you. Look at the crowd. Everybody loves silver. You just make it up on your own time, maybe. What do you do for work? Amy, how long have you wanted to do stand-up comedy? You do 1 minute of the whole show, just a format. There's a reason. Amy, what are some specific qualities about you? Maybe we can figure out some stuff you can talk about that might be, interesting. So, like, what are some things about your life, like, maybe fun hobbies or anything you like to do? Stop you. I'm positive nobody has any idea what you're saying right now. I can't find the donkeys. I'd like to introduce you to Amy Gonzalez's new translator, Joel Berg Jimenez. Amy. cheer for that. Cheer for that. You all owe us $3,000 that we just lost. Fucking idiot. I mean, the legit. Oh my god. Yeah, it's all has a lot of accents. Alright. When I do this, Amy, you don't need to go with us. Why not? Yeah, very important. Perhaps the most important thing there you go. I killed Teddy debut with Amy Gonzalez. That's the storyline that should be in next game. To watch develop. There she goes, Amy Gonzalez. I've never seen a wow. You guys having fun out there? Your hands together for your next comedian. In uninterrupted 60 seconds goes Brandon Davis. I don't see Brandon moving. I don't see movement. I don't see movement. Put your hands together for Florentina Tanase. In exactly 1 minute, Florentina Tanase coming in, laying down exactly how it goes when it all goes right. You just watched it for the first time. It's how long have you been doing this? We're at you sure this is something that you can do? Any highlight literature related? You do? You're the one that specifically the motion picture and the controversial. Have you Florentina? Your comedy's great, well executed. You have that good timing and beat flavor you mentioned. I would just kind of like flipping around and try to set up jokes on you and make it cool. What is something like about you that is audience interesting? You know what I want to ask? You're seeing such good perspective beyond this uncertain future. I want to know like what the craziest thing about you is, the wildest thing that you're doing. Staying up till 4 a.m.
I mean, right, guys? Come on.
Nope. Okay. Answer the question. Wildest thing, and you would name the wildest thing about you. So there isn't one particular you that you would say is the wildest thing about you.
And I'm telling you right now, you're young. And I promise not to take care of myself. I'm gonna smoke and drink.
Again, a great question. I want to know what the craziest thing about you is. So what do you think first? You can answer it honestly. Don't be crazy. What is something like, yeah, it could be your biggest secret if you want. Wow. Dave God gave you one. Come on, what's something that you've done before, even as a child, perhaps? Maybe you remember what? You have something? Can you try to put it in what's awesome? That happened. Oh, that's okay. See, that's a good answer. What was it? You was perfect. We just stayed there till morning, took care of the duty, and right in the night. But you did it successfully in the car. Do you remember what kind of car it was? She used to seatbelt during it too. Got a good job. There she goes, everybody. Florentina Tanase. I'm going to be in San Francisco at the end of August at Cobb's Comedy Club with Jeremiah Watkins. I love San Francisco. Don't forget love. Look how late she is. You guys didn't forget love. running away. Gary, get over here. Get over here, Gary. Your hand's going to bring a cold to cannon. Wow. Deep. Here she comes. Boy, we're a hero. Nicole Buchanan, everybody.
wait a minute. We're gonna have a fuck off, right?
Ron White versus Ron Black.
You're laying there going, I can't even get him a pen to write down my fucking phone number. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, shit.
Nobody get in there. Nobody.
One way to settle this. Double penetration foot war. Jack gets the pussy, Ron in the butthole. Okay. Welcome to Harry Fuck Kill Tony. Nicole, you gotta keep your butt on this. Alright, Nicole, that's fucking awesome. There's everything you want to show. Okay. Every single week we have an amazing fucking comedian. One of all of our favorite people. She's the regular. She's so regular. She brings the Raven in every single week. Maybe Frank sometimes, but when he's here, it's great how he becomes in the flesh. I mean, I'm so against terrorism, but you can't say it's wrong. My flag was so cheap. Suiciders, suicide bombers, like, big bills for 72 virgins, and I just want to get 72 American flights for cheap. My dad just works at NWA, their fees just seem a little weak. I do like Alex, she's so good. They say the N-word is sounds so cool. Yep.
And when they say the N-word is so cool, when I say it, it doesn't sound the same. And then he proceeded to say the N-word. And I was like, Dad, it's not supposed to sound cool when you say it. That's like if you're at work and one of your coworkers calls you dad. It's not the same. Should have left that.
You live and you learn. But that is by far one of my favorite jokes that I've heard in a long time. Is that true? Have you ever had a trip with me? Absolutely. 100%.
Everybody, stop what the fuck you're doing. Everybody, stop what the fuck you're doing. Look who the fuck shows up. Can you hear me?
That's Gucci.
Can you
That's
hear?
Gucci, dog.
Yo, can you hear me?
Hello? No, I can hear you.
Oh fuck. Okay. How are you living?
Living good.
Where the fuck were you?
Amazing. My friend called from, he lives in Victoria.
What do you?
That's on Vancouver Island.
Dog. Of California, British Columbia. Yeah. And it also so happens to be the place where Nathan Fielder went to school, and you didn't know, if you remember. He went to a really good business school and got. He went to a really good business school and got pretty good grades. Really
I think
good
there's
grades.
like a Mandela effect there, because I swear to God, he's like in Ontario used to be.
That's correct, baby. It's University of Victoria, dog.
I know, but I feel like there's a Mandela effect reporting the contrary.
Is this your friend who is a lumberjack or whatever?
What? I have a lumberjack friend?
Don't-
Oh, no, it's not the artist guy.
Is that guy not a lumberjack?
Is he not famous yet?
No, how is he not a lumberjack?
I'm not sure if he is the one chopping down the trees.
Oh, okay. Then that's valid. All right, dog. So how you living?
I'm ready to kick your ass.
Oh, okay. You're not ready to watch Michael.
Well,
I see how it is. Go fuck yourself.
I never said that.
Okay, that's what I like to hear. Okay, you gotta wait for me though because I don't have that many devices to restart, but we're looking at 6 minutes. Okay, so
God, I gave you how many goddamn hours to restart your goddamn thing,
yeah, dog.
and you don't have them restarted.
Well, no, I started.
Unreal.
Half of them are done. Zoo was
Alright,
here.
so
Zoo was here, and he called you, and you were like, "Hey, I need to have phone sex with somebody on an island." So what's new with your friend on Victoria Island?
they're just talking about all sorts of. He's into like breathing and like CO2 maxing. I may have told you about that already.
How long can
Yeah,
he
no,
hold?
I did tell you about that. So I was like,
For how long can he hold his breath?
I'm not sure.
That'd be the
I don't
first question I would ask him.
Absurd.
Why the fuck wouldn't you ask him that question?
I don't know.
All right, that's an honest answer. All right, did you sleep today?
I believe so.
All right, what does that mean? I mean, you either do or you don't you?
Yeah, no, I did. Yeah, like no, I did.
Are you proud of the way that you?
What time were you waking up at?
Deep. I woke up at like 9, and I was like, oh, I hope Riser didn't come in, and I just airmailed it because I don't want to hear shit, and I want him to be in here later. And it turns out you didn't come in, so that's tight. And then I was sad though because I'm like, oh fuck, I missed Miss Aquarius, and then um, she was here and she's like, "Hey, you want to play?" And we did, and it was amazing. And the Zoot came in, who is the worst communicator in the fucking world. Just, I've told him like 1,000 times, dude, when you leave, you need to say, "Hey, I'm leaving," because if not, if I don't hear that little bit of, I'm still talking and you're gone. And of course, he didn't pay attention to that. We played Dice Party, and um, this isn't going to be interesting to anyone but myself. But I I created, so like Google allows you to create 100 blogs per account, which if you think about it is a lot of blogs. That's not blog posts. You can have 100 blog posts a day and unlimited blog posts. So like technically that means like you can have a lot of blog posts. But the blog aspect of it is what's important because when somebody types into Google, you know, sexiest rabbi ever or whatever, I want I want not just one blog to show up of mine, but like 100 of them. And so I've been working throughout the month of May to get it so that when someone uh, like Google's or like just looks me up, I recognize that I might not be able to beat. There's this one fucking man in Georgia who he's been dead for 50 years, but he was friends with Martin Luther King, and so whenever anybody fucking Googles me, they see him, and then they're like, "Oh, what the fuck is this?" Um, and so I don't know if I'm ever gonna be able to surpass him. But there's this British. They're like four.
His name isn't Rabbi Rothschild. It's Rabbi something.
No, it's Rabbi Jacob Rothschild.
Oh.
But
Wait, is that different from just Jacob Rothschild?
yeah, that was the sign of the Rothschild banking dynasty. Rabbi Jacob Rothschild's different. He was friends with Martin Luther King Jr., but he's a Reform rabbi, which I don't even recognize. So it's whatever though, it's Jewish pop. But and then there's this Rabbi Sylvia Rothschild who's from Britain, and she's a woman, and like all these people had established like blogs and stuff before I started streaming. But my blog now surpasses her blog within like 1 month or so, so that's good. And when you type in Rabbi Rothschild blog, my blogs show up in the AI, which is tight. And they're just like imagine imagine like an octopus, and my blogs are going to be this octopus that just whenever anybody Googles anything about me, if I give them enough time to just uh, live on social media, or pardon me, on Google, they will just start to take over because I'm I, I am build my goal is to build 2,000 of them, which is a lot of blogs. I mean, this isn't just like time to do, but um, I have automated a lot of it. I can only create 10 blogs per day though, per account. So I've got like 20 accounts, and that means there are 10 that are created every day. So over the course of like 10 days or so, not exactly, I will have created that I need. So then what happens once we create those accounts? Well, then I start to populate them. Like you saw Rabbi Rothschild Wikipedia 000. And that one's just like, I'm just going to let that one go and just be this giant, like, place of science in the world. I don't know. I might let it go. Perhaps indefinitely, perhaps just uh, for a few months or whatever, but just to create a ton of content. And I know this sounds strange, but all of that data is going to be really interesting for science someday because nobody takes a topic like uh, space, like time travel, doing it like by orbiting a black hole. They might use AI to look that up, but they're not taking and making 25 outlines of little specific things that go on in that um, on that topic. That's just not something that is done. Um, I I just think it's baller um, that I'm doing that. Now there's a trade off. I can't be in as many discords. Like I would normally have my accounts in discords, just like chilling and getting random people in here. But those accounts, I just need the RAM to be creating these vlogs, and um, so the first account that I had today the first account to hit 100 um, vlogs. Is that correct? 100, yeah. So like the first account isn't completely done, but it has all the blogs being created, and now I have to populate them with like descriptions and links and pictures and all kinds of shit. And like I've learned in search engine optimization, like this is what you have to do to get ranked highly on Google. And I already dominate Brave. I'm dominant on Brave, but Google a, is a little bit more is more difficult and takes longer. You would think that Google, like since Blogger is a Google subsidiary or whatever, it's like one of their projects or whatever, they would make that stuff like they would um, they would index it like immediately, but it takes a little while for that to get indexed, and they don't have a website that you can go to just be like, okay, I've got a website that I want on Google, and I put that in. Brave does. What you have to do with Google is sign into their webmaster tools, and there's like a whole thing with a sitemap, and I don't know if you know much about sitemaps, but they basically tell a website or tell a search engine what's on your website, and so you have to create one of those. And that's not even that big of a deal, but it's like all the stuff that you have to do to link it properly. The whole bloggerverse could be a lot easier. Okay, I'm almost done. Um, but currently it is not. It just should be easier. I feel. Okay, is that the end of my story? Um,
Sorry.
did you see what the news is with Theo Vaughn? He's like on SSRIs, and Joe Rogan was like, "I feel badly. Like, I hope he does okay because he's like not in a good place." And like Theo Vaughn like tweeted that.
What happened?
So I guess on a Joe Rogan, Joe was like, I found out that Theo's on SSRIs, and I hope that he's doing well because he's just not in a good place or something like that. And then Theo tweeted back, "I'm fine. Like, don't worry about me. Like, focus." Not he didn't say this, but like focus on yourself, kind of a deal. Like I'm just doing my thing. And the reason why this is relevant to the fighter and the kid is, and I don't know if you know this, but Brendan Schaub and Theo Vaughn used to do a podcast together called The King and the Sting. Were you aware of this?
Fortunately,
Okay. All right.
numerous occasions, for some reason, that same individual who has zero disregard for spam.
Oh yeah. I don't know. I don't even know what spam is, baby. Spam to me is non-institutional approved advertising. All right, I'm sending you. Actually,
Spam is a freedom of speech violation.
I agree. Okay, before I do this, I'm gonna get my coffee, and my water. So this,
About cheating.
I need another 2 minutes.
Cheating.
Another 2 minutes.
Who drinks coffee at 11 p.m. at night?
The biggest pimp of all time, baby.
Literally need stimulants in order to try to keep me up there, right? That's captured on soul.
All right, it's on. And if you're like, who the fuck drinks red coffee at 11? It's actually 10:58, dog. I do because I woke because I worked. I woke 2 hours ago.
Oh, I thought you meant you woke up at 9 p.m.
All right, live.
How do you wake up at 9 p.m.? What time do you go to sleep at? 3 p.m.?
No,
p.m.?
like 10 a.m. All right, game
I
bait.
thought your sleep schedule is supposed to be like fixed or something.
Dude, because of your ass, it gets fucked up.
Bro, I have not been in here past 11 a.m. for the last 2 weeks.
Those are lies, and everybody knows it, but that's fine. Now I'm focused. I'm gonna dominate.
I think it's external stimulants. Yes. I had a good spot.
That was amazing.
I didn't give me enough points. No, I kind of helped you. I actually like help you out, but every time it's like for whatever reason you always take the spot that I want to play in. Yeah, no more of this like non-word helpful bullshit. Like,
Why?
it's, it's bullshit.
I know you say that, but to me it shows more skill.
Almost. Everyone knows there's no skill.
Dude, I can't believe that you used a blank tile for NH. That's some garbage.
Well, these tiles suck.
It sounds like there's something that I can do about it, or you think that there's something that I can do about it, but in reality, I cannot. All I can do is score points, son.
Uh,
That's a terrible spot. It's awful. Awful, 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 awful. Dude, I had this dream that Britney Spears and I were on a date, and she was sad at the beginning, but then she was really happy at the end. We're making out, and then I woke, and I want to go back to it. I'm pissed. It was a ball of a dream. We're on the beach, hooking up. All right. Let's see here.
was this like, what year was this? Like modern, or like was it in like the past?
I was 3, she was 6. No, I'm kidding. She was. I guess it was modern, but she looked like she did when she was super hot. So
So it was, yeah,
Doug, you distracted me.
you went on the tangent about.
Give me it again. Give me it again. Give me it again. Give me it again. Give me
Are
it
you
again.
fucking serious?
Give me it again. Yeah. I'm not gonna go where you are.
What?
I'm not gonna go where
Yeah,
you
you better
are.
not take
I'm
my
not gonna
spot.
go
Yeah,
where you
yeah.
are. I'm going.
You have like 5 seconds.
Okay, I have 5
That's-
seconds. That's all I
that's
need.
fucking cheating. You are not playing this out.
Yeah, it was.
Absolute. Cheating.
It's not cheating. Don't call it cheating. I was distracted by Britney Spears, and I was trying to think back in the dream. It was a question. Now, that is a baller play, dog. That is
Jolo.
what's Jolo?
And now that side of the board's completely fucked.
Good job, dog. Did you know? I think is a grandma, or really close to it. Her. Oh no. Her daughter just graduated from high school. She's like.
Britney Spears' sister is Jamie Lynn Spears, I think, from Zoe 101.
That's exactly right. That's exactly 100% right, dog.
I used to watch that show when I was a kid, thinking that she was hot AF.
Good on you, man. Well, her daughter, she had a daughter young, if you remember, and that daughter just graduated from high school, which makes us feel super cool. Because I remember when Zoe 101 was a big deal.
You remember that show?
I never saw it, but I remember Britney Spears' daughter, her sister, being like, "Oh, she's the next, she like as big as her sister," and that never happened.
I wonder what happened to her career. I mean, she had a baby and then just like probably stopped acting and shit.
Word. I mean, did she really have to?
Did she have to start acting to begin with? Probably not.
That's true. That's true. How many of the Chappelle Show have you ever seen?
I've never seen a single episode
Why?
fully.
Dog, that's some bull. That's some.
Zesty.
That's some bullshit. That's some straight up bullshit. You got the Z. You got the blank tile. You get everything. You got an S. You used an S in that. That's garbage and a waste. Garbage and a waste.
How the fuck am I losing? That's bullshit.
But losing by a lot. It's not even like close.
Yeah, because he cheated and he made me fucking give up my turn.
No, I just been talking about Britney Spears.
That's on you.
No, you
I
asked me a
didn't force you
question.
to talk
You
about
asked me a question.
fucking.
Doug, fuck that. You asked me a
No,
question.
you randomly on the blue were like, I had a dream last night. Making out with Britney Spears on the beach. And I'm like, okay. And then you just rambled about that, and then you're like, I need more time.
No, hold on. Let's be honest with this one. I did not say last night because last night I was wide awake.
No, you said last night.
Glue? You want to use glue?
Yeah. The Blue, me, and Jamie then years now. Keeping us together.
Maybe you're her baby daddy.
Honestly, with the amount of Zoe 101 episodes I've seen without ever really caring about that show at all.
There was always the rumor that it was Dan Schneider, the creepy guy from Nickelodeon. You know who is extremely hot from that era of? I mean, she's hot now, but like she was on that era of Nickelodeon channel. Who hasn't really had a career since then is Victoria Justice. She's beautiful, but doesn't really do anything anymore.
No, I'm pretty sure she had music. That was a girl from Zoe 101, right? Like the vernacular. Yeah, no, she has a lot of followers.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean shit. Just as Brendan Schaub.
No, she's also in acting and shit. She still does stuff. She's pretty famous. But I mean, I could be wrong, but
Dude, you're not naming the right person. She was on Victoria's, not Zoe 101.
oh, then I may not be.
Are you talking about? I don't know. I get fed this shit on Reddit. But Victoria Justice is a beautiful woman. That's all I know. I know where she lives, and we're banging. You're done. Toot? You use toot?
Stupid bullshit. Me.
A man used toot. This could be a fucking mistake.
Absolute fucking bullshit.
This could be a mistake, folks.
Absolute.
This could be a mistake. Folks, this could be a mistake. Folks, this could be a mistake. Could be one of the great mistakes in the history of the game. This could be one of the great mistakes in the history of the game, folks. This may be one of the great mistakes in the history. Oh, it was. Fuck, good move, man. Good move.
I still got robbed by you had 36 and I got 22. So
Oh, good God.
got pimped out there.
It could have been worse.
Oh man. Damn.
There aren't really many good places to play because of your fucking Joe and that fucking V.
That's too bad.
I knew he had a Q. I was hearing that he had a Q.
If I thought Quang was like a word or something, and then I literally woke up like a 60.
Well, you didn't. You're still down by a shitload.
I mean, you got the X and like the S.
Dude, shut the fuck up. You had the Q and the Z. Q and the Z. Doug, Q and the Z. I don't want to hear anything more from you. Q and the Z. That's it. Q and the Z. Go F yourself.
How many V's do they give you?
Dog, they give me too many. You know that's the worst letter in the game. One day I'm going to hear from you. You're going to say, you know, I really didn't get your strategy with all these blogs, but now that I see it, it's fucking horrible shit. Yeah. I just wanted to say that.
I mean, I don't tend to really know, but I mean, I kind of get it.
That's tight. Room? Where the fuck did you play Room?
Bottom.
It's not showing up on my thing.
Or loves Zesty in the bottom right.
Oh, what a play. What a play. Can't stop, won't stop Rockefeller. Room, that was an amazing play.
You took my spot. I probably should have just taken it.
I mean, the thing is, there aren't many places.
Oh no, I'm cooked. I'm cooked.
I don't know if you're cooked. How many things are left?
Only 3.
I'll take a 41-point lead if you finish up. RF. Now, oh wow, there you go. Good move using.
I mean, need a near from Fifth Street.
Can't stop, won't stop. Just extending the lead. That J fucked us, and that V fucked us, and the Q fucked us. Folks, if you're watching at home, you're watching greatness emerge. What do you call it when a caterpillar becomes a butterfly? It's a long word. It's like,
Amorphousness.
there you go, that's the word. I'm a metamorphosis of sexiness.
Wow. Nice little S there.
Thanks, baby.
Are you just planning on rigging the tiles, or did it just?
Big dog, did I get the Z? No. Did I get the Q? No. Did I get your garbage ass Q? No. Did I get your garbage ass Z? No. Did I get your J? No.
No. I probably could have won. But I passed. I just want to see if this was a word. No, it's not.
Dominus.
Wow. Are you fucking? What a joke.
Dominus.
What a joke. What an absolute joke. What a joke.
Champion.
How many S's did they give you?
Baby,
Three
they gave me
S's and a blank tile.
Okay, you had
So
the X, or you had the J, the Z, the Q.
Dog.
A blank
I
tile.
think 4 S's and a blank tile.
No,
Any day.
that's stupid. I would take the Q and the Z and the blank tile and the J. That's the best setup you could have. Oh, okay. You want to reload?
Yeah, but no word helper this time. None of it's like horseshit.
No word helper, dog.
No, word.
Word helper is for children.
It doesn't do anything.
Then you shouldn't mind it playing it without a word helper.
No, then you shouldn't mind playing with the word helper.
No, I'm saying that the word helper does help. You're logically flawed.
It's an advantage to you. So you're saying it's an advantage. You're admitting it's an advantage.
I'm saying word helper helps lesser players like you.
How?
Because it allows you to take the tiles and just throw them on the board and hope it gets something.
No, it doesn't.
That's incorrect. It does.
No, it doesn't.
It does.
You can still do that with this game and just say, yeah, you can submit or you can't.
That's true. That's why I advocate for a game where you have to know the spelling. And if you play something that isn't a word, then you just lose your turn. That's a bitchy way to play.
Yeah, in real Scrabble, that's how it works.
That isn't how it fucking works. You challenge it, and if it's not a yeah, I know. But if it's not a word, you don't lose your turn.
Well, yeah, but you do lose your turn because that word is invalid.
So then they
you
just say.
place that
So then they just say it's. Then you get to go again.
No, the other person gets to go.
Let's look it up. This is a good question.
No, it's not. If you knew how Scrabble worked.
Yo, dog,
Watch
if
the
you are
pro
playing Scrabble
competition,
and
dog.
somebody challenges your word, you get to go again. No, that is incorrect. If you play a valid word and your opponent challenges it, you do not get to go again immediately. If the word is valid, the challenger loses their turn, and you get the next move. Oh, wait. That's interesting. If the word is invalid, also remove the board. You receive 0 points for that turn, and the challenger gets the next move. I did not know this, though. If somebody challenges and it is a word, then you get to go again.
Oh, snap.
That's new. Okay. Well, that's cool. So, are we ready to play No Word Helper?
No, word helper.
Dog, your word helper is
Well, you
bullshit.
can play GeoGuessr
No,
on
fuck that
1
game.
minute.
Fuck that game. Riser.
GeoGuessr sucks. Everything looks like
You actually knew the
everything looks like Azerbaijan. You know what word doesn't look that long but has a lot of syllables? It is the word inauthenticity. I-N.
Thank you for that.
Inauthenticity. That's 6 syllables, baby. That's a shit ton, son. I'm just making sure you know it's your turn. Okay, good. Hey, you're going against the way that we go. We go to the top left first. You always made that assertion. I don't care. I win.
Oh, God,
That's okay. That's really nice of you. You're forgiven.
I haven't gone so long first because it goes to advantage.
What? I can't hear you over all the points that I'm scoring.
Wow. Absolute joke of a pile.
You used an S there?
You use the fucking J.
Well, I had to.
Complain about J's constantly. your country, yeah. Seriously? Fuck. What a joke. Absolute joke. This game is a joke. This game is simply a joke. That's not a word. No way you get a bingo. You bullshit that. You and Britney Spears can go make out on the fucking shore while I'm serious. But it's bullshit fucking words here. Wow, are you proud of that?
Baby, what do you want me to do about it, Slum? Oh, fuck you. That's not even a thing. Did you get the cue again? Dude, I can't believe they gave you the cue again. That shit sucks.
I mean,
Then you want me to do about it?
that's what you say every time.
Yeah, but when I say it
Yeah.
means something, take it seriously. Your shit is garbage. Oh, fuck you with that. Queequeg. Fuck you. That's all I have to say.
Literally what you do every time, yeah. I know. It's pretty fun to play again. Swap? You swapped? You swapped. You decided to swap there?
Pooh? You played Pooh? You think Pooh is a good thing to play? Pooh?
That was my only word.
Word Helper sucks. Oh, that's bullshit.
Just constantly complain after complain after complain. I'm probably swapping tiles crazy right now. More helper. Yeah.
Dude, I can't believe you got that Q. You always get the Q, you always get the Z, and it's just bullshit. It's a game, and you get blank tiles, and you get all the S's. You just get everything. Yen? This motherfucker wants to play win? Yen? It's not even a real word.
Oh, get out of here. That's not a word. That's not a word. No, I don't believe it. I don't buy it. No one buys what you're selling. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Where'd you think of that, son?
Fuck you. Absolute joke. Game is fucking bullshit.
What is this bullshit? Still have the lead. Corn? Fuck? What is this?
X and J S. Just rigging. Another. Wow.
You're making shit up, dog.
Wouldn't even surprise me. Wouldn't even surprise me. Yeah, that's a
What, Doug? I mean, is there something that you think that I can do about it?
Take my spot for last.
Doug, is there something that you think I can do about it? Because if there is, I would love to know. I just play the tiles the way that they are given. What is bullshit? What is this? What is this bullshit, dog?
You don't have a word. You do not have a word. Say no word that will come. So we want to win. He's pregnant.
You got another blank tile? Yeah.
That's part of the game, bud.
Oh no. What is this move?
That's bullshit.
Yeah, it's not a word, dog. I know it. I know it.
Alright. Yo, this fucking dictionary, whatever the fuck this is. Wow.
You want your thing back?
Sure. Let's see. Another S. Getting in the map today. Wow. Get out of here. So, bullshit.
Hang, sail.
PG. Another wow. Go figure. The chances. How many assists did they give you? 2, 3, 4, 5. I
Champion.
almost beat you up here.
You almost got me at the end. What did you play at the end?
Za and double A's.
Oh, that was a baller move. You almost got me at the end, but you didn't. That's the thing. I don't know if you were aware, but you didn't. That was a game under your terms. It wasn't a warm-up game. It was just a. It was just a.
Dog, you're literally taking external stimulus. I'm falling asleep here. You're amped up on coffee.
You call coffee?
If I came back with coffee advantage, like it would have smoking you.
You call coffee an external advantage?
Do I? Is coffee like amphetamine?
It's a stimulant. It's not an amphetamine. Get your shit right.
I'm pretty sure amphetamines are stimulants. I'm not sure.
Amphetamines are stimulants, but not all stimulants are amphetamines, dog. Get your shit.
All right, are you ready for Michael?
Yeah. No, movie stuff.
No, dude. Okay, what about Busboys?
Garbage. Is there a documentary on the fire?
There are many. Which one do you want to watch?
I want to watch all of them.
Let's do it, dude. Let's do it. Let's watch The Fighter and the Kid documentaries from now until sunup, like 6 hours worth.
Oh man. You can do that.
Dog. Thoughts on losing 2 games in a row? One under no word helper and one under word helper.
Yeah, I'm actually like falling asleep, so I'm not in a good state of mind. And you got like 4 S's dead.
Hey, can I just ask you this question?
Like,
How many Qs did I get today? Can you count how Qs I got today?
Q's don't matter. Q's are nothing.
Dude, you used Q twice in that game to get a total of like 44 points.
Yeah, and you do that every time you have the Q too, so I don't know why complaining about that.
Dog. All I know.
So you should hate the game, not the player.
I don't hate the game, nor do I hate the player because I'm better at the game than the player. Do you understand that? I'm the biggest pimp of all time.
I mean, next time I'm gonna take like 15 Adderall and then I'm gonna get like 4 S's and then I'll be celebrating my victory thing. It's not, cheating.
Dog, I didn't even drink all my coffee, okay? It's like not even a thing.
External stimulants, like.
How do you even know? How do you even know? How do you even know that it's caffeinated coffee? How don't you know that it's non-caffeinated? Completely one.
Non-caffeinated coffee doesn't exist. Even decaf has small amounts of caffeine.
I think non-caffeinated coffee does exist.
No, it doesn't.
Let's look it up.
Any true coffee connoisseur would know this information.
Non-caffeinated coffee. Caffeine-free coffee.
Yeah, decaf still has caffeine in it.
No, I mean, I guess it has like point. No, there's caffeine-free coffee.
No, they say it is, but it still has trace amounts.
99.99% caffeine-free.
Okay, so is that 100%? Or is
Nothing is 100%. Water is free 100%. There are caffeine molecules floating in the air from the tea that somebody made in Japan that have made it over the Pacific Ocean into my water supply. I read this book when I was. It was like a really interesting book. I forget what it was called, but it was like it had all these facts in it, and one of them was called Caesar's Last Breath, and it was the chances there are like the odds are that one of the molecules in Julius Caesar's last breath when he was assassinated is in your lungs and my lungs right now. Isn't that amazing?
like both of them at the same time?
Oh yeah, and everybody's lungs on Earth. That's how many.
Like in his final breath,
Yeah, in his last breath.
those molecules.
Let's look it up. Yo, Doug, what's the thing about Caesar's last breath? That chances are there are his molecules in every single person on Earth that were in his last breath. Yes, it is statistically possible that every person on Earth inhales at least one molecule from Julius Caesar's last breath with each inhalation. The phenomenon is due to the sheer scale of gas molecules and the efficient mixing of Earth's atmosphere. Molecule count. A single human breath contains approximately 25 sextillion. That's like 2.5 times to the 10 to the 22nd air molecules. Atmospheric mixing. Since Caesar's death in 44 BC, his exhale. Since Caesar's death in 44 BC, his exhaled molecules have had over 2,000 years to disperse and mix uniformly throughout the global atmosphere via wind and circulation. The math. While the Earth's atmosphere contains roughly 10 to the 44th molecules, a single breath represents a tiny fraction, 10 to the 22nd, of that total. However, because each breath also contains 10 to the 22nd molecules, the probability calculations indicate that one molecule from Caesar's final exhalation is present in every breath you take today. Isn't that the most baller shit you've ever heard?
Um, I guess molecules are pretty tiny. There's a lot of them.
Yeah, dog, you were doubting me though. You were like, in both of our lungs? Yeah. And in every fucking breath that you take today. Every single one. You just took a Caesar's breath right now and Caesar's breath right now. And there's caffeine from
Doesn't
fucking.
that mean like every single person's, every single breath that every single person has ever taken, there's one molecule from each of those breaths in every single person.
Well, the issue is it needs time to disperse around the whole earth.
Okay, well, from however long ago.
Yeah, that one up. That's a good one. Is it like chances are that you have a molecule in your lungs right now from every single person who ever walked the earth from more than 1,000 years ago?
From each one of their breaths.
Yes, it is statistically probable. It's probable that you are currently breathing in molecules from a person that has lived, including those from more than 1,000 years ago.
And
Is that the most baller shit you've ever heard?
Yeah.
I told you. When you rock with me, you're rocking with the best. Don't worry if I write rhymes. I write checks. It's official. We survived what we've been through. Y'all got drama. The saga continues. We ain't going nowhere. We ain't go nowhere. We can't be stopped now because it's bad boys for life. Did you like that song?
What song
It's called Better Life by Puff Daddy and the Bad Boy Family.
is that what you jam out to?
I love that song almost more than I love most songs on earth. Look, I'm going to ask you a
You
question.
like rap music?
I like The Fighter and the Kid. Yeah, I do like rap music.
Don't ever mention that again.
Doug, you know you only have to put up with it for another month.
I'm not putting up and tolerating that shit ever again.
I think the reason
That's
that
the worst shitty piece of shit that I've ever heard.
so why did you send me that Canadian podcast that you say is what's so great about it?
He's a Canadian legend.
I get that he's Canadian.
He's the creator of the show Kenny versus Benny, which is the greatest show in the world.
Wasn't that on Comedy Central or Cartoon Network?
And no, it was on Spike, I think.
Oh, okay.
Or it was on CBC, and then some other broadcaster picked it up. Maybe it was Spike. The greatest show ever. Kenny Hawks is Jewish, and he's just super funny. And yeah, he did. There's not many episodes of his podcast.
And you're really gonna consider that to be on the same part as the William Montgomery show?
Yeah, and in terms of funniness, yeah.
What do you think's going on with William Montgomery?
William Montgomery is, I think, he ain't never gonna stop.
I'm surprised that he's like, if they were like, hey, we canceled your advertisers, I would be like, okay, we'll get new advertisers. Like, you would think that he could hawk some like bullshit, like Magic Mind
He
or
would just call Tony and be like, yo, make kill Tony sponsor the podcast. And Tony's like, okay, I'm a billionaire. Or something.
I have the feeling that Tony Hinchcliffe is extremely cheap.
Why?
Um,
I thought he splurges on a bunch of stupid shit.
no,
No, like, are you talking about like personally or
Yeah.
like with other?
I'm talking about with other people. He does not. I don't think he's very generous, and the reason why I say that is he doesn't pay regulars. Or well, he does pay regulars, but he doesn't pay golden ticket winners. Maybe he does pay regulars, but he used to not, and I think they were kind of pissed off about it. At least in the days of um, who's that one guy? He's from. He and William used to do a show. It was called Brothers on Cursive. You'd never heard of it until I introduced it to you. Or Brothers in Cursive. What's that guy's name?
Yeah.
What's that guy's?
I don't know what the fucking guy was.
He's that big dude. He's like pretty fat. He and William did a show together called Brothers in Person. He's the guy who's always like Tony's booty hole.
Oh, that dude.
Yeah, that guy said that they didn't get paid when he did it. So basically, I think Tony feels like this, and a lot of these fucking promoters kind of feel this way. And Mitzi Shore felt this way, that we will give you a stage to be able to do your stand-up, and you can do it. We don't have to pay you to do it though, because you're going to get money from all of the publicity that you get to do this. It's basically an honor to be on this stage, and that didn't fly in the late 1970s at the Comedy Store. The comedians unionized for a short period of time and went on strike, and they eventually would get to be paid, but it's very, very little. It's like dollars. Like pay like Joe Rogan when he would $20 to go. It was to the point where when you got really big, you would not accept that money. You would give it back to the comedy club. That became the routine. Um, but uh, but Kill Tony, um, they're just Tony Hinchcliffe. I get everything that he does. He gets half of it. So Red Band gets the other half. There's always been a rumor that Red Band owned part of the Joe Rogan Experience, though it's never been talked about because I think they had a non-disclosure agreement, but that Joe Rogan had to buy him out of it. And I kind of think that's true. At least I think that he owned a little bit of it. Maybe not. Maybe not. I could be wrong. He was considered a co-creator.
What happened to? Why is that guy not on Joe Rogan?
Dude, he would make very perverted comments. Like, there are several phases of the Joe Rogan Experience. There's the phase where they would just do it from Joe Rogan's living room and nobody was watching and they could just talk about porn stars and fleshlights and stuff. But then Joe Rogan started getting serious with serious guests. And the serious guests don't want to be on the same podcast where somebody's talking about some girl in two chicks, one cup or whatever, two girls, one cup. They don't want that. Like, or about fetishizing agent.
I mean, I've seen, yeah, Brian Redman, I guess, is like a bit of a weirdo. But I've heard him also talk maybe on like the William Montgomery show, just being surprised and normal.
Well, you've got to realize he now makes a lot of money off of this, so he can't be wild about it. But he used to not, so he could do whatever he wanted, and he's a huge pervert. If you've ever looked at his Reddit, he's actually he's a huge pervert, but he doesn't really care about it. He'll go on a subreddit, and if you look at his post history, it's just all in like Asian porn stars and like anime shit. And not to say there's anything wrong with that, but it's like he he's the real deal. He loves that shit, and he got engaged, but I don't think he's ever gonna get married. I think he's just saying that he has a fiance. I think his relationship with his fiance is this. Her name is Janice. She is a Japanese woman who does all his laundry and makes his meals and does all that kind of shit. And I think he has an open relationship with her, though she's not allowed to cheat. He is, and he basically gives her a house to live in. That's what they do, and she's okay with that. And I think a lot of people would be okay with that. They'd be like, okay, I don't have to be homeless, and I get to live a nice life and get whatever I want in exchange. It's just when um, my partner wants to hook someone, he can't. There's another issue.
uh, so when the whole Weinstein stuff came out, and like getting Weinstein and um, Brian Redman, he kind of did that to some chicks. Not to say that he would basically like you could be on Kill Tony and be a regular in the early days if you like hooked up with him. And one of the ladies who hooked up with him, she ended up ending her life, and that's not a good thing. And
With wait, she hooked up with Red Band and then ended her life.
yeah, I mean, I don't think it was like immediately thereafter, but she was funny and a pretty lady. If you look, not like super hot, but she was attractive. And if you look at the early days of Kill Tony, they were much more sexual to the women, much more sexual. And there have been different phases of Kill Tony as well. There's the early days, the very early days, where they had this guy called the Iron Patriot on, who was, in my opinion, absolutely fucking hilarious because he was so weird. And that's episodes 1 through, it technically episode 2 until episode like 40. And then Iron Patriot went on. Iron Patriot. What you don't know who that was? He was this guy named something Crabtree, and he was one of the people. If you've ever been to Hollywood Boulevard, like people who dress up like people in the Avengers and Wonder Woman and Batman and all that shit. And this guy did it as an Iron Man looking person, but not the Iron Man. They called it the Iron Patriot. So for the first 40 episodes of Kill Tony, there's just this random guy in an Iron Man suit next to the stage, and this guy would make uh, like creepy comments towards chicks that would make them kind of feel bad. But that's not why they got rid of him. The reason why they got rid of him was later on, Iron Patriot invites himself onto another podcast with Tony and Red Band called Getting Dug with High.
Oh, I love that. It's a goated podcast. It's too bad you went Patreon. You should have just kept it open on YouTube.
I agree. And so Iron Patriot was on this and got really high on the episode, and after the episode, said to Doug, um, you know, if you will drop Kill Tony and to be on your show full time, which shows like no loyalty, even though he's been on Kill Tony, he was there for like a year. And Doug's like, no, I don't fucking want you on my podcast. And Kill Tony, Iron Patriot called Kill Tony and was, look, I don't want to do this if I, unless you're going to be on Comedy Central or on Netflix, like something big. And so Tony's like, dude, we don't need you. We are doing really well just starting out the podcast. So peace out, dude. So the Iron Patriot doesn't come back until episode 100. They let him back on for episode 100, and they make fun of him. Then he comes back randomly on episode like 240 without his costume on and rushes the stage and scares the shit out of Tony Hinchcliffe. And Tony, my life flashed before my eyes. I thought he was going to kill me. And all he did was run up on stage and wave at the camera and then run away. But they're like, you can't let that guy in here. He's like got to be like escorted out of the door. Like he's not allowed to do that. And for the last like 10 years after that, like Iron Patriot's Twitter account is just like cyber stalking Kill Tony. I mean, I don't want to use that term cyber stalking because that's just like a fan, but it's just like he does like a countdown whenever they're going to do an in-person show. And I think he was like, he didn't ever do anything to harm them or like threaten them or anything, but he was just like, he just got too big for himself in his head. So there's that that history of Kill Tony. Then after that, for the next like 50 episodes, they had people who they would just like celebrities, like small celebrities, or like just random people from the Comedy Store who would be the Iron Patriot, and they would just go there in like Amazon Iron Man outfits and just make fun of stuff. And then from episode 100 to episode like maybe 300 or so, it got more serious. This is when they first started to get, um, well, they flirted with trying to get sponsors. The way that they like, this show is sponsored by McDonald's. McDonald's, I'm loving it. But like then McDonald's called in and they're like, we don't want to sponsor your show and we don't want you to use our name and we're not going to send you a cease and desist. But basically, don't um, use uh, don't use our name on your show. And so they're like, okay, fine. So they didn't have sponsors for a little while, and then eventually they would go from the um, belly room of the Comedy Store. The reason why it's called the belly room is in like the later 1970s, they would have belly dancing in there, and then it eventually became a place for women comics, and a bunch of sex went on in there and stuff. So they called it the belly room, and they went from the belly room to the uh, main room. To the main room, they started guests and then got their first sponsor around episode 250 or so, which was like um, I don't know, it's like Dollar Shave Club or something, and then like ZipRecruiter, something like that. But once that started happening, they started making some real money, and um, then they did it until episode like 500 or so, and it was just going well. It was growing, but then the pandemic hit, and then they had to go virtual. And when it went virtual, it just killed the podcast. And they did it for like a year virtually, and those are I think really good. But then from there, it went from episode like 500 to episode 700. That's when it started to explode, or maybe like episode 550 to 700. That's when it started to explode. That's when they moved to Austin. That's when it didn't explode immediately though in Austin. They had sponsors. It exploded once the mothership opened. That's when it became they were getting Shane Gillis and they got Post Malone at their arena shows and they started doing more arena shows. Oh, I've got to say they used to take Kill Tony on the road, which was I think some of those shows are amazing. And they took it to London, they to Ireland, they took it to Australia. Like they were traveling with this show and doing a good job of it. Now they're on episode around 750 or so, and
they can do like a tour, I guess. I don't know why they don't do that.
I know why. I absolutely know why. Because they're so big now. When they do a tour in a big city, or whenever they do a show in a big city, they get a lot of booze from people who are not funny, and the booze start right away. And there's like this idea in we were talking last night about the bystander effect.
They only do it for a minute though.
Oh, these people start booing them at 10 seconds in, and then there'll be like 50 seconds of booing. They have an episode in London that they did that they've never aired. It was at the London O2 Arena, a huge arena that they didn't do because there was so much booing. They did the Nashville show at the Bridgestone Theater that they had a lot of booing at. They had a huge fight that broke out in London because some people were booing and other people wanted them to shut up. It's like that. It's not bystander effect, but it's whatever. It's some kind of effect where one person starts to boo and then other people jump on board just to be part of it. And then it becomes funny like, hey, no matter how well this person is going to do, let's just boo them because it's hilarious. And so they realized that when they do arena shows, they have to do it in. So they do it in. They just did one at the Netflix as a joke.
In Austin, the crowd just doesn't automatically.
No, and they don't because they're facially scanned and they'll kick them out and then you get a lifetime ban from the club. So they don't want that to happen. So they will. They're generally they try to be on their best behavior. But
really, they say there's like an announcement that says if you boo, if you get kicked out.
They say there's no heckling, and I think they may kick them out for a given amount of time. I know one guy got banned. He got a lifetime ban at the Comedy Mothership because he was a stand-up comedian, and it was because I think he was hitting on chicks too much. They said he was making women feel awkward or something. But so they just did the Netflix as a joke at.
I've never seen the building of the comedy mothership, and now it's literally looking full. I thought you built like a freaking new building.
No, not at all. It was
It was
a
like some old
movie
like
theater.
some old it doesn't even look big. It looks like a tiny little building.
It's a movie theater. It used to be what's called an Austin. It was one of those movie theaters that served food. I forget what it's called, but Alamo Draft House. It's called an Alamo Draft House, and it closed down, and then they bought that. I mean, if you know Joe Rogan said this story a million times, but he originally put down money that was owned by a cult, and the cult had. I wonder if it's the same cult that we saw. Wasn't that cult in Texas?
Yeah, but it was like the Buddha something.
Dude, let me look it up.
But I don't think they had any
Cult,
they had
Texas,
ballet buildings
Austin
for sure, but
building. Yeah. Okay, so that's a different cult. Buddha Field. That's it. One World Theater. Buddha
Yeah.
Field.
damn. Wait, so they wanted them? Joel was gonna buy the theater from them, but they didn't let us sell.
He did buy it from them, but then somebody told him, "Hey, wasn't that it, Buddha Field?"
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was that. Oh, okay. So that documentary that we watched now is a lot cooler in my mind because that's the one that Joe Rogan saw, which obviously makes it amazing. And once Joe Rogan saw it, he was able to back out of that agreement. So basically, Joe Rogan was going to buy their property and did, or like was, had to sign on the dotted line, but then back out. And then they moved to the Texas Alamo Draft House, and he had Louis C.K. on White, and they made it so that the stage was the right size, and everything was like perfect for a comedian. Now they have 3 rooms. No, they have two.
There's 3 now.
No, there are 2 rooms. There's the Fat Boy, which is the big one, and then there's Fat Man, which is the big one, and Little Boy, which is the small one. Which is the joke that those are the names of the bombs at Hiroshima. Like if you're bombing, they thought that was funny. So basically, the Comedy Store has 3 rooms, and the Comedy Mothership has 2 rooms. And uh, I've seen a tour of the. So usually Joe Rogan does not allow cameras, and you can't take pictures in the or video of inside the facility. But I've seen somebody did a tour of it, and it's very. People are saying what you're saying. It's pretty small, and it was just like 2 movie theaters, and
I thought I heard them being like, oh, we're like tearing down and like building like this like UFO like giant thing from scratch. Not like we bought a whole shitty theater.
no, that's
Like
what,
I was imagining a UFO shaped like thing. It's called the mothership.
yeah, no,
I
that's
mean, I guess it doesn't need that, but I was expecting like Joe Rogan's going like all out on this crazy thing
no.
just for it. But
He does want to expand them though.
so he didn't put that much money into that thing. I thought he was putting more than like $1 million.
He did. He did.
I mean, sure, he put a few, but
He put like maybe $5 or $10 million.
so that's not a lot of it. That's like 1% of it.
No, it's not. It's like 160 or something, maybe I don't know, something like that. He put some money into it though, and the big thing is that all the people at the comedy store on in LA got fired or couldn't work because the city shut down the comedy scene. And so Joe Rogan for a year and didn't, even though they weren't working, he paid them if they would just move to Austin. So all these people moved to Austin, like the bartender and
So he totally poached the hell out of the
100%. But he found it like, hey, you're basically gonna have to go work some other shitty job in LA doing whatever Postmates or you know Uber Eats or something just to get by. So whatever your rate is, just move to Austin. So he got the guy. His name's uh, Adam Egget. He was the Comedy Store's um, talent man, talent director. Basically, the guy who tells you yes, you can perform here, or no, you need to work on it. And so he coached that guy, and at first Kill Tony went from it was at a place called Antone's, which is the shitty bar in in Austin, and then uh, Tony Hinchcliffe got into trouble because he used the racist term CHINCK or CHINK um, about someone who was opening for him. The guy who opened for him was recording the set and got called this and put it on the internet, and Tony got uh, Tony faced a lot of backlash, not nearly as much as the Puerto Rico thing, but they basically told him at Antone's, you can't do the show from here anymore. So then this other place called Vulcan Gas Company said you can do it there, and so he did it there for like it took them like another year to open up at the um, the Comedy Mothership. But then once the Comedy Mothership opened, that's where there became a culture, and um, they got bigger and bigger stars. So I gotta say, this is just my personal opinion. I mean, they got Net, that's giant, but this is my personal opinion. Really, really, really big stars still don't want to be on that show. They they see it as a step down, and they know that it's not necessarily going to do anything for their career. And if anything, it's not good for them. Like, who am I saying? Like Ben Affleck or Matt Damon will do the Joe Rogan Experience. They'll do that show because it's more professional. But they're not going to do Kill Tony because they don't want to be associated with people getting made fun of for their race or whatever. That's just not good for like a big person's career. But it's fine for someone like Steve-O or Adam Ray or
someone who doesn't give a shit.
Exactly.
PR shit.
Exactly. Now, every single person from Jackass who's big has been on Tony, except Johnny Knoxville was supposed to be on the week of the Puerto Rico thing that happened at Madison Square Garden, and once that happened, Johnny Knoxville was like, I can't do this. Like, I've got to, I want to get work in Hollywood. So he hasn't been on, but Steve-O's been on, Wee Man's been on. Apparently Bam Margera's been on, but I don't know anything about that. I don't recall that. But the person who I think Kill Tony or Tony Hinchcliffe wants on the most maybe is Dave Chappelle. And Dave Chappelle, he hasn't done it with Bill Burr. Bill Burr did, and Bill Burr did it. Bill Burr was like, we're just shitting on people. Like, these are just like open micers. And you sit here and just like tear into them. It's really hard to make people laugh in 1 minute. Like,
They barely speak, and then this part, as soon as they're like, hey.
Exactly. And he almost left.
Hi.
Exactly. And he almost left. And the thing is,
yeah, that's crazy. Bill Burr empathizing. He just did not like the format of the show.
He got the format of the show, but he felt like it should be more supportive. Like, these are some tags you could put on a joke, or this is how you could improve um, your comfort on stage. And like I've watched all of the Kill Tonys one time through, and I'm on my second version of doing that. Plus, I've seen like all the recent ones. I mean, I really like the show. I like it just to play in the background as white noise while I'm programming robots, because I don't have to be focused on it. It's like if I'm watching like a documentary, or I'm watching listening to a podcast that's like really in depth, I have to listen to the whole thing, or I have to go back and reverse it if I miss something. With Kill Tony, it's like the same thing is going to be happening in 15 minutes if I miss whatever happened on this 15 minutes. Just and I like some of the jokes that people say, and I like comedy, that. So um,
I think it filters out like when I watch like a few episodes, not as many as you, but like there's to me comedian should be funny like not just when they're saying words and with like their premeditated script, but like on the stage and then off the stage as well. Like you should be funny to just like talk to and like be like entertaining. And like I've seen a lot of comedians that they go up on Kill Tony and maybe they do well, maybe they don't. But like even if they do well, then it's like it goes to, like the conversation part, which is like the real job interview is like the questions and like how you're gonna answer those and like make it funny. Like William Montgomery is like an alchemist. He's able to like make jokes and like make it really funny and entertaining and hilarious half the time. Half the time he also fails, but that's like the real test. And then a lot of them I see they are like not as funny off the stage as I feel like you should be as a comedian. And I get that they're not professional comedians, but I feel like I still would like expect like more of them to at least do something. Like some people try at least, and maybe they fail, but at least they're like trying to be funny and like they know that they're like yeah, it's like you're talking normally and answering questions, but you're at least making something out of it so that people listening don't just tune out completely.
I find
One critique of the show.
I find the show to be inspirational, and I say that seriously. That here I am on the same medium as they were, even though in the beginning they weren't even on YouTube, and all they did was say to themselves, "We just need to do this every single Monday, consistently. If we can do it consistently every Monday, we're going to gain an audience, and we're going to gain a community." And I know it took them 14 years or something to do it, which is a lot, but it's the fact that they were so consistent that there are people who are like, our marriage revolves around Kill Tony. We have fought on a weekend or not be getting along, but every Monday night, no matter what, we know that at this time where we live, we're going to be able to laugh for 2 hours, and we bond over that. Like there are people, there are a lot of people whose marriages are like by that. I've always said that if a television show would ever be on every single week without taking breaks, like with like season finales and stuff like that, it would become a religious movement. I've always said that. Like that's how I really feel. Um, well, like I don't know if it becomes a religious movement, but it becomes like part of society. Like 60 Minutes in the United States has become that. The longest running show in the United States is called Beat the Press, and it's like that. Like a show that's always on that people know they can like set their time to it and doesn't take breaks would like really be big. The reason why it doesn't happen is because people it's hard to get all those people organized to always do something, and like Saturday Night Live, there you go, Saturday Night Live. But Saturday Night Live takes breaks. And I'm saying like if they didn't take breaks, if there were always new episodes, that would be like a huge thing. But nobody's been able to get that organized. They always take breaks, and so then people stop watching or whatever. But Kill Tony does not. Kill,
Well, I mean, it's on like YouTube, so it's not like TV where you have to project advertising breaks.
that's
Do you think Howard Stern would do Kill Tony?
that's a good question. No, he's too big for it. Um, but Howard Stern isn't as big as he once was. Howard Stern at one time was the biggest
I mean,
radio shock jock in the world, and he had his own television show on E that I would watch, and all my little friends would watch, and he would have like, even though they couldn't show nudity, they would have women take off their shirts on late night television, and it was like as close to porn as you could get, and um, it was like you can't get porn, but you could watch late.
wait, what was the TV show? Like, was it him interviewing people or something?
It was just his radio show with cameras. Radio show. He radio. He would he would do these crazy things. Like, I mean, I've seen this. It came up a few months ago, but like he'd have a butterface contest, like women who had great bodies but maybe not the best face, and he would just come on and shit on them. Or he'd have flat-chested women come on, and they would like fight in a tub of Jello or pudding or something, and the winner got free breast implants. Like he would just have incredible.
That's what I'm saying. So like Howard, like he's like down to like he talks about whatever. He's pretty like unfiltered. So
That's why
I don't
he
think
got.
he wouldn't go and kill Tony because he's too PG.
No.
for it.
That's why he got. That's why
And
he.
also, you're the one who was like, well, I'm glad into my throat that Kill Tony is like the #1 podcast on earth or something.
No, #1 live
So
podcast in the world.
maybe it's about
Let me say, it's the #1 live podcast in the world, but you don't know. Howard Stern hates podcasts. Podcasts basically killed his show, so he's not a big fan of them. That's why he doesn't do Joe Rogan. That's why he doesn't do Kill Tony.
why didn't he just start his own podcast?
Well, so here's
He had radio contracts. Or
see,
something?
here's what happened. He
I
originally
thought he did. Or did he migrate?
he originally started in New York City as a shock jock. He would do everything he could to take away the audience from any of his competitors. So that meant he'd have on like porn stars, people normally you wouldn't ever hear on the radio. He would have on porn stars, and he would have on athletes, and he would ask the athletes instead of like, "How do you think the Yankees are going to do this year?" He'd be like, "Hey, I saw you were at this club with this really hot chick. Did you fuck her?" Like he would delve into people's lives and ask questions no one else would ask. And that got him a huge following in New York City. Then what he did is he started going into other cities, and he would basically say, "Who's your biggest, um, who's your biggest radio DJ?" And they'd be like, "Oh, it's X on WXYZ," and he'd be like, "All right, and aim at that guy." And so he would have people like call into those other shows and make fun of them, and like basically do everything he could to expand in the market. All right, he did that up until like the mid-90s. Then he had a movie that came out called Private
But
Party.
he'd ad hominem attack.
Oh yeah, that's what he does. And he had like this dedicated legion of people who would do this thing where they would go on big like live streams or like on the news and stuff and say Baba Booey, Howard Stern, Baba Booey, Baba Booey. They'd say like shit like that, and then when that went viral back in the 90s, Howard Stern would play it on his show. Then Howard had a movie called Private, which really gave you the idea of how Howard Stern got his start and everything. But then what happened was the parents of the world and Congress started saying, look, you can't just play like I think the big thing that happened was, you know what a Sibian is? Like the dildo on a saddle that a woman sits on and it like vibrates. Do you know what I'm talking about? Okay, Sybian. basically, it's like a guy can use a joystick and like get a girl off, and he would have women uh, like get off on the air, and he also had like one woman who like wrote a speaker and it vibrated until she got off. Like he would do all these things on the air, and you can't do that. It's like against the FCC. So he would get a fine for doing this, and he would just pay the fine, and he'd get another fine, and he'd just pay it because he was getting so much attention because of it. But eventually, they said, "Look, um, we're gonna cut your license completely from the station." And so the station said to him, "Howard, we can't continue to have this kind of a show." And Howard's like, "Fuck that! I'm a free speech advocate. This is free speech. We're not threatening any. We're not hurting anybody. Like, we're literally women like just asking questions." So in Sirius XM, or at the time I think it was just Sirius, there were two satellite
Do you
radio.
agree with that sentiment that Howard's his argument of it's free speech and I should
Absolutely.
be able to put
Absolutely.
an
I'm a
airwave for
I'm a
like
free
kids
I'm a
that can probably hear it.
then don't have them listen to it. I'm a free speech advocate. I think that you should be able to say whatever you want, whenever you want, however you want. You should be able to threaten someone. You should be able to say, "I'm going to blow up the world." You should be able to lie to someone. You should be able to do all that kind of shit if you want. If you're a normal citizen, and that's what he was. It's different if you're a politician and you're elected. It's different if you're a police officer. But to me, if you're a regular person and you don't have any of that other shit, you should be able to say whatever the fuck you want. Because then people start to, uh, once you eliminate the ability to say one thing, it is a slippery slope. But before it becomes hate speech and it becomes dog whistles and that kind of shit. And I don't like that. So
Well, do you think that no like movies shouldn't have ratings then? It's just be allowed to go into our movies and see titties and swearing and gore.
no, no,
Age of 2.
no, I don't. Well, I kind of, to some extent,
So then
think that
why
the
do you
nudity,
think, like,
the nudity aspect isn't that big of a deal. It's just skin. But no, I think that if you're an adult, you should be able to see any of that.
no, that was not. That was like a child shouldn't they be able to waltz into an R-rated movie?
Should a child be able to waltz into an R-rated movie? They can if they have their parents' approval.
Yeah, but not alone.
That's true. And so, no, I don't. I mean, there are certain.
Like the radio station, there's no gatekeeping.
Well, so that's actually
Arguably at Good Morning or whatever.
That-
Fine.
that's a very
That's why they
yeah,
showed pennies at 2 a.m.
exactly. And
But
that's
Howard Stern wasn't on it.
that's exactly right. He was on Morning Drive, and so maybe I do agree with that. That if you're on the airwaves of the people, then there should be some type of restraint. But then again, you're not. It's a fine line. I honestly think that if it's just words and you raise a child to understand all of that, then it's just words. It's no big deal. They're not seeing violence. They're not seeing gore. They're not seeing anything sexual. It's just words. So if you don't want your kids to listen to that, don't give them a radio. So
Yeah, it's a direct blame to the parents.
well, I mean, I get that you're gonna want to sneak in a radio or something.
Sometimes you can't.
I agree.
Be sneaky with us.
That's true, and I know how I would have been, and but nevertheless, a parent,
You would have acquired a radio and tuned into that.
100%, 100%, I absolutely. But that's why you need a good parent to go and check on their children and spend time with them. But here's the thing: I don't think that civilization or society, which has, I don't know, maybe 80% adults, has to bend over backwards for 20%, of whom only like maybe 10% of those people can even understand what's going on the radio, but we do, and that's fine. But with Howard, he made this movie called Private Parts. It was very popular. It was played all the time on television, and they said eventually the FCC said you can't be on terrestrial radio anymore. So there were two satellite radios back in the day, radio stations. Satellite at one point was going to be like the new future. Like it wasn't going to be Wi-Fi and cellular signals. It was satellite. If you've ever seen Narcos, those guys don't use cell phones. They use satellite phones. Because they were like more secure and things like that. But anyway, um, so Howard Stern, I believe it was like a $50 million contract. It was the largest contract in the history of radio to leave terrestrial radio and go to um, satellite radio. And so Howard Stern went to satellite radio, and satellite radio at one time like had, I don't know, its stock price was supposed to be really good. It was going to be like $50 a share. It tanked. Both Sirius and XM had to merge because there was not a market for Sirius for satellite radio unless you were like a in the middle of nowhere. Like, but if you were anywhere in the cities, satellite radio wasn't. You didn't need it. It's like unnecessary. And also, satellite radio runs into issues sometimes.
Well, you need it if you want to listen to Opie and Anthony Howard Stern.
That's right. So what?
Or like these
Shock
R-rated
Jet.
type.
Shock Jet. Exactly. So what Sirius XM and Sirius Radio and XM Radio, they merged. And let's say their budget for the year was $100. I mean, it wasn't, but let's say it was $100 million or something. They literally spent $50 million of that on Howard Stern, like more than half of it, just to get him. Because they figured if we can get Howard Stern's audience, which basically dominates New York, then there's a pretty good chance that we're going to get new people on board and everything. And additionally, Howard Stern was doing a show, his show, and it went on. It was on E. Back in the day, E, before Keeping Up with the Kardashians and shit like that, they were just looking for people who would be on the who could bring them any kind of an audience because it wasn't popular at all, and especially late night they didn't have any. So they would have on Howard Stern, and that brought a huge audience in of 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 boys 13 to 18, or maybe 10 to 18, which is not really who they're going for, but they would get on really pretty women who would take off their tops and they would blur it, and it would be like, whoa, this is the craziest thing I've ever seen. Like, I can't believe this is on television. Um, and then Howard Stern did that on for a little while longer. I think that show was eventually phased out. And then Howard Stern he would always call himself the king of all media, but there were some medias he never really got into, which were podcast game, and he was never just seen as somebody. He could never be taken seriously as a interviewer because that you never knew what to say, and it could be very sexual. And no, I think he is a very good interviewer. He he could be on like your mainstream television. So he ended up. His goal is always to be a billionaire. Like people have said, he really, really wants to be a billionaire, and he every year would sign like a $50 million contract with SiriusXM every year, but he kind of faded into somewhat obscurity if you weren't in that whole Sirius XM satellite radio world. And podcasting exploded, and you were able to get podcasts anywhere on YouTube for free. And in order to get his shit was on lockdown because SiriusXM did not want the clips getting out because they wanted you to get their shit on SiriusXM. So it's not like you could just watch the Howard Stern podcast or Howard Stern show on YouTube. You had to have this monthly service that for which you were paying, and you couldn't just do it with a normal radio. You had to have a special satellite radio, which is another expense. So, but there are some people who do satellite radio, and but they may do it for other reasons. Anyway, eventually, I think just this last year, well, I should say, Howard Stern wanted to get more mainstream, and then doing America's Got Talent, he could get back on television or whatever. and he wasn't as shock jockey then. He ended up marrying this model. She's like really into animals and stuff, which is cool. And he became less shock jockey, recognizing that maybe his audience was getting older and he wanted to develop a newer audience. And usually, the newer audience, a lot of times, they're woke or whatever. His audience is 95% men. There aren't a lot of women who listen to it. And if they do, these are dirty bitches. But anyway, shout out to those chicks. He then just recently last year, I want to say, said that he was going to retire, and everybody was like, "Don't retire," yada yada yada. And I think he signed another contract, $50 million or something like that. But you've got to think his contract for $50 million 20 years ago was big, but now compared to contract, it is not. It's not nearly as big. And Joe Rogan gets all kinds of stuff, like in addition, like for his for what he gets on YouTube and what he gets from sponsors. Um, Howard Stern does not get that same kind of money. So, like, basically, the industry changed, and Howard Stern didn't necessarily get with the times. He took a big risk going to satellite radio, and at one time that was like a winning strategy a little bit, but now in the world of podcasts, it's not. I can tell you, I think personally, if Howard Stern had done if he could have done the podcast thing back in the day and made it work, he'd be bigger than Joe Rogan today. So, long story short, why doesn't Howard Stern do Kill Tony? It's a step down for him, and plus he doesn't like podcasting. No, Kill Tony
It's not a
was.
step down though.
It is. It is. When you're on NBC, like Howard Stern is with America's Got Talent, it's a step down. He's already at like
Dude, it's a popular show, man.
You're right. You're right,
And
and
Tony is popular.
you're right. And a good counter argument to my argument is Howie Mandel did. Howie Mandel is on the same show, America's Got Talent. So if Howie Mandel will do it, why won't Howard Stern do it? But Howie Mandel is a comedian more than a disc jockey, like Howard Stern is, and Howard Stern is a. I mean, let me ask you this: how many podcasts have you ever seen Howard Stern on? I'll wait.
No, I mean, no, that's a much more, like, I'd say that's the number one reason why he doesn't go on it, is because it's not popular enough. It's not because they wouldn't have enough chemistry. It's just he has like this beef with podcasts, I guess.
He does.
And the hatred for him, but I don't think that's a good, like, you can't beat it. He could just start his own YouTube channel and
Oh yeah,
should have
definitely.
probably done that a long time ago and seen.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If he had gone that route, I think he could be very popular today. Could he beat Joe Rogan? Yeah, he could be bigger than Joe Rogan. There are going to be people who say he's still bigger than Joe Rogan, but those are more New York centric minds who have been around Howard Stern for 30 years. There are a lot of people who, and I guess I'm more Joe Rogan centric, obviously, but there are some people who don't know who he is. But if they know
I mean, I really like Howard Stern. Like, favorite, it'll probably be one.
all
I
right,
listen to Joe Rogan a lot more.
you haven't seen some of the bullshit though that Howard Stern has done, and oh fuck. Give me back, baby. Give me back, baby. What is this bullshit? What is this bullshit?
Okay, I can hear you.
Excellent. Apologies. I get what you're saying. You would rather see Howard Stern. You haven't seen a lot of Howard Stern though. He'll wait. He'll even for someone who likes the idea of the free speech and stuff, sometimes he's a little perverted, and maybe some people won't like that. Joe Rogan is not nearly as perverted as Howard Stern. Howard Stern, if he had on Dr. Ronda Rousey or whatever, not Dr. Ronda Patrick or whatever, or Ronda Rousey, he would be asking them about like their panty lines and their what they like to do in the bedroom. Joe Rogan doesn't ask people.
Yeah, no, definitely not.
And so you would
But
you might find that like Howard Stern though he will ask questions that uh, other people will not ask, and um, I think that's cool. Also, Howard Stern isn't cool with building something anymore. He's built it. He would like do his show. He lived in the Hamptons. He would helicopter in every day to his show. He'd have like a car pick him up. Or now I think he just does it from Florida, and it's like he's just kind of cruising. And and also I haven't seen the Howard Stern show in 10, 15 years. I've seen clips of it, so I know it's generally the same. Here's another thing: uh, Howard Stern was not the funniest person on his own show. He would bring in one comic every like who would be his like right hand person, and the big one was Artie Lang. Do you know who Artie Lang is?
yeah, I think there's a documentary on it and his nose and how fucked up his nose got.
Yeah,
I think he's dead and stuff.
he's not dead. He's not dead, but he fucked up. He was doing cocaine or meth, and the girl with whom he was doing it used the bottom of a salt shaker to crush it up, and um, the salt shaker, like they didn't realize or something that the bottom of the glass broke, and he snorted it, and he lost his nose, and everybody notices that. But I'll tell you this: Artie Lang back in the day was like Joey Diaz, like he was that brash comic. He has a book called Too Fat to Fish, and it's one of the at least once, and it's about his dad. His dad, I think, died as a cable installer and fell off a roof or something. Um, Artie Lang's had a tough life, but Artie Lang's also fucked like every stripper in fucking tri-state area, and had a good life. He eventually got fired from the Howard Stern show though, after being given like tons and tons of chances, because I think he was just late a lot. Here's the thing: when you deal with these guys, Joe Rogan or Howard, everybody's off their dick, and you can't say anything bad about them, or else you won't be in their good graces. So anyone who talks about Howard Stern always has to be like, "Oh, he's so great. He gave me an opportunity, and I really appreciate it, and I wish I didn't fuck it away." But maybe they don't truthfully feel that way. Maybe they might think he's a little bit of a dick, and Stern do Tony. Howard Stern doesn't do podcasts, and also he may not see it as that good of it for his career. When Howie Mandel did it, Howie Mandel said, "I don't know if I should be doing this," something along those lines. But I think Howie Mandel did it because Howie Mandel had one of the people from that Canadian kid who doesn't speak with the who's like he made the very or to the Got Talent finals. So Howie Mandel kind of saw it as a place to get new talent.
I mean, Joe Rogan was on it numerous times.
Kill Tony?
Not too. Yeah.
Joe Rogan, I think, has been on Kill Tony as a host close to the most amount of time, or as a guest, close to the record amount. It used to be uh, Dom, um, Dom Herrera. He had the record for a long time, but then he eventually retired. He's an older dude, and then it became looking up. Who has been guest host on Kill Tony the most? So now it's Joe Rogan. But
Yeah, I didn't know you did that much.
No, I
How
don't.
many times would be on? Like 50 times?
No, like 8 times. But I don't agree with this list. I don't think they have some of their old. This is between 2015 and 2023. Um, I think that like Damarer has done it. Um, there's okay. Here we go. Um, browse episodes, browse comedians. There's a Kill Tony database, a really nice website. I don't. Let's see here. Most views, most likes. Fuck that. I don't know. But even this website, which is really professional, hasn't been updated in a while. Um, it's funny that Kill Tony, they like now they know what episode number. He knows the episode number thing or whatever. But in the day, Kill Tony would be like, I don't know, this episode 206 or 207. We don't even remember anymore. It was just much more disorganized, and uh, but Joe Rogan has done the podcast a lot because of what Kill Tony means to his club. It makes it if Kill Tony didn't do the Comedy Mothership, I think that the Comedy Mothership eventually isn't that popular of a club. It just it doesn't have like a megaphone to the world aside from the Joe Rogan podcast. But like the fact that Kill Tony's there means that people are seeing the Comedy Mothership every single week, and they're seeing what goes on there, and it becomes a tourist attraction, and then it helps to
Yeah,
create.
I was gonna say like probably people come from Dallas or drive.
Yeah, people come from Australia and England, and it's called like a new industry. It's called comedy tourism. So people,
Do they have comedy every night there? I'm guessing.
yes, they do. So Monday night is it's Kill Tony is the big one. Then they also have stuff in the Little Boy. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. That's when Joe Rogan does it. Tony Hinchcliffe does it. Sometimes Shane Gillis does it. Like Ron White will do it. Um, Brian Holtzman, I believe, does it. And the days that Joe Rogan works are like
Does Brennan Schaub do it?
Brendan Schaub is not invited into the comedy mothership to do comedy. I believe he was told. What everybody says. Uh, Brendan Schaub has been in the comedy mothership one time ever, and that was to do a show called Story Wars. Do you know this show?
No, but keep it brief.
Oh, you're gonna know everything about it. So I believe this is Big J Okerson and like Louis J Gomez's or Louis J Gomez's show that they do. That is an interesting premise. They stole it from somebody else though. So what it is they'll have three comedians on or three celebrities on or whatever, and the celebrities have to write like stories that have happened in their life, but they anonymize the stories so that they are not specific, and then they put it in like a bucket or something, and they guess, and then the comedian or the celebrities guess who it was who has this story, and then there's like a point system or whatever. This was done at the Comedy Mothership, and Brendan Schaub was invited to do that. So he has been in there once, but allegedly he was told by Joe Rogan that people just don't find you funny, and not straight up like that, but basically you need to work on the craft, and you're not working on the craft. Um, Cat Williams critiqued Joe Rogan pretty hard. Like, look, I don't understand why you're gonna have the same five unfunny comics on all the time. Those they name them. They're like Tony Hinchcliffe, Bert Kreischer, Tom Segura, um, Brian Callen, and like those guys. And uh, Joe Rogan took that to heart, meaning hey, this can't just be a place where I have my friends on, which I can, but you have to be funny. I can't just have people on if they're not going to be funny. And like Brian Callen, I think had a little stint at the Comedy Mothership where he was allowed to do like a residency, but that didn't continue. Basically, Joe Rogan threw them a bone. And the other agreement that they had with Joe Rogan was, you are, I'll have you on my show when you have something to promote. I can't just have you on all the time though, just to bullshit like we used to. Uh, Brendan Schaub's been on the podcast more than 90 times. Whenever a guest that was canceled, he would just call in and be on. And or Brown, they can't do that anymore. So he's basically said to them, if you have something to promote, like a special, Brian Callen was on twice for his special. Brendan Schaub was on for most recently for Gearheads Gone Wild, and they also can do fight companions. That's a thing that they do. If you have you ever seen their fight companions? They're quite interesting.
No.
So what they do is they'll watch a UFC event in real time with a clock in the corner, so you know where they are in the UFC event, and they tape on. These are for the fights where they're going to be in like a country, and Joe not going to do the commentary on them, and they're pretty interesting to watch because he'll have three comic comedians or three fighters on. The most recent one he had, like, who's that guy? Who's that guy? He's from Santa Ana. Eddie Bravo, Joey Diaz, and Brendan Schaub on. So he'll have like an eclectic mix like that on. Um, and Joe Rogan's talking about expanding the Comedy Mothership. He was asked recently, has it been um, profitable? And he says yes, but the door, most of it goes to the comedian. I believe if you do a 5-minute set there or something, you make $200, which is more than anywhere else in Austin. I think other places might pay $100 for like 5 minutes or something like that. I think the Sunset Strip, which is a band club, and you pay $100 if you do a 5-minute set, and that's how they get people in the door. Is that the best story you've ever been told?
It is.
No, I understand. We're going to close with this. You went from learning about the molecules in Caesar's last breath, and then learning that the molecules of every person who's ever lived, basically more than, let's say, 100 years ago, are in your lungs right now. That's a fascinating scientific fact. Like, fascinating. To the point where you are an in-depth expert on the history of Kill Tony, the history of Joe Rogan, the history of Howard Stern. I am Wikipedia. Don't you recognize this? All right, big dog. I hope you have a wonderful evening. I hope you are okay with your 2 losses, both one loss with Word Helper and one loss without Word Helper. Didn't really matter.
Sorry that you have to resort to drugs in order to
Baby, all I know is I'm the champion. Champion. Okay? Can't stop, won't stop. Are we watching Michael tomorrow night? Or tonight?
That's the last thing.
Why don't you want to watch that movie?
I feel like it's going to be like boring. And also Michael Jackson's still too.
Oh, he does?
You can watch it though. Why don't you watch it on your own?
Because then I'll be like, oh, it's the best movie ever, and then I'll have to watch it twice, and you'll be like, oh, it's okay.
Exactly. So just watch it twice and then come back to it. I won't ever watch it.
All right, I'll watch it. I might watch it in the next 10 minutes. And peace out, Girl Scout.
Alright.
Shout out to
Yeah.
Riser, taking 2 L's back to back. Really interesting that Riser lost.
Stimuli.
You don't even know.
Cheating. Usually in like the Tour de France, they kick cyclists out if they're joking. So what you were doing like legal joke. So I'm just putting that out on
Hey, I like your story. That's a cool story, dude.
illegal doping.
I like your story, Riser.
I think it's any rational, logical jury would agree with my statements.
I think you're incorrect. Everyone thinks you're incorrect. Nobody's ever thought that you were less correct than you are at this moment. You right now, I heard you swallowing. You drank water that has caffeine in it.
No, water does not have caffeine.
This is how we got on Caesar's Last Breath, dog.
But like as a fundamental like ingredient in water. I mean, your coffee was caffeinated. I guarantee that. And decaf coffee contains caffeine, like, and has like a fundamental.
How many times are you going to use the term fundamental to try to convince people of your bullshit argument?
Fundamental altering your cognition with performance enhancing drugs.
I have a question for you. In the last 24 hours, how many Qs did I get? I'll wait.
You probably got the Qs yesterday.
No one knows that. I got 0 Qs, dog. You got both Qs. Hey, you also got a Z.
Yeah, like
You got the
5 S's.
dog. You got.
But tomorrow I'll join early first thing in the morning. You'll be half asleep and I'll be zooted up on coffee and I'll use my doping and I will defeat you.
Okay, so like in 8 hours.
Something like
You come in 8 hours because I don't believe you. I don't believe you at all.
I didn't say I don't know when it'll be in the morning. You probably will be sleeping.
Dude, F that, dog. You're saying that before noon you will come in here, correct?
No, I said my morning.
That's my morning.
No, I said my morning. I don't know the time. If you're up in my morning time, I will defeat you on coffee.
You're full of shit, and I don't. So I have to fucking live my life by your
No, I said if
circadian
you're
rhythm.
not up, it's fine.
Why don't you just say, Rabbi, I'll come in at 10 a.m.
Did you even listen to the Kenny Hawk podcast?
Fuck no, I didn't. Fuck no, I didn't. Fuck no, I. Has Kenny Potts ever been killed, Tony? The answer is no. Has Kenny Potts ever been on the Fire in the Kid? The answer is no. Has Kenny? Fuck do I fucking comedian who's Canadian?
Look, maybe don't judge a book by its cover.
That's a good point. Dude, you've given me. I might have to check it out. Look, I'm saying I might have to check it out. That's all I'm saying. But I'm not saying I'm going to check it out right now. I have to watch my.
I didn't say that you had to check it out right now. I'm just saying at some point.
Okay. And in the next 12 hours, and we can play literati, or yes or no.
It depends on how I look at it. Don't. You're still on.
No, you're not even being here. Peace out, girl. Have fun. I'm the champion. Tomorrow night,
Sayonara.
God will. Peace. So
For granted. Everybody just takes it for granted now. We're getting together for Sebastian Corby. Deep in the back. For Corby, everybody. Wait till you guys cover into the movie. Our money is going to be absolutely You know what, Brian? I'm feeling like I think I have a little more monster energy in me, and I think we should go to the bucket one more time. Monster energy. I've never had an audience show up at the end of the show before, but that's what it's supposed to sound like. But yeah, the whole time. That was great, guys. Very good. Nowadays on the bucket. Very good. Rich. Gibbs. Rich Gibbs. Rich Gibbs. Rich Gibbs. Fuck yeah. How many girls did you fuck? All of them. Well, I started when I was 16. How many people listening to us? No. Actually, the owl doesn't fall far from the tree. The Hooters do. There's also a lot of work. Extremely high level volume. Good question. All this so the girl in San Diego, she was. Did you get her resume together or just her? really rare. Oh, wow. Wow, where'd you meet her at? San Diego. Where at San Diego? State. You've been black-weighted before as well. You've been black-weighted as well before. Right. Is there something that you prefer about this? I think I see a fourth wife and a first husband going on right there. Is there something you prefer about white women? Oh, no. Wait, about the chicken wings? My father. walking anywhere in America, go to TonyHitchcock.com and get tickets for that. The great Jack Knight, ladies and gentlemen, has a brand new show streaming on Netflix this September. It's called Big Mouth. Anything else, Jack? JAKKNIGHT. Obviously, we're gonna take a picture in just a second. Ben Apollo has a brand new show called Alone Together with our great friend Little Ed Kaminsky. He wrote it, he created it, he made it. I watched him go for years working on this fucking thing, and he made it into a real goddamn TV show. Ben Apollo. I always look like Steve, man. The great Ron White, you know him, you love him, he's got names, I'm sure that's at ronwhite.com somewhere for those of you listening around the country. Jeremiah Watkins, Monster Energy Outbreak Tour. He's fresh back from on above the spot show with the goddamn. He did the goddamn comedy jam every single fucking night there. Was part of the Wave on Rose panel. And he's one of my favorite human beings on the show. So Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. Anything else, Jeremiah? Hi, Jeremiah. Joel Jimenez. He's on Twitter at Mostly Sorry. And Troy from Ryan J. Email is right here, ladies and gentlemen. While you all sat there doing nothing, Ryan J. Email made an entire piece of art. Shout out to our people on the VR. Let's make some noise for the Comedy Store door guys and waitresses. Like, very rarely get to give them enough credit for always real talent on base. Bass guitar. Yeah. Roma Chris. Roma Chris? Yeah. This is tequila. Yeah. Number one. I'm telling you, I'm not fucking around. It's truly the best tequila. ZipRecruiter. LHB. Monster Energy Tour. The Real Tony shirt. Edmonton, Minnesota. I'll be there next month too. Audience, we're hanging out on the patio after this. We're gonna drink more and hang out all night. If you guys want to high five us and say what's up, you can do it right out there. Keep drinking on the front patio. Give some money to the Comedy Store. We love this place. Have a great night, everybody. Coming live from the world famous Comedy Store meeting room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Good for Tony. Hello, hi everybody. Look at this Josh Martin goofing around, stumbling on boards with Rick Ryan Redman. Everybody. What's up? Ryan J. Drawing tonight's episode. Ready for a crazy night or what? Here's the #1 live podcast in the world. We are streaming live right now in VR 360. So you're all part of the show tonight. Congratulations. Some people might be staring down these ladies' shirts right now. I'm pumped about tonight's show. Always exciting. A lot of great stuff happening. All of the new Kill Tony shirt is for sale. Yes, indeed. And I have this brand new, just released today, Tony Hinchcliffe Club shirt, the new THC shirt. You guys gotta check that out. Yeah, you'll see that on social media, my website, things like that. Shut up, dude. You can't talk to me. Oh, I love that. You're there, the comic strip? Yeah, the comic strip. I was just in Minnesota. For those who are keeping up on everything, this past week, Jeremiah Jeremiah Watkins and I went out on our first leg of the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour. We got to do about 12 theaters around the country, and it's unbelievable. We had a blast in St. Louis, Madison, Detroit, Minneapolis, and tomorrow I fly to Nashville, where Jeremiah is going to be doing a stand-up on the spot show here in LA. So filling in for Jeremiah in Nashville, Tennessee, we got a former many-time guest on this show, Phil Tony, a guy named Ralphie May. How's that? Hell yeah, you think Ralphie can fill Jeremiah's shoes? Nashville, and then Huntsville, Louisville, Indianapolis, and then this Saturday we're at the Cleveland House of Blues. Wow, picture that, a boy from Youngstown, Ohio, headlining a Saturday night at the House of Blues in Cleveland with a rock and roll hall of fame, my pal Jeremiah Watkins. Columbia, Atlanta, Charlotte, Baltimore, New York City, Boston, San Francisco, Portland, and LA. I do my long stint here September 5th, and I have to announce right now that the Asbury Park, New Jersey, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania dates have been canceled. And this is a big announcement. In 2 weeks, there will be Phil Tony here. Ladies and gentlemen, it's true. On that shocking turn of events, I found out just a few days ago that I booked a big, cool little role on a big, cool little TV show that I can't actually talk about right now. But I think you guys are going to be very excited when you see what happens with that when I get to talk about it. We're going to do a secret show, a big guest one on the show that night of Phil Tony. So you get to see a lot of the people that you see on this show, people that you love, do stand-up comedy that night. Maybe a really cool little Monday night to hold you over while I'm in New York City, taping a show for it. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? Ads are out of the way. Get it, I'm on the road. Have some fun. Let's bring up tonight's guests. Every single week we have two of the funniest comedians in the world on. You know these guys from being on the show numerous times. Doug loves movies. I'm dying up here. Workaholics. Getting Doug with high. Put your hands together for Doug Benson and Eric Griffin. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. There he is. There they are. So I got high. I was going to do Kill Tony, but then I got high. High again. I was going to go inside Thomas, but then I got high. Can we get 8 more mic stands? Yeah, please. Welcome to Mic Stand. So welcome back. I love everything that you guys are doing. Eric, I've told you how big of a fan we mentioned on the show numerous. And we've had pretty much the cast on the show that is comedians of my favorite showtimes. I'm dying up here, which you are unbelievable on. Comedians, you guys are what is stupid. You are unbelievable. Doug, I got high with you earlier. I got high with you and yeah. I got Doug with high. So the Jash Network. I'm excited about tonight. All these people over here on the side should be sitting over there. We know. We literally got to do it. It's just argument. I brought it up. So your thing is to see if I can just kill myself right now. It's very caring, but saying that. But also, just one more thing about the comedy. Every person in neon on the wall never did fucking stand-up.
Well, look who it is. Everybody stop what the fuck you're doing. Because it's Zoot, the world's worst communicator, the person who doesn't say bye when they're done.
Rabbi, did Ronza come in?
Yeah, he did, and he was here for 4 hours.
I fell asleep.
Sounds like a you problem. Are you ready to lose?
It's because of my medication.
Okay, again. Are you ready to lose?
Yeah, I'm ready to win.
There you go.
That's the spirit, dog.
Can you send me an invite?
I don't know to what you want an invite.
Game that I'm at.
Well, that's all, dog.
Any game that I'm really good at.
That's every single game on Play-Doh.
You sent me a game. You haven't beaten you in like 3 games in this. That's not a great thought. Not a great thought. But that's a good thought. That's a great thought. Don't turn my sound down.
What do you do?
Don't turn my sound down.
Do whatever you need to do, big man.
I'm waiting for a train.
Okay, you sound good.
It's a low school.
Dog, just go for the 3X.
It's a low 3X.
All right, well, what do you want me to do about it? Oh, fuck, I hit the wrong button.
3 2s isn't bad though.
I wish there was like an undo.
1, 2, 3. There's an undo button.
No, I wish.
What'd you roll?
Nothing particularly great.
No, we'll go from 21.
Give me another
Is
6,
it going
baby.
yet?
Big risk here. Big risk. One of the biggest risks of all time. What was that? That was garbage. Terrible. Terrible. Worst risk ever.
I don't think we'll go back.
Maybe the worst risk of all time.
And he gets some 12.
Yes, he does.
Should I go for the full house? Should have gone for the full house.
You got it. You got it, dude.
Fuck it. I think that might be the greatest move I've made. You get the bonus.
Not necessarily. Oh, yeah, for sure. Got it, baby. Dude, look at the score.
I see.
What do we do, Zoo? Give me another 6.
Okay, I'm gonna get something good here. 3 6s first off. This could end badly. This ain't ending. Rabbi,
Look at
what
this.
do I play?
You're done.
No, I'm going full house.
Give me another 6.
Fuck.
It's over. This game is over. I don't really know.
9 minutes, Rabbi. I've got 9 minutes to try and get to you.
2, 3, 4, 5. Give me a 1.
How long before your train gets here?
9 minutes.
Why am I getting no fives? Rabbi.
What up, big dog?
I don't even think I'm gonna get 100. I don't even think I'm gonna get 100. Bye. Full house.
Word. It was,
Rabbi wins.
oh yeah, for sure, no doubt. All right, come back when you can play later. I hope you feel better.
Is there any game we can play for 5 minutes?
No,
There's no game that you can play in 5 minutes.
no, you need to focus on your train.
to come over and try to mess with my anyway, it's going to send a call on your name now. Don't touch the mic again or you're in big trouble. Now if you press it again, you'll go back out. So you're going to sing into the loud. Yes, and also there's really nice it's hilarious. Pretty badass in this car. Honestly, too, even if the sound isn't off, they say, hey, I don't even care about the sound. I mean, obviously, this is going to hit the caliber here. Well, you have to spend some time. So, go to 2 people. Wow, now switching this price. I just seen today that we saw this video. I'll put a link to it. When I was in 8th grade, I had a teacher named Mrs. Yates. She was in her 70s, and she was like 4'11", and I'll be damned if she wasn't the best teacher at all of Salford Middle School. She was my English teacher, and one day she taught us this life lesson. She told us that a couple of years prior to this, she had volunteered at this book fair with a new publisher because the publisher had said that any teacher who volunteered at this book fair, at the end of the book fair, could select a book from the list of books that they had, and they would donate 35 copies of that book to their classroom. So she goes and volunteered for this thing at the end of the book fair. The publisher goes up to her and they're like, "Okay, what book, Mrs. Yates, would you like for your classroom?" She pointed out this book that she had had her eye on. And they were like, "Oh, I'm sorry, Mrs. Yates, that book was not on the list of books that we're giving out." And she's telling us a story. She said, "Kids, I want you to remember this. My mother taught me when I was a very little girl that you say what you want in this life. And if somebody tells you that that's not available to them, that they're not going to give that to you, do not start negotiating against yourselves. You just stay and let them negotiate against themselves." So she said she just folded her arms and she looked at them. And they were like, "Okay, Mrs. Yates, you want to pick a book that's actually on the list of books that we're giving out as a thank you for volunteering at this thing." And she said to them, "I already picked out the book that I want from this." And then she sat there for about 10 seconds while this guy was making. She was like, "Okay, yeah, maybe we can make an exception for you." So they gave her 35 copies of this book, and she put them in her classroom. And we use these books every day. We were not allowed to take these books out of the classroom. They were religious books. We were not allowed to take them out of the classroom because she loved them so much. But every day at the end of class, she would have us all go and get a copy of the book and sit down at our desk. And it was a vocabulary book that taught like middle school, high school age kids like different vocabulary words, and every page had a different word on it. And the word would have this beautiful illustration and a short story that taught you the word. And so Mrs. Yates would go through the word when she would teach this word. And read this, this short stories. For example, this was the word ingratiate. It was a story about this elephant and a bunch of other animals coming over for dinner party, and the elephant was super nervous because she wanted all of the other animals to like her. So she took down these gray curtains in her bedroom, and she gave this gorgeous dress, and she came waltzing down the stairs with all the other animals on her right, and they were all admiring this gorgeous gray dress. And she went and sit at the dinner table, and the book said, quote, "Ingratiate among all of the animals." That's a good word. Ingratiate and say, "Okay, now kids, go home today, and I want you to find a way to use the word of the day in a conversation, like secretly slip it in with your family, and then come back tomorrow, we'll all talk about how you use the word, and whoever used the word the most creatively will get a point for the day." And it was this little
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, pimp?
So I am one for talking. I want to sleep.
You fellas, you what happened, big man?
I fall asleep.
Well, that's okay. That's what you're supposed to do in the middle of the night, big man.
What time is it?
It is 2:18 a.m.
8 a.m. already.
All right. Well, why don't you go and get back to sleep, my man?
Mama said my friend was hooping.
What happened to who?
What hooping at? I'm on for bread. My other cat bread, eh? Cause you can be touchy. It's not showing his life.
All right. Well, leave it and come back.
No, he must be in bed.
Oh, that guy. Oh, okay. Yeah.
What hooping at? Totally everything. I'm sorry if I do wake you up.
You didn't wake me up. I was wide awake, big man. Don't you worry about it.
What's up at?
Zoo was just in here. He's taking the train somewhere.
I love trains.
Oh, that's great, big man.
What you trying to?
I don't know. I think just into town.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
big man.
that's pretty cool.
Yep.
Good night. I'll be seeing you in the morning.
God willing. You take care, big man. I love you. You take care.
I'll be easy.
I know you.
Looks like I was.
Yes, sir.
Rabbi, I was in Walmart. I was a cat, and I had the one with the Meerkats.
Yeah. It is in here. I see it.
What's next? Screen turn.
Oh, I don't know about that one, big man. Have it leave, restart it, and come back.
Can I put this in the restart?
Yes, sir.
There it is.
There you go, big man.
I'm trying screen turn.
Excellent.
I can't tell which one is it. So, I get a predictor. Tiny thing. This one out. A profile.
We're supposed to get rain tomorrow, Rabbi.
Okay, that happens.
I hope my phone go out.
Yeah, I hope everything is okay.
Look out for my bank account.
I see that one too.
Oh, they beat it.
Long time, big man.
I can't spare you. I ate maybe Rabbi. Okay. Before I named it, before I named myself,
What did you name yourself?
I ate Rabbi's five.
Very cool, man.
So I named it.
Very cool.
This is my five. Oh, okay.
Excellent,
This
my
is
man.
my home.
Yes, sir.
How long have you been alive?
How long have I been alive?
No, live on YouTube and Twitch.
Oh, more than 4 years.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I think when you go live, I get notifications from it's go live.
Excellent.
You see people talking?
Can I hear talking?
You see people talking in your streams?
Oh, yeah, people can hear.
People can hear.
Yes, sir.
They can hear me.
100%.
Hi, everybody. Everybody out there. I'm Brandon.
He's Brandon. Everybody knows you, Brandon. You're famous.
I'm a big sports guy. I love sport.
Yes, he does.
I want to be known. One day, I want to be like Rabbi. Go broadcast a sport.
Yes, sir. You're going to be big time.
I want to be broadcasting sports on YouTube and Facebook and Twitch
Every,
and put it on the radio.
everywhere.
Yes. I'll put it on YouTube. I'm putting it everywhere. I'm a big sports guy. Like my other content. I'm a big sports guy. I'm much more on the camera. I'm just saying that back to our camera. Can you fix that, Rabbi?
No, you have to have that one leave and come back and it'll get fixed.
How about when maybe come back?
Yes, sir.
You don't really. I'm sharing my. I was sharing the cart to me, you know. Dude, that's no rain.
Uh-oh, that's the nitrogen.
Oh, God, pray for me, Rabbi.
Oh, you're going to be all right, big man. You're always in my thoughts.
Kentucky is a permanent job right now for rain.
All right, well, you'll be fine. That's what gives the flowers.
I just heard now it's gonna be extremely cold. Like tomorrow's gonna rain.
Okay, it'll be all right.
Yeah. Um, I'm gonna put my. I don't see nothing. Oh, there's the slave.
Okay,
We went back after the slave.
okay.
Yeah. And Halloween. Mark Sky's going to heavy pull. Heavy on board. Yeah. Heavy.
You'll be all right.
Really? 90 degree day?
There you go, big man.
Supposed to get 90 degrees?
Yes, sir.
What's the temperature? What's what is it? Where you at?
Hey, 75.
Oh. Well, I don't eat breakfast. It's 4:30 right now.
All right.
Where you going breakfast?
So you go eat your breakfast, big man. I'll be here.
No, are you going breakfast? It's 4:30 right now.
Yeah, it's 2:30 for me, so it's pretty early.
Oh. Well, so I'm what you do right now.
That's a good question. I never know. It's something like, I don't know, maybe like
Yeah.
7 p.m. or
No, the
something.
writing schedule. I just realized writing schedules are my kid is out.
What happened?
Want to see what the writing schedule is like? Do you know what the schedule is for the writing?
Yeah, I saw that it's out.
I didn't get a chance to look at it.
All right, we'll go look at it.
What's it on?
You could go to ESPN and find it. Go to ESPN under NFL,
Yeah.
and then under NFL, and then just go to ESPN.com. Yeah, actually, probably easier. Just Google Ravens schedule 2026.
Writing schedule?
2026.
I have to take it off my friends. My friend Lou Dan. I'm a big fan of writing.
All right.
But I should put that in my using game. Rating star.
You do whatever you want, big man.
I was born a Raven. What will it be? 2026 or 2025?
2026. Did you find it?
Yeah, I found it.
There you go.
Okay, let's see. writing schedule. Week 1, Ravens Bulls, Ravens Saints, Saints Ravens, Ravens Cowboys, Ravens Titans, Ravens Browns, Ravens Bengals, Ravens Bills. Oh, that's a good game.
Yes, sir.
Ravens Bills, two a bar against a Buffalo Bills.
Yes, sir.
That's November 1st. That's Thanksgiving. Jaguars, Ravens, Chargers, Ravens. White jackets. I'm just stored. Don't let the white jacket fool you. Don't let the white jacket fool you. I don't like jacket to fool me. I got a white jacket. What happened? Hey, I thought I was not. No, it was not working.
I don't know, big dog.
Welcome back.
Okay.
Okay, got that? Their code was sent to Gmail. GM. Email go to that. And now, got me. Well, crossing the river very short. Later, detecting spinning motion within the scope, which is chosen which is signaling and moving to an interior link and puts any wall while this activity is based high in the atmosphere, that internal location warrants your immediate attention. Washington County, Indiana, needs to be on high alert places for safety of signs of racist shortage. This cell is released 41 miles per hour and is expected to cross the area into the Delta Hills area in roughly 15 minutes. Although no additional warnings are active right now, the storm will be great. Anyone in North Central the air will remove the interior Florida line. Let's look ahead to Monday. With the storm predictions that there's already accumulated outbreak, there are extended outlook for essential places. That's neighboring which this far out. Now, looking at a date for that option, to reach the our area like to one time. Here's the far western edge. In severe weather, Monday stays little to less. But this is game watching English. Here's why. The counties most in play right now are the Jackson Clippers, Western Kentucky, Utica, Mayfield, and the Western Redemptions. Memphis, Mississippi River Florida. That's roughly 12% President Amy Fair. I want nobody know my country. I want that name. Simulated radar is watching the Monday morning to Monday. Any conjecture that it was directly at the this forecast. Ridiculous forecast was that pretty deep. This fire storm tiny maps. Outdoor plants are the surface on shiver. Now, next year is bright white forecasted. Is there a way to determine what this call?
What'd you say, Big Man?
Not bringing and just my bringing hat, Raven stand. We won't let this guy stay here like my Pokemon.
Is there any way to have it do that?
So won't leave or crash out.
Yeah, we could. Okay, yeah, you want to work through that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry to make you do this.
You're okay. No worries. No need to apologize. Okay, which one do I need to look at?
The one that has the meerkat.
Okay.
Hi, dude. Come back.
Okay. Where's the? Okay, there it is. Okay. All right.
Okay.
Is this on a computer?
It's on my gaming computer.
Okay, great. Okay, go to your settings of Chrome. Upper right corner, there's like just go to Chrome settings, upper right corner, settings, yeah, settings.
Yeah.
And then you can put in the search of the settings, type in ACCEL. ACCEL.
ACCEL, guy. System.
Okay, so do you see something that says enable hardware acceleration?
What's the system?
Okay, click that.
Okay.
Okay, what are your options?
Start reduce continuing in the background when the edge is closed. And HBO.
No, okay, go back to the. Yeah, and type in hardware. Type in hardware. HARDWARE.
Hard. On.
No results found. Okay. That's fine. Type in GPU. G as in George, P as in Peter. Yeah, GPU. Okay, nothing. Type in. Just a moment.
I'm gonna wait for my Pokemon mind.
Just one moment.
Stretching of Jackson specialist with the I-65, I-75 polygons. We are watching an isolated data of 60 miles per hour. quarter-sized bear, particularly the coast of Louisville, Lexington Metro. And MCS currently over Missouri.
Okay, go type in system.
Expect a line of story.
SYSTEM. Yeah, SYSTEM. Yeah, SYSTEM. And then type and then click enter on system. No. SYSTEM. SYSTEM. Correct. And then press enter. Okay, what shows up? What shows up?
Here is my topic SSCL and so systems.
Okay, what does it say?
Keep an eye on the sky if you're traveling behind doing tours. China bills, continue on the backgrounds, girls, use graphics,
Okay, stop. The one, which one, the one that says graphics acceleration, is it on or off? Good. Okay, good. Okay, now what you want to do in the browser bar at the top, type, yeah, at the browser bar on the top, type Chrome. CHROME. No. Start over. You're going to type Chrome. CHROME.
I heard to say,
Okay, so CH. Here, I'll just I'll send it to you.
It's wrong on there.
Okay. Brandon, go to the Meerkat one and look at your messages for me. Yeah. And then scroll down and it says Chrome flags. Scroll down and it says Chrome flags. Yeah, put that into your browser bar. There you go. Okay, now type in override. OVERRIDE. So it's OVERRIDE. Over and then ride. OVERRIDE. Okay, do you see anything that says override rendering list?
No, it's not saying no monthly experiment.
No, okay. Then we need to respell it. Look up the word software. SFTWARE.
So
SOFTWARE.
Last name.
Okay, do you see software?
Yeah.
Okay, do you see anything that says override software rendering list?
Yeah.
Okay, you want to make sure that that is enabled.
Okay.
Okay, and then make it enabled, and then it'll and then hit refresh. Yeah, but make sure it's enabled. Okay, cool. Now hit refresh and let me know if that fixed it.
It's not able. There you go. Good thing I even know.
Okay, now click off of it, and I think you have to hit save. Is there a save at the bottom right?
It says restart.
Yeah, hit restart.
There it goes.
Okay, now let me know if you still have issues, okay?
Yeah. Who would supposed to be going on?
There's sports that are going to be on today. The NBA playoffs are on today. Your Cavaliers are playing.
NBA playoff?
Yeah, your Cavaliers are playing this weekend.
The I-65 and I-75 Jackson forecasters. Gusty winds. Storms. Scores to the west. I-75 corridor. Enjoy this running.
Up to you, Danny. All of them? It's hard to get paid with neon. Yeah, why not? Yes. Yeah. Feel that energy switch? Yeah. I like it. Danny motherfucking Lucas. Make sense. He's always up there. I love you. Fucking best sound guy in the store. He's the guy that's seen all the greats that have come up here. Rich Pryor, Jim Carrey, David Letterman, Tony Hinchcliffe. Danny's the fucking man. And that's what makes you a comedian, is you have the same signature as everyone else. Yes, and speaking of which, perfect segue, guess whose name went up today? One of the members of the band, the guy that I've been working with continuously, a huge favorite here on Kill Tony. And he's a part of the Kill Tony band. I'll bring them all out at the same time. And with his name on the wall for the first time tonight, Jeremiah Walken. Kill Tony band. Yeah, I agree with that. I love that the girl behind you is dressed like Jeremiah Watkins tonight. That's pretty cool. I don't want to question you. Stacy actually made an appearance. I was surprised to see I was on an airplane with Jeremiah Watkins. This is true, by the way. I'm on an airplane in the middle of this first stretch, and all of a sudden I turn around, and there she was. With that haircut, it was feminist Stacy and cool character. Literally, way too loud on a fucking. Before it took off, by the way, it's where I'm like, Stacy, stop. No one can silence a voice. I'll tell you what, she's not flying solo now. I know, that's what's beautiful about this show, is it's literally just all red derby, but you guys bring it into it, there's more. The stage is set. The pieces are all in place. That microphone belongs to whoever gets pulled out of the bucket before the show. There's slips of paper out on the front patio, and a bunch of people sign up their name. You get 60 seconds if you're picked. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. Gone. It's so quiet. What was that? Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. There you go. So do your time. That's the whole point of it. You never know who's going to get pulled out of the bucket. Sometimes it's a fucking monster. The young comedian is a completely insane person. There's one guy named Ichabod who got pulled out of the bucket, who actually ended up in the second appearance. He brought this bucket. We replaced the old bucket with this bucket. It's called Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny. You guys ready to start the fucking show? It's Kill Tony. Live, 360, VR. You guys ready for this or what? Make some fucking noise. Come on. It's the number one podcast. Number one live podcast in the world. Your first meeting. You hear about Stacy's mom? You ready? Put your hands together for Maddie Hansen, everybody. Here she comes. There you go, Maddie Hansen, everybody. Yeah, first he's talking about bears when the bears sound. Right? That's probably a third timing right there. Yeah. Maddie Hansen, you are by far one of the funniest Fox News anchors we've ever had on the show. This is your first time on the show, right? Where are you from? California. What part? It's out of control. It really is already. She lives out by the bearded barber. Even on stand up, there you just messaging me. How I'm getting what do you do for work? Really? Like, what do you do? When you say property management stuff, what's your day to day like? Or like you're starting to win me over.
I'm on this show quite a few times, and people come up here and they're like nervous, and they call me, what's going on? Not you. Like, I want to like, you can't live here and like own it, and it's like this weird angle for me, but I won't know you, but I'm just saying. But like, I couldn't see it, but I felt like you were really taking charge of it. I used to know property management, trying to do this. Yeah, it is. Why are you trying to do that? I'm just curious.
What else do you spend your money on? You live by yourself? Where do you live? Highland and Falmouth, yes. You should speak of property manager, perhaps. Wow. Yeah. You didn't ask any names that are over there. Where do you live? What is your address? Yes, I do. Yeah, I'm just setting up for a big property management job. When I asked it, I literally was like, please be in that neighborhood. Highland and Falcon. I executed.
Where do you go? She says it's a nice neighborhood. What's your response?
I would have then gone into another question and made a mistake.
Oh, I like it.
Beat those guys. Maddie, what's one of the weirdest things about you that you don't want to know about?
That's racism. Yeah, she put that out there. It was wrong. I wanted to say
That's Stacy the feminist that's on the other. Oh, look at that. What do you do for comedy? You're not doing comedy. And George Washington, what are you reading?
wow. Okay. You're going to be tying up here very soon. You said that like his name isn't Aaron Griffin. Okay, Aaron Griffin.
What do you do? Colonial history. That's what you're doing for fun?
Tony's setting up a joke, everybody. It's a wheel turning.
Wow.
Maybe the ethnic was so colonial.
Yeah, I was going back to the last thing we were talking about, but you're right. I was setting up for a joke. Sorry, are you going to do that every time?
I'm calling you out.
It's a comedy show, you know that, right? Oh, what are you doing? Doing anything funny?
Tony's the only one who gets elaborate setups, though, for his event.
I forgot it. I'm elaborate.
You get to lead her into your was waving at the guys and they say, I wasn't, you know, it looks like I wanted to slip her hand. I was just waving at these dudes.
Was this Julia and then I will. What's your last name? Or like extra, yeah. Very good. Extra all the minutes. All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This is the part where I say the name that I pulled out of the bucket. Put your hands together. Justin Sherman. Deep in the corner. He's running. Yeah, good pace. It could be out of breath by the time he gets here. Justin Sherman, everyone, come on. Thank you. I was walking here at Sunset Boulevard in front of these two guys. Said they were going to get their day wet. I think I gotta stop saying that. First of all, anytime I think of the guy getting his dick wet, I just picture like a glass of water and then just him just dipping the. We should say it not when we're talking about. Say we're talking about going swimming, and then say it all the time. Hey boys, pool's open. Like come over, get your dicks wet. Fine, Steve. Just flash your friend like get in here, get your dicks wet. Let's go. That was 15 seconds. I don't know. Got the speakers. Let's turn the neons back on. Turn the neons back. Yeah, there you go. Oh, it worked. There you go. A minute from Justin Sherman. Okay. Justin, how are you? Come on. How long you been on stand-up? Great. Yeah, great. Yeah. There it is.
What's the closest highway? What are you reading?
Are you just visiting for a little bit?
No, I live here.
Where do you do work? you doing specifically? Did you drive a forklift or anything like that? No, I just loaded furniture. It's not even trucks? Oh. What is your love life? What's your love life like? It's so good. Do you have a girlfriend? Well, last time you had sex. Yeah, how much trim are you grunting? Wow, I've never even heard that verb. How about you get a pussy with fruit change, Eric? Holy shit, Stacey. That just gets his girlfriend, Stacey, for you podcast. Man, if you're not watching us in VR, you fucked up. I'm telling you right now. Monster Energy drink. So Justin, the last time you had sex, yeah? Where'd you meet her at? Please, for the love of God. So it's like the worst thing you can do is just let it all happen. No, it's alright. Where'd you meet her at? You met her at a friend's party. Across the street. Mother's, did you go back to her place or you went back to your place? Our place? My place. You moved in together immediately. You can try to tell some executive details to see if you can or not. Most in real life, this whole thing would go straight to HR. Warehouse. Just asking somebody, hey, we're working front labs. How was that? Fucking last. We could just talk about movies and talk continuously, but no, on this show we like get them have like a subject or put people on the spot on the show. Oh, okay. I mean, it's a live show, Doug. It's the whole thing. You've been a guest like 9 times, but I'm glad that you're So now we're really going to get into detail. When you got her back to your place, what happened then? We were only drunk, so we could consensual. Yes, Jesus. How do you know it was? Well, let you know that it was consensual. She was drunk. She initiated all of it. I don't ever initiate. She did not honestly say yes, it's rape. Where to stand up here? Anything stand out to you different about this last one you had sex with? That sort of special, or that was annoying, or that you liked? No, God, I suck. I wish there was. No, it was pretty normal. She's dry or wet. You don't like having sex or something. Yeah, every time you hear it. Back to the ceremony. There you go. So you said you worked in a bridge before, but was that like cheese lounges and what? Okay, I'm sure we're gonna have to talk in the car. Fun doing stand-up and working as a PA. You do that about it? Oh, it's nice to meet you, Justin. Hey, there you go. Another first timer on the show. He's on Twitter at Sherman Comedy. Make sure you tweet hashtag and at Kill Tony. A lot of people said that we were trending on Twitter last week, so I want to see if that can happen again. So make sure you hashtag and mention at Kill Tony. It's a real fucking crazy show. I don't think people realize how live this thing is. Put your hands together for Jeff Rucci. Rucci? Geoff? Wow, is So I'm from a small town. Actually, that song is in my life. I saw I'm a big into replacement and everybody has gone. I don't culturally. I think for the curling or race, just fuck it. I mean, it's the same thing. Yeah, it's the same thing. I just don't think it's very expensive. It's actually my third time doing this. Just trying to make it relax. For this spot, I like doing it. I'll pay for this fucking kid right now. Oh, no, we want you to keep going. This is great. Chef, how do you say your life? No, wait. You have a question, huh? We really let this thing get off the tracks tonight. No, you know what? I'll be just started. Okay, first of all, I want to acknowledge you really have been comedians that are rocking. This is like a comedian favorite or something? These people must love watching you bomb all around town. Is that what it is? On the bomb street? Oh, I thought they were sincere about it. Now I can feel the hatred. I was like, why do they love this guy so much? You do sort of look like a seal. I do see where Brian's going with this immediately. Do you hear that noise ever? Does it sound like your parents arguing? Yeah. You couldn't matter less. I agree about that. Your name is not what's going to define you at all. So nobody's going to wonder what it was when you're done. You know what I mean? We're one step away from doing sound effects on the podcast. Here we go. Can you call it out? He overcompensates when you get him good like that. I can make noises. I'm gonna show you. I will make lots of noises. Jeff, what the fuck? What's your thing? What do you think happened like as a kid, or like what do you think your parents drank or did? Like if you had to guess, tell the truth. You can tell you're a little bit sluggish, right? He knows. Stop your fucking pussy ass nobody going out there. Why do you think you're slow? The weed thing? No, not that. The weed, man. Not that. Come on, man. I know for a fact. Functioning kind of person. Yeah. right over the Monster Energy logo. Jen, what are you doing? Like, what's your thing?
You can't get to the hospital. Let's go to the hospital.
What do you do for work? You make chocolate. Oh my god, now I remember. It's all time. You've been on the show twice. Wow. Shut up.
It's like, Grandpa, what have you been doing lately? Like,
What exactly do you do with the chocolate? So you like the...
or is it
Yes, it is.
Are you really walking out in the world undercover? You would escape to Bulova.
We have positive. You did learn how to talk into a line. Yeah, that's true. So you were ridiculously high, now you're starting to project. Okay. So what do you, how are you surviving me? How did you get that job? What? What?
Saying that his chocolate money is directly deposited into his account.
It hurts my brain trying to figure out how that's funny. Trying. It hurts because I don't know.
Eric, if you could translate the rest of this, it would be appreciated.
Yeah, Eric, I didn't know that you smoked Devil's Rejects. Where exactly are you from? Michigan. What part? Trailer? Grew up in a trailer. Yep.
Because it's a podcast. It's your third time, and you like doing it. If you like write it all, you try to okay. And you keep coming back until great question. Step away from me, Stacey.
Stacy, would you, Jack? If you had had do you drink it all, Jack? You do. So
Just want more alcohol.
so how many joints or drinks do you think it would take you to really get you to Stacy if you had to guess? What?
It's pretty cool. It's Stacey, he'll fuck you in his sleep.
How old?
He's asleep.
Jeff,
Weird shit happens on there.
Jeff, how old were you when you lost your virginity? 20. What family member was it? Oh, come on. Thank you. All black duo in the front. Perfect audience applause.
Right off the telephone.
I love that. Perfect with a freeze.
Wait a second.
Oh, wait.
Can we rewind for one time?
Oh.
Did he really just say he would only have sexual intercourse with you if he was unseen?
I believe that is what he said.
Yeah, about a minute and a half ago.
In the translation.
Hunter?
Eat him up! I tell you what, I'm glad we all stick around for the entire life. It's me and the both of us. All this food roast.
Worst Franco ever.
Well, that was only the first third of my speech.
I knew why you have to use things close to you.
This is really getting off the rails. Get back to this interview. It's really inappropriate in here.
Anything crazy happened to you in the past few weeks since you haven't been on the show? You had a jiu-jitsu competition. Yeah, how did that go? Yeah, you really rear naked choked on stage tonight, I can tell you that.
It's in the octagon, woman. Oh shit, my name came out of the purple pumpkin.
Wow. So, how did jiu-jitsu competition go for you?
Have you changed clothes since you did it?
So, how did the competition go for you? What happened during it? What was the charity for? You? What was it for?
Special needs is not a funny topic. Move on to the internet. Charity wrestling, wrestling.
That'd be good.
Everything's gonna be alright. Go fund me.
Go fun. You guys raise a lot? Alright. Anything else? What did you guys say? Yep, stop, Jeff. We're not gonna talk about this. No more questions. Alright, now I sort of want to know. What is your question? There's no way I can answer this question without saying it's like a huge statement.
It is the question we all want to know, Tony Hitchman.
I had a BMW before the Mercedes, and I test drove this Mercedes, and it was better than the other BMWs. Sorry.
First world problems. Why is it bad?
I don't know, I don't like bragging about that.
Oh,
When you fucking comedian, like, you're damn right, but not with the podcasting stuff.
I think about friendly and the human.
Did they make
It's not the same thing. You just said the same thing twice. Eco-friendly and human footprint.
Yeah, I don't know.
So, the eye and your big hair, that wasn't on animals or anything like that. Air this. Air it. You need to change your attitude at the end. You're trying to have your hand.
What's one?
Yeah, sex for you.
Jeff, I'm gonna ask you one more question. What's something creepy that you do that you think sort of creepy that might creep other people out?
Oh, great question. Right now.
I want to know something. I heard
Dogs even come in pairs. You don't need to share jerking off socks. You take one each.
that is such a good point.
And then others need three.
Wow.
I mean, even if the witness, you know,
Their jerk off socks was the original YouTube.
I'm just saying, the question you can fuck yourself. So, and so is a clean sock.
Was it a white sock? It was that movie.
If you go back, you never go back.
Interesting. How about anything recently creepy that you've done? That's back in the day. What? By the way, who said the Jerry Springer audience went to the stage? You guys are fucking crazy.
Also, literally, who didn't even understand what he's saying or doing?
Well, let's find out if he's the father.
Yeah, there's like some sort of new way of like comedy and understand. I think you're gonna do great.
I'm gonna ask you another one. You're from a trailer park in Michigan. Oh wow, you weren't even in the car. Jeez, that's even worse than you. Wait, what cross streets in Michigan was this trailer at? Oh man, are you gonna ask the guys what cross streets it was? Wow. Okay, so here's my question. All this You did provide a very nice trailer. What did your dad? Why was your dad getting a job? What was his story? Drinker? Heavy drinker. What did he like to watch? He didn't work in program. He had much like watching. I highly doubt that. Is that true? So, he wasn't even much of a drinker. He would just sit on the couch and watch TV in the trailer. If you guys are on the if you guys are on the road, how are you getting that kind of TV? Wow, this is interesting, Brenda. Jeff, I think you're your own fucking documentary. I don't know anything about it. We're a horrible guest on the show, but I think you're great. Your own documentary. There he goes, Jeff Rucci, everybody. That's your minute. There you go, Judd Thumball. First of all, I'm jealous of it here. I was just going to say I love you on Friday Night Lights, and I can't wait to have a feature film role as I also love you as the top half of every centaur I've ever seen before. Judd, you've been on the show before. It's been a while, right? What you been up to? Yeah? What's the name of the movie? Ah. No, I don't remember. I don't know why it makes I always remember every single person's appearance for 230 some episodes of an hour and a half long show, Judd. You're not that memorable, like. No. Why do you guys keep making that fucking noise? It's giant.
You take care of that shit.
Yeah. Stacy, what do you use?
I'm just great product.
What's great?
You're all right with the ladies, right? When was the last time you fucked?
Yeah, good question. People love to know. Now I want to know, Jeff, what is the answer? You seem like a real lady. Oh, how long have you had a girlfriend? Years. Nice. What did she do?
Is she here supporting you? Does she look like a boy behind and you make people sad walking down the street? It'd be great if she had short hair. Right. And you people behind you. What's up, girl? Oh, shit.
Has your career changed since that movie President's Day came out?
Slightly.
Yeah? What's the new job? Is it a switch job? Arnie's. That's the opposite of the arcade that you would want. Clothing store?
No, the waitery. Last time I was here was in a dish.
Wow. Look at that. See about that? This guy was taking a job from a lady as a dishwasher. How does that make you feel, Stacey? Yeah, man. So now you're Barney's Beanery. With the one in Santa Monica? Wow. You get hit on by a lot of gay guys? Any of
What do
them?
you do? Give my baby out back? Here's what it is. So what's going on?
David, you're in a relationship?
The funniest thing you said all night. You open with the Indiana Jones reference.
Topical.
I like it too. You're sort of like, hey, how about that Indiana? I think it just came out. How about that Indiana Jones thing?
You know,
Not even which one.
also a TV show. David, you're in a relationship? Indy. It was called, what is it? Young Indy. Yeah, Young Indy. That's what I think it's called. Young Indy. Here we go.
It's Young Indiana Jones Chronicles. Yeah.
No, baby, I'm over here.
Right, you're in your relationship. You're looking at your size. Whoa. Stacy sort of likes this. Look at that. Right hand again. Never really heard somebody get called out like that before, but it's feminine.
Twice. So now?
Uh-oh.
You want to fight right now?
So Judd, what does your girlfriend do? India, so we're talking about hair extensions, right? What does that mean, extension? Oh, extension got interesting. Just think of
She's gone all the time. They've been together a year.
how long you been on stand-up? What's the coolest thing you've done in 5 years? 5 years of doing stand-up.
5 years? Probably once or twice a year. In total time, counting Tony's.
You do a lot of spots?
4 times.
Maybe, but that's me. Definitions of a porn star? And what's your role in it? What scene you dive into? Whoa, double your mama jokes. Judd, we noticed that you have a little bit of like a Miley Cyrus thing going on. You have that big luscious hair for yours. Oh. Wow. Why that? What made you take some off the sides? Which Indiana Jones movie were you referring to? Like, do you know the difference between man? He looks like a big rose. Space. By the way, the funniest thing is Joel, the drummer that's usually here, and is like just for killing in the street. Wait. Yeah, all the bro, always. This just goes to show. I think this transition just goes to show how unfunny people comedians really are. Okay, Cody. I mean, even he's all. Wow, you know about the show. All right, Judd, there you go. Back to your horse spotting. Go get the top half of a centaur. Yeah, he has to go slay something mythical. Barely, as you can tell by how the mic is set. Weeman is going to be coming up here. Shout out, he's actually in the house. Bill Weeman. He starts from Weeman. Oh, yeah, right down the middle. Those are our buddies. Yeah. Fuck yeah. I pulled another name out of the bucket. We're going to for Adam Bennett. Time for a Pittsburgh good night. Adam, how's it going, man? That's your first time on the show, right? Yes, it is. How long have you been doing stand-up? This is my third set. Ever? Yeah, my last one was about Adam, you should move the mics to out your way. Where does all this energy come from? Well, mostly it's my first time. I was trying to get my whole set out. Do you have a musical theater background? No, I'm theater. So I thought I might hear that. Yeah. I can go. That's not what I was saying. I was thinking about a theatrical, like with college or high school theatrical. I'll say it. I think Adam is just not say that about. I did not say that about this heterosexual young man. Are you straight? Yes, I knew it. Do you ever eat at the Barney's Beanery on Santa Monica Boulevard? They wouldn't hire me. What? I tried to apply. Wait, what do you do for work? I have a server. Where? Your house. Thank you. Oh, that's a good house. Wait, no killing system. I like your house in general. How long have you worked at the Yard House? I have been there for. What'd you do before that? Server? I've been a server for 5 years. I've been here for about 4 years. Places other than Yard House that you serve? I was at Mill Street in Central City before it closed. I was at Central City in Central City. Both good restaurants. So you look out Yard House, you're closing. Yeah. So, Adam, that's interesting. Your most recent relationship was how long ago? Months. Yeah. How'd that end? She decided she wanted to be with her. So, yeah, dude, you should have showed your comedy. That must have been when your second set was. This is your third time on stage. How do you feel about it? Is this something that you like? Or, yeah, I like it. I mostly, like you said, I was acting on the theater. I tried to Can you give us an example of some wacky voices you can do? Name the voices. Do it. That's a bad one. Okay. Do it. Try another voice. That was bad old man impression. That was bad old man impression. Adam, anybody can do these voices. It's your impressions are just you gotta do something more more specific. Everybody, who can you do it? Mark Hamill's Joker. All right. Let's see. Let's hear it. All right. You are fired. Wow. Adam, why you're so hard on this guy? to go out. I like to go as close as possible, just chill. You like to go to the art center? Is your answer?
It should be never a punchline.
Adam, I'd like to compliment you on your good job. I love it, and I think that you use very good words, better vocabulary than I use fucking odds. So
Now you're sucking it up.
wow. And
With Martin on the game. Sit on the table stuff with you and Eric.
other than the art center, let's get we got the art center. What's your second favorite thing to do for fun? You live in Los Angeles, California. Honestly, like I said, I'm not a huge fan of nothing against it because of the heat. Because it's just I'm an East Coast guy. Like I like trees. I like hills. I like woods. Well, I like long walks in the like the leaves change. Wow. But you know, I
You ever do voices when you were like serving at your house or something?
you ever funny at the table?
That guy in the back.
I'm very good at my tables. I'm the guy who goes backstage for you. It's funny to us. Just like,
Well, that's what we're going to do.
you've been doing it while I'm on stage, so why not? Well, it was nice to meet you. You're not on social media? Okay, there you go. I get totally Adam, I get the feeling that if you give up you're going back on the East Coast in no time at all. So, anyway, there you go, Adam. Everybody. Podcast listeners can't tell this, but
Three notes the whole show. They keep saying the same chord. Play some shit. You gotta admire a comedian who's gonna, get into the game without social media. That takes some nerve.
you know what? Let's do, guys, please. Can you all find me fucking control? Why the fuck? Everybody, get it together. We're going to, yeah, no, I know. That's the part that I'm trying to get to. Guys, we're all
Silence when you started telling us we were talking over your in church. Sorry you can't pull the shit out of the book.
Very good. No, that's not how it works. So on this part of the show, this is the part where we bring up our regular every single week. Yeah. Every single week she does a brand new minute. We're gonna go back to the bucket after her. You know her, you love her, everybody. Frankenstein and Phil Tony, the great Allie McCoskey.
I accidentally was born when I was 7 years old for the first time. It was a frightening experience. I wanted to watch just a humble kids movie. I pressed play on my dad's old VHS tape. Bam! 80s porn, black and white. I was terrified. I screamed at the top of my lungs, and my dad from downstairs says, "What's wrong?" I was like, "It's fire!"
that you should tell her that I was looking forward to her. Then you go, speaking of fidget spinners, it's a good transition. Was it a specific kind of porn that it was what you remember? Did anything stand specifically? So just
I just remember it was black and white, and the girl had like a huge bush, and I just had never seen anything like that before. You know, I was pretty.
you mean she was natural, Allie?
Yeah.
Thanks for the outfit, by the way. Alright. Ever saw your mom's bush growing up?
No, but here's something I think about, like, growing up, I was the third born, so whenever I would see my mom naked, like, her tits were just so gross. And I just, like, I wish that I could, like, see a picture of her in her prime, because I want to know what, like, young, hot tits.
You guys makes me riled up right now. Maybe they were just touching you. They were breastfeeding you. Your arrogant little dumb out.
I don't want to be a feminist.
Why can't you see her?
She doesn't have.
There's no picture of existed before time.
I don't think she was the woman who took naked pictures.
Oh, damn, chicks.
Yeah, I want to see, like, prime pictures.
We want to see her naked. Did you mention to your dad or hint to him at all that you saw this morning?
No.
How do you think he would respond if you told him?
He'd probably be super chill about it.
Yeah. You don't think of yourself as that only the truth that was on actually Yeah, that is a really good point.
Oh, yeah.
He's going, they turned it off. You probably saw some story. Yeah, there's probably still the smell of hand lotion in the air.
Yeah.
What did your dad do?
Both of my parents were longshoremen.
Really? Have we ever talked about this before?
Maybe.
They like loaded stuff.
Yeah, they were on the docks and say the cargo in from China. They like take it off the ships and put it on the plane.
Your mom was a student.
Yeah, my mom was super.
So it's the driving woman who did the acting out of the egg and everything. She's probably got one of now you know what's wrong with her tits. She gets paid to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. That's how she
They
Did she get called a longshore woman?
no longshoremen. Keep it simple.
What do you think about that? What do they call it? They call it short. They call it longshoremen. Shoremen. Boy, is she right. Wow. Okay. How many people know? Tracy and Hunter in the car right now.
Mr. Cliff was shooting wood.
It's a goddamn anomaly how unfunny he's been tonight. It's such a 1 out of 1,000. Sorry. You're damn right. I'm the person who sent Gilbert to kill her. Julia Bird sucks. Alright, your real life crazy since a week ago? You're jobless right now, is that correct?
Still jobless. My parents actually signed me up to be a longshoreman. And I was like, no, thank you. It's just too much work, and I don't want to do that. I want to be a comedian, you know. Get some jokes on the dock.
So that's true. I don't know if that's true, but I'm sure everybody on the dock, right?
Yeah, we did like a solo thing. It's like teamwork.
Oh, you don't hear not near anybody else?
No, it's embarrassing.
What are the hours and are they high? Well, you did it again. Another brand new minute from Allie Coffee. Back to the bucket. Who's excited about the bucket out there? Ooh, this looks interesting. Put your hands, and then you just did it again. See how it keeps it? You get literally, yeah, what's so funny? It's like, what are we doing? Put your hands. Very funny, very funny. Okay, very good. Put your hands together for the Great Cheeser L, everybody. See how people don't know who the fuck the show with a format. The Great Cheeser L, everyone. The Great Cheeser
I better finally learn back into it.
Oh, okay. What happened?
I won't let out of it.
What happened?
I won't let out of it.
You logged out of it. Okay, so it works now.
Yeah,
All right. Well, that's great. Is there anything else with which you need help?
now I'm watching the weather.
All right, big dog. Well, you enjoy that. Let me know if you need anything. Okay.
Yeah, I know. I know it's 6:52 over here
All right.
in Kentucky.
4:52.
Everybody's going to, everybody's just now waking up.
All right, big man.
Yeah, Mr. Quartz is still asleep.
Yes, sir.
See, he let my call sign right at Rabbi's face.
I love it, big man. That's amazing.
Yeah. Yes, man. I'm gonna get some rainbow man for Kentucky.
Well, that'll be good for the flowers, right?
Yeah, be good for the birds and the flies.
That's right.
Good one, Mr. Quest.
I think she's still asleep, big man.
She's still asleep.
I think so.
How long have we been out?
Oh, like 3 hours or so.
What have you been doing?
Programming robots on Google.
Programming robots.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yes, sir.
I would like to learn how to do this because I'm trying to go on my server.
Oh, I'm not doing it on servers. I'm doing it on Google. I'm making blogs.
Oh, you're doing it on blog.
Yes, sir.
What's your blog to? I can subscribe to it.
Um, it's on like time travel.
Time code?
Yes, sir.
Oh,
It's kind of long, but if you want me to tell you, I'll send it to you. It's really complicated, but so I don't I don't even really understand what it all says. But if you want to take a look at it, I'll send it to you.
yeah.
All right, just one moment, big man.
Good morning, Rabbi.
Good morning, big man.
I'm sorry, I keep you waiting.
You're good, big man.
I gotta come back in my Discord account.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Brand? All right, there you go. So, can you hear me, Brandon?
Nearly $21 billion in loss.
Can you hear me, Brandon? Can you hear me, Brandon? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, excellent. I sent you the link to my blog. Check your Meerkat account.
My Meerkat account?
Yes, sir.
I'm not back on that account.
All right. Well, when you have time, look at it, and then you can see my blog.
I can see your blog.
Yes, sir.
No, he's not taking that. Yeah. Look his backup bill or top or chief.
What'd you say?
His backup bill, all three.
Bucketville 003? I don't know what that is.
It's a stuff to Rabbi. Just call him that means ask Rabbi.
Oh, let's see here. Talk to Rabbi. Not me.
Yes.
What is it?
This one.
Okay, I'm going. Just one moment. What account?
Yes.
What account? What account?
Backup bill archive.
Oh, that one. Oh, yeah. That's an older. That's like a backup account that I have.
You're live on.
Yeah, I know. I'm glad. I want to be.
Yeah.
Okay, but check your Meerkat account,
Yeah. What?
and I sent you the blog.
Check my Meerkat. Check my Meerkat account.
Yes.
Okay. Watch out for the 30-mile-per-hour wind gust. Catching rains. Your further blowing to the 58 feet. Okay, guy.
So go ahead and read it. It's complicated, but if you want to see what I'm doing, that's basically what I'm doing.
River Basin, filled with dry skies for now. Radar shows that heavy rain, 9.5, high 65 corridors. No, that's good.
Thanks, big man.
As well as the University States north of Mississippi, it's still to 30 downforce, 30 miles per hour. No, it's so good.
Excellent. Thanks, man.
How long have you worked there?
A long time, man.
When did you just write all this?
I have a robot that does it. That's what I was saying. I was programming.
Programming?
Yes, sir.
Athletes. Storm. Not school.
Thank you.
Love it.
Thank you, big man.
Big drama. I tell. Soccer game. Purchase tomorrow.
Because China relies on Iranian oil. The two leaders were also trade. Trump
When you go stop in the bar?
said he left the Chinese capital speaker.
Yeah. Next page. I'll, get up, John.
A corporate returning leader and further Fidel Castro. Several charges, including one dating back 3 decades for
Morning, everyone. It's okay. The cabin of an American Eagle flight from Washington, D.C. to Kansas City builders. Plane landed safely in Kansas City. I've been posted these two
For short distances. No jeans. Okay. coming alive for the world famous comedy shows from Brand 11. Hey, it's Sunday coming alive for the world famous comedy shows from Brand 11 episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. Hello, everybody. Hello, welcome. Here we are. Yes. Woo. You guys ready for a great
great fucking show tonight or what? Brian Redband's here in the house on the ones and twos. Yes, we have the great Ryan J. Ebel here, house artist. Look at him already drawing tonight's episode. Super excited. We're streaming live in VR 360 for the fourth week in a row. We are at the helm of that. Our good friends, we're in VR. And we're also streaming on Ustream. You people that complain about not having the simple streaming parties, we're all streaming on Ustream. Middle of the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour. Yes, you are. It's absolutely crazy. Tomorrow morning I fly to Columbia, South Carolina. Shows there, then Atlanta and Charlotte all weekend, 17th, 18th, and 19th. 5 shows in Charlotte. All these shows are with Jeremiah Watkins. 26th, New York City and the Grammar. Boston after that, the next night, 27th. And then Portland first in LA. San Francisco too.
I'll be in Minnesota this week over at the world famous Mall of America. We'll be doing 7 shows with Kate Quigley.
God damn. Minneapolis, Minnesota. I have new THC tour shirts and tour posters that are on sale on my website. And also, hey, look who it is. It's the producer of the show, Josh Martin. He's been the producer of the show since its absolute inception, and I'm honored to say he's the newest paid regular in the Comedy Store. The hardest thing to accomplish in all of stand-up comedy. 1 week ago today, he showcased in the original room and literally accomplished something insane by becoming the newest paid regular in the store. You know what I'm really enjoying about doing the road, Ryan? Is one of the cool new things that I have is the Dollar Shave Club.
I know.
It's the smarter choice. Get a great shave at a great price, conveniently delivered right to your door.
It's an awesome life hack and a no-brainer choice. You no longer have to trip to the store to buy a cheap disposable razor that gives you a cheap shave.
And when I use my DSC executive razor with the Dr. Carter shave butter, the blade just gently glides, giving me such a smooth shave.
Your Dr. Carter shave butter is transparent for more precise shave, helps prevent ingrown hairs, and fights razor bumps.
You too can make the smarter choice by joining Dollar Shave Club. For a limited time, first month of the executive razor, their Dr. Carter shave butter will be $5 with free shipping. After that, razors are just $3 a month.
Wow, that's a $15 value for only $5.
In your first month, you get an awesome wavy handle, a full set of 4 cartridges, and a tube of their shave butter.
After your first month, replacement cartridges ship automatically at the regular price. There is no hidden fees, no commitments, and you can cancel anytime you like.
You can get this only. Little bitch, it was me that fucked up. You can only get this offer exclusively at dollarshaveclub.com/Phil. That's dollarshaveclub.com/Phil. You can get this offer exclusively at dollarshaveclub.com/Phil. That's dollarshaveclub.com/Phil. There's no show next week for the first time in a very long time. We have an emergency non-episode next week. I'm shooting a television show in New York City to be named later.
But we're going to do a comedy show.
It might rhyme with Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
No, not that one.
We're going to do a comedy show that with a lot of Death Squad favorites.
We'll stand-up comedy show here in place of Phil Tony. One last quick shout-out that I want to give out. Fan of the show that comes here every single week, who I fell in love with when I did crowd work on him in the belly room a couple years ago. My boy Christian, it's his birthday today. The big boy in the new. He's here every single Monday. We love him. And that's everything. Shall we bring out tonight's guest? You guys ready to get this fucking party started? We always have 2 of the funniest comedians in the world. You know these guys have been guests on the show before, and they're hundreds and hundreds of accomplishments in the comedy world. 2 of the best comedians in the world. Let's see how loud this place can get for the great Well, here we are. You guys have both done this show before. You know how it goes. One of the most fun things about this show is we have a big wacky band. It's one of my favorite things in the world. Every week they commit up different characters, and I never know what they're gonna do. So it all happens. We all see it all together. Somehow they pull it off. It's my favorite band in the entire world. It's the Kill Tony Band. Pat Regan, Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and the bass player whose name I forget every single week. Everything. Three of them have mustaches, and Jeremiah is clearly a bicycle cop. That only bicycles up and down Santa Monica Boulevard.
Who stole my damn bike?
Well, good day, officers. I guess we're going to be on our best behavior.
You better declare it.
For Chicago. Oh, you are?
Yeah, Tony, listen.
Oh, no. Is that the only Chicago cop out of all you guys?
No, Chicago bike racing. What's the difference?
Wow. Even the Mexican? He's like,
I just walked the beat, Tony. That's it. Just walk the beat.
the great Joelberg is back there. Jeremiah Watkins with the helmet. Pat Reagan, bass player.
We're still in. I like that the costume board is up to them and they had to have backstories.
That is so funny. What are those
That
shows?
was a federal offense to verbally assault an officer. You better watch your mouth, Mr. Herrera.
I'm excited about this. You guys know how it works. Comedians get 60 seconds. They all sign up on pieces of paper before the show starts. We take the names, we put them in Ichabod's bucket of destiny. We stir the names around. I pull a name out. They do 60 seconds, and then we interview them. We meet a stranger for the first time. Sometimes it's characters that we know. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. You really hear that? That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry ones, Hollywood Bear. The annoying part of the show for you listeners. So here we go. You guys ready to start Kill Tony? All the pieces are in place. Here we fucking go! Go! Lighting switch! I know that choreography. That's sweet. The first comedian tonight goes by, we know this guy. He's always very consistent. Put your hands together for regular Kill Tony character, Mikey McKernan, everybody.
Thank you. My name is Mikey. I didn't name myself. I'm the youngest of six. Sucks. I didn't want to catch him my whole life, and now I like it on everything. Hello? Even salads. Want ketchup salads? You guys don't like ketchup salads? That's healthy. I feel healthy too because of these foods. Knowing that my bird is first. Yeah, my vegan friends don't like that attitude. I like to call them grassholes. Hello? Can I go to a house party this weekend? Don't have to encourage you. I don't go to house parties because drunk girls always trying to straighten my hair.
throughout that? It seemed like you really enjoyed it.
I wasn't even listening to what you were saying. I was ready for the move. I went through a period where I was trying to do what was it? Is that called catchphrase? Or like a
Catchphrase.
yeah. And I would make myself laugh at just how ridiculous they were, and that made me giggle. The move.
I could tell throughout your entire set that Dom Irero was hating you. Every ounce.
I wasn't I love the fact that you just need more talent.
No, but I mean, you gave it all.
Wait, where did the move come from?
Just make it like
How long you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing it for over.
Have you always had the boo hot in your repertoire?
Thanks, yeah.
When did the boo hot come in?
Probably year 5.
Year 5.
Yeah, no,
Yeah. You don't remember what actually started it though? Like,
yeah,
you were doing it with your buddy, but you didn't get your buddy's laugh.
yeah, and it's like I would never do that.
Is it annoying you now though? You've been doing it so long, is it like
No, it's kind of just like you said, once you did it for a while, and then to be honest, I'm just.
do you think that I mean best case scenario, right? I mean you end up getting famous from it now.
Yeah.
It's like then you're just gonna have people yelling at you all the time, like, oh,
Yeah, I'll have a little picture, but.
I don't think it. I don't. If you did it with a bunch of jokes that really sucked, which you got a lot of, and did it, it's like a chunk. Like these next jokes I'm working on, so to help them through, I'm gonna go do my catchphrase. Let's just bear with me, guys, and then end up with a move.
Yeah.
And then if you ever get like a real solid joke later in your act, and you threw a move on, I'm just saying,
I appreciate
that boo-ha made me giggle, and I was like, oh, the catchphrase makes so much fucking sense. I never understood it until I yeah, look at that.
We got a 94 stepping over here. We're going to tell something. I guess we didn't know about that.
By the way, I just realized it's inviting them to boo with them.
Yeah, people are like, you boo your own jokes. That's amazing.
hey, me and Officer Rothschild'S have a catchphrase.
Get down on the ground. You're under arrest. You have the right to remain silent. Do it.
Oh wow.
Thank you.
That's a problem.
So Mikey, you've been on this show a few times. Normally it goes better than we know that you have a girlfriend, you work at Bubba Gump's shrimp company in Universal City.
Still going.
Has anything else happened in your personal life or real life? Anything fun the last few weeks? You saw your laugh?
Just became an uncle. That's always nice.
Oh, congratulations.
Thanks.
Well,
My brothers.
you didn't do anything. We don't claim our sympathy. You're nothing.
Love that we have your sounds like a demon. Could be good.
Halloween, you're gonna kill.
Oh my goodness. Well, Mikey, I mean, we talked. Yeah, we talked to you a bunch of times. You know, we think about you. Congratulations on being an uncle. Have you ever listened to you do boo-ha backwards?
Yeah, I've tried that before. People are like,
Oz, the Wizard of Oz, in just the right, I think. But, there he goes, Mikey McKernan, everybody. He's on Twitter, Mikey McKernan, MIKEYMCKERNAN. I'm gonna go Josh Martin. Pulled another name out of the bucket.
I forgot I got high and I was like, I'm only 12. You're like, you're high. That's what you're like. I was like, oh, fuck. Got some donuts for you.
Wow.
Cop donuts.
I didn't realize bicycle cops traveled with boxes of donuts.
I know, try to watch my fingers.
Pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together. 60 seconds uninterrupted for you. Clap the microphone. Gives them a few juice. To break the ice after their 60 seconds. I want to see them flail and bomb. Put your hands together for Ethan Herschenfeld. Herschenfeld. Ethan Herschenfeld.
Sick of it. Somebody else has to do it. I can't be an Uber driver. It's Jewish. We don't drive from place. If it's on the way, we'll drop you. If it's like Jewish parents or cabby, they don't even have time to kill themselves. They drive for the rest of the shade. Settle on the floor. You lose my keys. Turn my to windows. Another 70 before. Just crazy. So if I have to get a job. Thanks, guys. Cat sound. Cello. Did my first cello show recently. I really loved it.
The
Apart
man,
from the heel.
Ethan Herschenfeld.
Hey.
You are by far one of the funniest goddamn entertainment lawyers we've ever had on the show. First of all, let me say that. Out of all the entertainment lawyers, Ethan Herschenfeld would definitely take the cake.
I appreciate
How long have you been doing stand-up?
it. 2 years really focusing on it.
Wait, Officer Watkins?
Yeah, has anyone ever told you you have the charisma of a child molester? Thank you.
What do you do for work?
I'm an actor. Play a lot of bad guys. You gotta do nice stuff. I'm sorry. I think it's such a beautiful breakthrough. Finally, a Jewish comedian, you know. They got a break.
So,
I'm so shocked that my name, you remember my name. That's really what's going on.
this is your first time you signed up for the show?
I swear, we'll go Monday night. I came right to the airport. And I'm leaving from here to the airport.
To go
That's
where?
a good alibi.
You listen to the show? You listen to the show and came here?
Is Hava not guilty? What do you sound like? What do you listen to in New York? Like the sound of crows dying?
So, you act in New York. How long have you been acting for?
A long time.
That's been your whole career?
Yeah, opera singer.
Really? Can you give us a little sample of opera?
Any other minute, next time I'll do my opera stuff.
Can you just give us like a note? Not an opera joke.
We're about to have an assault battery in progress at any moment. But a little payachi on the bass. So
Can you give us an example of some of your basic
it's all
Oh, that was cool.
He just sings the Seinfeld thing.
Do you do
Good. Oh my god.
sure.
Yeah. Warming up. Solberg on the drums. If you don't know, you're about to find out. Making helmets fall off. Officer Watkins, what do you do to your hair like that? What do you even do?
I tease it if my starts again.
He looks like the girl from Ozark.
Never seen him by judging by the laughter for your squad.
Ethan Merchant, can you give us an example of something we might have seen you on?
Yeah, if you saw lineup, the police lineup, Boardwalk Empire, girls, I mean.
What's the most Jewish thing about you?
You're not looking for trouble with my help.
Looks like the Indians logo. Oh shit! Chief Oklahoma. What's the most Jewish thing about you, Ethan?
One of my business cards.
You only get half of it.
And my boss.
Then a Star of David shape. We just raised on a matzah.
If this place wasn't owned by Jews, I'd be getting aggressive right now.
Ethan, you seem like the only guy I've ever known that looks like you would have a Star of David fidget spinner.
We got a 294 possible hate crime in progress.
When you give your business card, you go home and need that back. Retractable.
The victim's name is Bert Kreischer. He's on a killing spree. He's sitting down. Keep working on it.
Sure.
Suspect is resisting arrest. He is resisting arrest.
Ethan, New York's a big city. Acting's a lot of odd time. What do you find yourself doing like as hobbies and fun things? What are some cool things that you're into?
My girlfriend and I have 3 dogs. We spend a lot of time hanging out with them, walking around the beach.
Really? Three dogs!
Wait, hold on. This is going to try to say something funny.
Try. That was you. Ethan, don't get uncomfortable just because you think you could have gotten it. Just 60 seconds.
Not at all. Suspect is getting more and more hostile. Keep an eye on him. You're wondering if this is when he's sober. It's funny. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah. Well, can you get a ticket for my sold out show? Holy shit. Off and running tonight, huh? Cool. You're not going anywhere. Go pizza.
Try again. You're going to get this one.
Oh my god. What are you talking about, Ethan? So funny.
I think the reason you're not good at comedy is you.
You've been doing this for 18 years and not talking with me.
We have.
Was it very rough? You pull out that gun, you're going to tell me you're done.
I know it wasn't you. You're the funny one.
Ethan, what's wrong? Why are you guilty towards murder? Are you like playing an actor?
Don't bring up my comedy awards here. The guys who still have trouble getting on. Yeah, appreciate it. I don't know if you, I don't want to brag, but I was number 79 best comedian in the world. No, but I could have been 78 if that fucking Cedric the Entertainer beat me out. He's an entertainer. All I do is jokes.
Another possible hate crime in the works over at 215 712.
You do characters too?
So 3 dogs, you hang out with the dogs, you go to the beach with the dogs. Anything else about you that's interesting?
let go. Ethan Hirschenfeld, everybody. I'll listen to Joelberg. Because as you can tell by Joelberg's name, he's also do it. Hirschenfeld. Fuck Frederick E. Hirschenfeld. Come on, guys. He's going back to New York tomorrow. One more time for Ethan. Oh, that actually is my entertainment lawyer. I didn't even make that connection. There he is, David Bear. You're so fun. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Mateo Rodriguez.
I go to Herbalife meeting just to meet women. Just because if you're buying that, you just might buy it. If you came back, I don't think the better Jesus smell. Jesus was a white guy with hair. You know, I get those cracks in my jeans. I'm really broke. Like, I drive to the drive-thru always in my car to get defined at the register. Just because they're Christians, so that they like, I can't afford to go on dates. I just go on my dog. I gotta use lukewarm. So I'm just saying, I'm just calling all water.
More to that? You want to finish that? Jedi? Mateo Rodriguez. It's your first time on the show?
Yes.
Because you have a look too. You have the exact same shaped head as every UFC fighter that retires too late in his career.
Yesterday you said it was a UFC fight round.
Where did I say?
I got UFC.
Oh, well, there you go. Looks like I was able to punch up the joke in 24 hours without even thinking once about you. Mateo, you live here in LA?
No, I live in Miami.
How long you visiting for?
I leave tomorrow. Like, I got here on Wednesday.
How long have you been in the States?
A year and a half seriously. I divided it into
You ever been diagnosed with something?
Nah, man, it, like, sometimes I think I might be autistic, but it's hard to be autistic with $600 sneakers on.
Oh. That's true, that's $600.
These aren't, but like,
Yeah, I'm someone in the same fucking shoes. You know this bird isn't fucking with him.
no, like, yeah, man, what are you talking about? We can do it.
You gotta get out of Miami, man.
Yeah, I graduated school in May, so I'm trying to
Where are you going?
I go to FIU.
I went to Barry.
Oh, nice.
You should hang out. Talk about what are you studying? Well, did you just change your studies right then?
Nah, because I was going to say a joke, but I'm not going to be fucking stupid enough to be an honest person.
What were you, that's I got such a great laugh when you were just honest. What was the joke you were going to say?
Look, I'm going to my fifth year of school.
You got no laugh.
Botany. That's what I've been, I just kind of smoke weed and nature preserve and not go to class. But I got my strategy down back though. I'll just meet girls on the first day of class, kind of get their number and text them homework.
And does that work for you?
16% of the time.
We are currently in pursuit of the Dave Ravus. He's on foot.
I just
$600 sneakers that he stole.
how do you make a living?
I get second on records.
What do you mean?
Camera and a DJ controller.
Oh, wait a second. So I think you're actually starting to answer that question from 30 seconds ago. You DJ?
Yeah.
At She answered.
Yeah, and I make music videos.
Really?
Yeah.
Is your DJ named DJ Bobby Hill?
Nah, man.
Listen to that audience. They knew the whole time. Wow. Joelberg, the streak has been reignited.
Dude, if we're being real, my DJ name is Augie.
What?
Like awkward.
Oh, wow. What are some of your, like, trademarks that you do?
I mean, something cool happened last week. Like my ex-girlfriend was making out with some dude thanks to my mix at like this early 2000 party. So I just played trap music so she got alcohol in the place. Right? So I think that's my new trademark.
Put your guns down. We have a retard. We have a retard.
What do your parents do? What do they like?
They sell propane. Accessories.
Possible special victims unit.
I was born out in Ecuador, so my parents are like immigrants. My dad's Puerto Rican, so he's kind of a scumbag, you know. Knocked off my mom, left. That's how I ended up like this. And
You said, wait. There was a second there where you said my dad's Puerto Rican, so yeah, no, he's a scumbag,
Yeah.
right? It's word for word what you just said.
yes, that's factual.
So I'm asking you.
I have a poster of that in my office, don't you?
He's being honest.
Wait, so your poppy is a poppy?
Yeah. All right.
What does he do in more detail?
Honestly, man, like he'll have different jobs every once in a while.
He throws the block parties that you teach.
So,
I talk to him like once every couple of years.
and your mom, you're close with your mom?
Yeah.
What's she like?
40.
You have a lot of brothers and sisters?
Sister, that's like my daughter.
That's the one trait of your mom that you can make up for.
Yeah, I mean, basically, my mom she's just nervous all day.
Why? What's she nervous about?
Well,
You're married a Puerto Rican.
Oh, she definitely had like some sort of PTSD.
Why?
Oh, that was real.
Puerto Rican something stress disorder. I don't know.
You guys figure it out.
Oh my god. Joelberg is absolutely on fire right now.
Fuego.
Is your mom in the insane clown posse? Good question. What kind of music do you hear?
Hip hop, reggaeton, like ghetto tech music.
What's ghetto tone?
Ghetto tech is like footwork is fun.
Can you like give us an example of what it sounds like? Can you like hum something?
Oh, absolutely not.
You see,
So it's like the Spanish music, that's Puerto Rican music, that's that. And then it's just me saying misogynistic shit over that. Or not me.
like what?
Yeah, Joe. I can tell from the sound. In Spanish?
What the fuck?
You just said she has the Zika virus. Yeah, I love it.
We are in pursuit of an illegal immigrant in pursuit.
Well, Mateo, have a nice trip back to Miami. Anything else?
Thank you.
Mateo Rodriguez. AAWKI_. Aki. Now I get it. DJ Aki. Interesting name. I don't think we've ever had this person on before. Put your hands together for Ashoka Thomas.
be able to one of us. Right? Remember one time, you guys just were in the car, I had a time, but you just think the seats were flying above us. You were talking to this car. That's right. The fact that your aunt's uncle was very bad. Way back, you're like, mommy, I'm 88. I think it's good. I'm like, oh, well, you're an animal. I don't know about that shit. Like, mommy, I can't concentrate. Like, oh. I can say something. I show you comments. So what's the ethnicity? Jewish? Black and Jewish. Black and Jewish. I don't know if that's the right sound of that. That's the right song. Black and Jewish means white. Sometimes somebody runs the lighter side of the Holocaust. How long have you been doing stand-up and show that? Back about 3 years. What? I've been back about 3 years. You've been back about 3 years. We're supposed to remember how long you did it before from your famous Chappelle, like, how long did you do it before you, don't call it a comeback, guys. How long did you do it before you came back 3 years ago? I started, I did it for 3 years, stopped. For how long? 3 years. And then you did it again for 3 years. No, I stopped. Anything you do? I stopped for 12 years. Oh, that's like how old age? 44. Wait, where are those old thoughts that were really talking about? Like right here, I see it. That's okay. What do you do for a living? I work in yeah, Hollywood Improv. He looks familiar, like from the show before. Right. Okay. So, wow, how long have you been doing that? 3 years. You're back? Yeah. I'm 40. So, your girlfriend? No. Why'd you say it like that? Your boyfriend? No. When's the last time you had a girlfriend? I don't think I've ever had a girlfriend. I've had girls say they were my girlfriend, but they were like long as 6 months. Wow, what do you mean by that? You've had girls say that they're your girlfriend. I mean, you've never really acknowledged it. Yeah, I don't think 6 months is like a girlfriend. Oh, it's a girlfriend. What? Yeah, you have a girlfriend after a week? Yeah. You get married after 2 days. So I love going to work. It's honest. I was used to saying it, you know. I didn't fuck people not saying it, and I did it, but it just came out like I love you so much. Like, I don't fucking know you. Oh, and I can't. Hey, have you ever, go ahead. Can I tell you my personal insight? I feel like what you're doing is doing very beginner like comedy stuff, like taking the obvious Jewish, Holocaust, black. The thing I like is when someone said, "I love Jews," that sucks, and you got real perspective. Try to find like the real thing. Like you talk about girlfriends, it's kind of interesting. If you're a good-looking guy, you definitely don't look black. Like I know you don't sunburn, but you actually don't. I mean, so get rid of the. You should have to see yourself. Think yourself out of this. Maybe you don't look black per se. That's just anything wrong with that. Just saying that you're multiracial. You have the features of a white person. Beautiful skin of a black person. Great combination. You get pulled over for a totally different reason, if you know what I mean. Like, you know, maybe like a backpack. You're not Florida. I want to go back a second. That thing that you said earlier really stands out. You don't even remember the girlfriend. You ever told a girlfriend you love them? Like in a situation, like, yeah. Like when I'm talking or whatever, like, oh, I love you, but not for real. You say it like that, like, yeah.
going to Boston Creek right now. No.
You really thought about that. Heard about it.
Well, because there's this one that I was doing that couch surfing thing, that couch surfing. It's better than Tinder, it's better than couch surfing, this other shit. You go on couch surfing?
Hold on, wait.
There's a website where you can say, hey, I don't know where to live. Can I put your couch in and fuck them?
Yeah, it's called plentyoflosers.com.
Oh. What is this called? Is that a real thing? What are you talking about? This couch surfing thing?
Travel, you want to see the world.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know there's a website you're like, I live in LA, I'm homeless. Can I sleep on your couch? And then some chick's like, okay. That's fucking crazy.
This is like a community, like, oh, I travel. You want to travel? Let's sleep on each other's couches. You can come to your parents or Italy and you see on my couch.
So you do that full time? Do you have your own place?
No, I did that one time.
And what was that like? How'd that go down?
Well, that's what I'm saying. One girl that she was like, Denmark, so she just kind of.
She stayed on your couch.
Yeah.
Whoa. Wow. Hello.
I love you. I was kind of like, I get talking, I was like, oh, you know, I could maybe that makes them like, oh, I should come there. You know, then they come and then we go there.
Well, what happened then?
We've got a fraud in pursuit right now.
So the girl from Denmark comes to your place and oh, hello, we're doing this, my guy. Like, how does that go down? Break it down for us.
Well, she shows up and then it's just, you know, it's nice day, whatever.
You pretend to be really nice. Can you give us an example of what you would say to pretend to be really nice?
By the way, there are feminist groups that call this rape. You lie to them, tell them you're married, pretend to be nice, have sex with them.
Maybe you tell the girl from Denmark, hey, want a Danish? Okay. So,
That's why it's special victims you can banning or fake news.
okay. So, Ashoka, so you had to, you're Denmark, you're pretending to be nice.
Right.
Can you give us an example of like what you mean by pretending to be nice? Go ahead. Like, what did you do? Oh, can I help you with your bag? And he's like, what do you do?
You have to go and fuck them. Right? That's the rule. Clean your apartment.
Oh, you clean your apartment after you pretend like you don't want to fuck work before.
Exactly. Like, going to the beach. Like, oh, yeah, I love LA. I go to the beach and like, looking at sunset. Like, surfing. I like
You really like doing it.
ripping young boys' hearts out in Indiana Jones.
That's the fucking line. Oh my god.
The streak continues. Schulberg is absolutely
That is the fucking line of the night.
I show
You guys have grown up where you had to go to a movie theater to see a movie, and you saw that, you know how fucking brilliant that is.
Alright, we need you to sing Golly Bosh, Golly Bosh, Golly Bosh.
what she got. Yeah.
Golly Bosh.
Anyway, I showed her the girl from Denmark's there. You pretended to be nice. You pretended to like to do things. You cleaned the apartment.
Yeah.
Then what happened?
I couldn't make it work for surfing. Like, I'm not trying to do that. So I'm going to the bush.
Wait. That's where you gave up, right?
Yeah, I'm not going to try.
So this was a beautiful Danish girl. Oh. What do you mean by all right? What was the catch? Like, was there were pictures different from our pictures? Did you get? I've heard of catfish. Did you get Swedish fish?
Wow. I can't believe that you turned down a chick based on her thumbs. My wife got meatloaf's back.
You're closer than they are.
I'm vegetarian, but that sounds good.
I would love to know if like her thumbs are not so good.
Your wife doesn't make meatloaf.
So, Ashoka, you didn't want to drive her to Malibu. She took the bus to Malibu. What was her plan? She was going to rent a surfboard in Malibu after taking the bus there?
No, she went right to the station now. So, less than Malibu. Then, the Malibu surf.
Oh, so then what? She came back to sleep at your place that night? to figure it out.
God, it's not just when I had a 50 after 2 days ago. I was like, I got to do this same way with my dad's. It's not just women, it's everyone.
Where's your dad? 52-year-old.
I mean, no, divorced marriage.
Oh, they were divorced? Okay, yeah.
But we live on a small island. Before you fix relationships, you must fix yourself.
Yeah, what island do you live on?
You live on a small island?
I grew up on a small island.
What small island?
St. Thomas.
You grew up in the Caribbean? Oh, shut the fuck up. What was that?
Caribbean music.
That's a lot like reggae to me. Shit, you grew up on a small island. Your mom and dad were divorced, but he was on the island. So it's like growing up in a really small town, but your dad's not around.
Yeah. You grew up on a small island and your dad still didn't want to be part of your life? That's fucking rough, man.
You saw him on the beach like that, and it's like, oh. Put his head to a seashell. Sorry, can't hear you.
Do not listen to these bullies. Work on fixing the relationship between you and your father.
Shoka, I feel like there's so much more I can talk to you about, but I gotta keep moving on. Shoka, everybody, there you go. He's on Twitter at Shoka Thomas, A-N-H, O-K-A Thomas, all one word. Ooh, some characters tonight, huh? Oh, well, this is definitely a new name, and it sounds like I'm excited to bring this one up, too. Put your hands together, definitely the first time on this show, put your hands together for Dark Mark.
Oh, yeah.
No way. Bitch, sounds like such a good character.
Blacklist, baby.
Dark Mark. This person, I'll guarantee you, is darker than Dark Mark, ladies and gentlemen. When you see that thick, black, jet black Sharpie, it can only be one human being. It's the great Aphrodite, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. The great and powerful Aphrodite. If you weren't the goddamn cutest thing I've ever seen in my life, little fucking chocolate toadstool, you. Some people think we're fucking Tony. What's that? Some people think we're fucking. Really? Yeah. Who thinks that? Yeah, a couple of people asked me outside. Really? Last time I came. We have a charisma, you know what I'm saying?
Would you get it? Would you do it with Tony?
If he was black, I'd fucking right away.
If I was black?
Yeah, you got man charisma, man. Your voice is fucking sexy and shit. I'd feed you some cornbread and shit, you know. I like peanuts and shit, you know.
You feed me cornbread?
Yeah, some greens, you know.
wouldn't want to. I
don't think you could handle lobster watching.
Thanks, Aphrodite. You too. You have the most amazing ass that I've ever seen in my entire life. Look at that thing. Officer Watkins, have you ever seen anything quite what would happen if she sat on your bicycle seat? It felt like a ball over.
Let's just say certain things would start inflating.
Aphrodite. For you seen an ass like that?
No. And I haven't seen a lot of personalities like that. You have great stage presence. And I like your interactive shit more than the material per se. I would like to see you just go up and fuck around with crowd work, like all the battle stuff, but like motherfuckers.
Aphrodite, give us an example of what that might look like. Try some, and I know this is a little bit in the moment, a little bit of a hot spot, but point out somebody out there.
No. I'll tell you something. I've been doing it for a long time.
By the way, we are in VR 360 right now on YouTube at the Kill Tony channel. So this is a great example of a fun thing if you want to switch to that.
Like, I want to automatically do is look for someone who's nothing like you.
Okay?
Yep.
I was thinking about this guy right here. Glasses on right here.
No. He's actually weak. You need to go for a guy who thinks he's strong.
Okay.
You don't hurt his feelings. He'll be like, oh, what do you live in your mom's basement? He's like, yeah, I do. And you're like, ugh. Go for a guy that thinks he's cool, has got the alpha going off, and you know there's a weakness inside. No offense, sir, but you know.
There's a weakness. You got a little dick. What
Oh,
else?
here we go. Look at his shoes. Yeah.
That's my job, measuring things.
What's your job?
Measuring things. What do you need? What do you need? Measuring the motherfucking things.
Easier now.
Yes. I don't take up being a sausage guy. You're bigger than the motherfucking being a sausage. Don't fuck around. That's right. Look, it's sexy.
But see, that's good. I like the way that you said that about him, and then you went into something about you. It's like a trick thing of hey, like you said, hey, how was your pussy? And you get your idea, and you have a joke waiting for it. But like, just that, I like that. I like the way you get doing material that fuck with everything coming into material.
And teacher, what's the most sexual thing you've ever done with food before Aphrodite? Oh, no, now you take me back to the chocolate. Okay. I forgot about that.
Have you ever shared a
Have you ever shared a donut with a cop before? No, but I like to pop back in the day though. How about this guy right here? Yeah, he used to come by and watch me jog. I think he just looking at my ass. When I showed up to be on, I'm like, you are the greatest. I'm going to be 62 in less than 2 months now. You're going to be 62?
Can't wait to die.
Don't bug me, I'm still black now.
Wait, I didn't say that. He said it. Jesus Christ.
October 10th. You getting married? Okay, Aphrodite. Anything else happen interesting in your normal life since the last time we talked? Yes, I sang with another band called Slang this last weekend. We played at the place called The Press in Claremont.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
I'm a singer. Give Bert an example. Give him a line. See, the opera guy was supposed to be earlier. Give us a little line. you're never gonna believe this. So like, you know how there's like Instagram models and stuff. So he's sort of an Instagram model. Yeah. I love watching you figure out where we're going with this. And I'm like, one of the most amazing part is he's really supposedly like good at social media. And one of the things with being good at social media is hashtags that people click on certain things, bring you back. And he's notorious for really loading us with pictures with hashtags. We're gonna start with this first one. Are you guys ready to do this? This is a special segment that we only do with Ken and Mac. I can't remember what we call it, but we'll just call it Ken the Douche. Douchebag hashtag. The douchebag hashtag. First off, we bring you this little picture right here, straight off his Instagram, guys. We just brought it up right now. This is where I read the thing, and then Brian and I together will read you the hashtags. They're all true. We're not adding anything or saying anything. What we hear me read, not made up. So original. On all this picture, her little son never hurt nobody. Except sunburns. So I guess the little son has hurt a lot. Hashtag sun. Hashtag summer. Hashtag full. Hashtag bullseye. Hashtag fun. Hashtag relax. Hashtag motivation. Hashtag guys with tattoos. Shut up. Hold on. We're not done. Hashtag motivation. Hashtag fitness. Hashtag fit fam. Hashtag get in. Hashtag Facebook. Hashtag shit. Hashtag tattoo. Hashtag tattoos. Oh my. Hold on. This is still the same post. Hashtag man. Hashtag beard. Hashtag male model. Hashtag model. Hashtag actor. Hashtag artist. Hashtag still got it. I swear to God, please just wait. There's one left. Ready? Hashtag man candy. Oh my God. Bert Kreischer.
You are brilliant. Thank you. Well, why is it whenever the fucking person helps you, when you're supposed to post a photo, why is that your stand up? That fucking honesty that you are a guy that really sits in front of all the fucking you're supposed to use when you write comedy. Like, that's fucking brilliant. It takes me 25 minutes to write hashtags. It really was the wrong word, I guess. But that's fucking so. Can you go around the room and look at people's hashtags? So this guy right here, hashtag gives guy hoods. Which guy? Straight there with the hoodie right there. Oh, this guy. The hashtag him, the white guy. Hashtag him, just 5 hashtags. Hashtag Joffrey. Yeah. Hashtag.
If you had to hashtag yourself, how you feel, how you are right now.
I don't think we have the time for that. About 30 hashtags.
Just one hashtag?
Nah, you can rattle off with whatever you're feeling in the moment right now.
Hashtag. Oh, I fucking use by the way.
It's unbelievable. You're such a douche. I feel like that we would use you to clean other douches.
Dude, use me.
You know what's great about being a douche is that I make pussy smell better.
Wow.
Oh, God. I use
Stick with the hashtag.
things about yourself that I don't even think about myself. I fucking love that.
Okay.
Oh, that's
Brian was able to grab another one. Look at this one, guys.
Is that him and Olivia?
It is him with a shadow across his face looking out a car window. Can we confirm that, Kevin?
That is indeed a car window.
Who took this?
I did.
Oh my God.
You didn't know what selfie?
I want to see the 10 photos you did.
I took 3 pictures because it was like just my ear or just my mouth.
All right, well, I'll tell you this. It's a short caption and a lot of hashtags. So here we go. I'll give you credit. 1,777 likes on this 3 days ago. This is from 3 days ago. 1,777. Original Kevin Max said, "All we are is shadows in dust."
It's from a movie.
Now we move on to the hashtags on that. Hashtag man. Hashtag human. It's not human. It's human, right? He says it like that. You've never read that word before? Human. Human.
Master of the universe.
Hashtag life. Hashtag live. Ryan. Hashtag life. It likes twice. Did you know that? Is that on purpose? Is that like an artistic thing?
No, my life is awesome. I just put it twice. Fucking love it. I hear like I live it twice.
Hashtag art. Hashtag artist. Hashtag poetry. You really think what you wrote there is poetry?
Poetry.
All we are is shadows and dust. That's like
It's
the
from
first
no,
line.
from a movie. It's from a movie.
What movie?
Gladiator.
Really? The guy that you call? Wow. Where did we leave off? Poet? Hashtag poet. Hashtag words. Hashtag writer. Writer? I read it. All we are is shadows and dust. From a movie. No, I
Is that what that means?
Hashtag I. Hashtag Steve. Now, a window up in the picture of himself. Hashtag motivation. Hashtag motivate. Hashtag motivation. Hashtag motivation. Have you ever written any motivational quotes that you sort of live by? Can you give us an example of one of your motivational quotes that you had out here?
Wow. Transformers more than meets the eye.
From a movie, if you remember which one.
Aiming at his grinder for 5 minutes. Here's what I'd like to do. I'd like to have someone take a picture of the four of us with him, and then he's right here, post it on my hashtag. Right? Like just go hashtag well friend.
I love that. I love that hashtag. He's the hashtag. Smarter choice, dude. It's an awesome one. Not all inspire for noble. Follow someone working.
That was my fortune cookie for lunch. I wrote that. So a little bit of
You were out, who was your brother's wedding? Hashtag. Yeah. Who was it?
hashtag no condom, hashtag your responsibility. Hashtag pull out, hashtag drop out.
She must be used to your clown stuff forever. How old are you? 35. Okay, girl, that's fine. Yeah, hashtag inspired. Hashtag inspiration. Wait, you just said 35 years ago. You know, like it's your real. Whoa. I'm 37. Why would you lie? It's a grandpa over here. Listen, man, 2 years makes a big difference in this town. Hashtag under oath. How many hashtags do you use? 37? Hey, do you save your hashtags in a safe document in your notes? Yeah, do it. I fucking do it. There's like 3/4 of them. Yeah, they're always the same. I always do it. See what that is part of it. I'm sure there's no settle down and stop hashtagging. Fucking Reagan is almost available on iTunes right now. Hashtag to our job. Let me ask you a question. So, stayed out with your mom. No? What time did you leave? 4 in the morning. You got her an Uber. Mama? No. She was the Uber driver. Yeah. Wow, I love that. Oh my God, I love it. After an almost 8 shutout last week, we don't look at Joe Bucky. It's looking at you. Follow him on Instagram. It's all one word. Original Kevin Mack. Follow him right now. Oh my God. Oh my God. Amazing. Fun new faces. I'll tell you what. Talking about 37 years old. This is the part of the show. We're gonna go back to the fucking maybe a couple of times after that. So we're gonna bring up our regular right now. This is the only comedian I'm gonna let you go to the fucking set. One of our favorite friends, one of our favorite comedians, it's Tommy Tom Speaker. After I walked in on my mom praying, it's scary when you grow up in a non-religious household. It's gonna happen something really bad. My mom is atheist, but identifies as a Christian. I identify as Jewish because I need more money. Mom's atheist, but she believes in ghosts. Doesn't make sense to me. Can't believe in something that's not there. I don't know. You always hear bad ghost stories. There's never a positive ghost. Someone mostly does your business instead of cracks them. Think about it, God was like the first ghost. I don't know, I'm not religious.
She was like, can I call your previous employer? And I was like, yeah,
Yeah, but she was a bitch.
Dom Irera. Oh my god. I'm having so much fun tonight. Allie,
Good episode.
yeah, anything else, Allie? Everything good?
I want to see what else happens.
Allie's a fucking machine. She writes her shit's a tough position to write and perform a brand new minute every single week. She did it again, some new religious material. Alright, back to the fucking bucket we go. Bert, you wanna pick one?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Hashtag fuck yourself. Ladies and gentlemen.
So I have a I can only have a right? I'm just kidding. I don't have orgasms from a mom. Is anyone else disappointed that the porn industry doesn't use the slide whistle sound effect as much? Okay, just me. Alright. I'm the only one that watches clown porn. I'm married to celebrated our anniversary. We have 3 boys. Walks around the neighborhood. Usually so long. I'm also married. I have a 17-year-old. He's a dick. But I found a way to get him back. Okay, so what I do is I go and I find him. And I get really close to his eyes and I tell him to call on him and I kiss him on the cheek. Whatever happens, I just gave it down.
Show off and remind us how long you've been on the scene again.
Oh, my God.
Here, you on the spot.
No, I don't just not that.
Any habit? You and the girl.
Can you do it? I think I can do it. I don't even remember what I do. But I was working hard time, it's when I died. My boss is missing me. He told me several times that he didn't like my time, cause I was basically to leave. And something close to nothing, was different than the day before. That's when I saw her. Ooh, I saw her. She walked into the outdoor. She wore a raspberry beret. Tiny fine. Raspberry beret.
From the wooden man on a small land, I think I know home. Feeling like she was nothing to ask me. I had to do it at home. Silly and broken and like down my old man jumping from. Didn't have a thing, you turned me on. You turned me really hard, my best. And she went, she never could kiss. You were a raspberry beret, kind of fun, you were saying handsome, raspberry beret. Oh, this the movie, yeah. Raspberry beret. And this person's amazing. Appreciate it.
Are you about to tell us this was the first time without time study? Oh, you just wanted to say more. I did. All right, Joy. Well, interesting how spaced out your kids are. Always a surprise. Anything ever like sort of planned? The youngest was planned. The youngest one. Yeah. And then you're gonna have more after that. No, unless it's on it. Oh, you got a theater. That's one. But yeah. So what happened? What happened? Too many fucking people. Did you notice that it's different when he finishes since ever try to park and see how many fucking people there are? It's just fucking people. Like everywhere. Everyone's got their boats and their dreams. Get the fuck. You know what? You know a way to save the planet is kill yourself. I mean, Joy, I leave. Anything else? Your 12 sons, all boys? Yeah. And they all live with you still? Yeah. Now, you call that living? But you made a joke at some point in which you said there's 3 gators. Yeah. But you said you have 3 kids. They're all boys. And him. Well, I said I have 3 boys that surrounded by gators. It's a make-a-wish .com. But I don't really get the white that. She wants to do that kind of thing. But,
No way. If this fucking works, that would be baller. Alright, so how do you do this in the fastest way?
Well, it was fun having you on the show. There she goes.
That's great.
A year into the game. Everybody on watch. Watch the balls and all. This guy sitting here, no way I go after her. There's something menacing about you. Yeah. Not the man with a good fucking detective way. There's no way I was gonna watch the fucking stuff. Anyway, I'll be working.
fuck? Dog, what the
That's the
fuck?
weirdest time to get him to go to the bathroom. More people don't go to the bathroom than when I go.
I'm working part-time on the fighting dime. My boss is Mr. McGee. He told me several times that he didn't like my time, 'cause I was working easily. He told me I was busy doing something close to nothing, different than the day before. That's when I saw her. Ooh, I saw her. She walked into the outdoor. She wore a raspberry beret, kind of fine, in a second-hand store. Raspberry beret. If it was one, she wouldn't wear much more. Raspberry beret. I think I love her. Good like it was. Ooh, she had been ask me. No plan to do me any harm. Yeah.
Both my parents are fucking attorneys. You talk with my dad when I was a kid. We used to play this game on. We call it hide and seek. My mom got in. I was good. She thought it was my good doctor. Well, how the fuck was it like that? That guy finished the job to get the insurance. It's true. I go on with all this talk of Trump. Wow.
Gone from this energy. He told me several times that he didn't like my time, 'cause I was bit too big. He said that I was busy doing for nothing, different than the day before. And that's when I saw her. She walked into the outdoor. She wore a raspberry beret. Kind of fine in a second-hand store. Good like she was. I don't know what that is. I funny.
Wait, I do a really good Jason Statham.
They has me. But
Jason Statham sounds like this. Oh, man. It's a different. He played football at Florida State.
What other impressions do you know how to do?
He does spot on impressions of a regional manager at Olive Garden.
video Facebook. No way. Get started for free. How about just do it all for free forever? You can show me. You can put your little fucking thing in the phone. Right click. Okay. Photos. Dude, no way for you. That's tight. Photos. Get your shit together, son. Done. Photo weather. Here.
Baseball, let's hear baseball. At the bottom of the ninth, we go. The Dodgers are anybody can shoot. The other guys, soccer ones, a little bit Jerry on radio. Right, fantastic. The impression machine that we bought specifically.
All right, here we go. File size limit
Can you
notice.
do another one?
The file 50. Log in. But I don't give a shit.
This time is worth $1.4 million.
Great, you're getting bucks. The machine's got to be some can impression of Monet, the painter.
Wow. I know that there's a lot of people that did not get how good that joke was. He was an impressionist painter.
That's my sergeant valuation right there. Who else? Williams. Awesome. I
It was new clip. Son.
I'll call it out. I'll call it out. You do it, okay? Yeah. Okay. Stand over Andrew McCarthy. You know who? Tom, can you use his name a minute? Kanye West. You're my man. Jeremiah? Wait, Dom Irera knows how to do DMX.
My old man jumped this Oh wait, wait. Don't I have to change the guy's face? Watch it just like boom. It's perfect. Mouth moving. Adds. Alright. My old man jumped this farm. Oh, you little bitch. No way. It is so good. Oh, it is so good. Oh, why is it only just so short of time though? 5 free runs every day. No login, no watermelon. Okay, but that's so good. Download that shit. Oh, that's good. Yeah, but isn't it longer? Dude, it did it in song too. Longer videos? Dude, log in right now. This shit is good. Really? Oh, it's good. Really? No, this shit is good. That is so good. Dog, their shit is so good. Render 10? Render 5? Oh, no, not credits. Don't give me credits. Credits are for bitches. Render 10. What does this mean? What? How many things do I have? I have 30. Oh, dog, actually, it's not everything. Okay. Click render HD enhanced. Dog, I don't care about that. Render 5. Render 5. Here we go, baby. Unlock premium features. Support longer face-off videos. That's the video. Dude, I don't care. Stop that. Don't upgrade. Render 10. I don't know what it means. The time is fine in the second hand, so very, very. If it was up, you wouldn't wear much more. I think I know. Right, swap success. Let's see it. It's really good. Short. Why is it so short? Alright. But it's good. I like it.
Next year, he's going to be celebrating doing comedy 10 years. Not the easiest start for him. William
It's good.
on Twitter and his Twitter handle is Will B.
Go to top video.
It should say maybe someday.
Upload a face.
Follow on Twitter, Will B.
Longer videos.
From Ryan J. Ebel.
Oh, you need premium to do that.
You can watch him do that if you watch the VR 360 streams.
It's still really good. It's still really good. I like it. Dude, it's still really good. It's like they got the timing on it perfectly. All right, that's pretty sick. Is it the sickest shit of all time? Pretty close. She's pretty close, bro. That's pretty fucking sick. That they even kept the sound and everything. Dude, that shit is pretty fucking sick. All right, do another one. Oh, that if I could do that and just insert myself with bunches of hot shit, that. What is it? What are we doing? What's that one thing? Five figures, baby. Why? Why not?
Sydney, Brisbane, DC.
This bitch is violent. Oh, it's gonna replace my face with hers. No, that's not what I want. Dude, do Elvis. What would it be? Elvis. The hell crowd.
Motherfucking Reagan, the leader of the band. Check out the song Rubber Band Man. It's dropping the definitely fucking great. And the bass player,
Okay, that could be baller. As fuck. Yeah,
the
have a, just do
craziest
the
one,
Elvis one and
probably
see
the
how it
hardest
works.
one for me to sell tickets to is next Tuesday.
Beautiful.
Having people buy a $20 ticket
Here's
to that
my
show
message.
when I perform next
Ready?
door for
Fuck it,
$15
I'm not
every
for shit.
night, with also
Motherfucker.
15 of the best comedians in the world beforehand.
Really? Oh,
I'm sure people
like a
will see
motherfucker.
a really long set. Yeah.
You see more
A lot of
COVID?
fun stuff happening,
Dude.
and so that's exciting stuff. You know what? We should talk about something. Are any of you guys out there hired? Do you know where to post your job to find the best candidate? With ZipRecruiter, you can post your job to 100 plus job sites in just one click. The powerful technology efficiently matches the right people to your job better than anyone else.
That's why ZipRecruiter is different. Unlike the job site, ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them. In fact,
Wow,
80%
that's
of all
fucking
employers who
good.
post a job on ZipRecruiter
Is
get a
it?
quality candidate
It's really good.
within the site. Within one
Alright,
day.
do a new one.
No juggling emails or calls to your office. Simply screen, rate, and manage candidates all in one place with ZipRecruiter's easy-to-use
I was
dashboard.
logged in.
Find out today
No,
why
do
ZipRecruiter
AI
has
first,
been
swap that
used
out.
by businesses
Yeah, they
of
swap that
all
out. AI.
sizes. Where am I? Find the most qualified job
Why don't they
candidates
just
with
make this shit
Indeed.
free? Start paid
That's
swapping.
why Zip
No,
is
don't
like that.
fucking
Right
log
now,
me in.
the listeners to the
I
show
want
can post
free
jobs on
version.
ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
ZipRecruiter.com.
Go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Now, you know what else? I've been on the road lately, and on the road, you know, you're trying to pack everything up quick. You know, this little bag that gets, you know, all the stuff's in it all at once. You're going to a different city every day. Shit gets crazy. Dollar Shave Club is the smarter choice. Get a great shave at a great price, conveniently delivered right to your door.
It's an awesome life hack and a no-brainer choice. You no longer have to strip to the store to buy a cheap disposable razor that gives you a cheap shave.
And when I use my executive razor with the Dr.
Render.
Carver, get an executive razor.
5 feet every day.
When I use that with the Dr. Carver shave butter, the blade just gently glides, giving me such a smooth shave.
Your Dr. Shave Carver.
The Dr.
Carver shave butter is transparent for a more precise shave. It helps prevent ingrown hairs and fights razor bumps.
You too can make the smarter choice by joining Dollar Shave Club. For a limited time, new members get their first month of the executive razor with a tube of the Dr. Carver shave butter for only $5 with free shipping. After that, razor's just a few bucks a month.
That's a $50 value.
No, it didn't work.
$5. In your first month, you get an
Oh
awesome
shit, that's a different one.
a full cassette of 4 cartridges and a tube of their shave butter. After your first month, replacement cartridges ship automatically at the regular
There are
price.
no hidden fees and no commitments. Cancel anytime you like. You can get only this offer exclusively at dollarshaveclub.com/kill. That's dollarshaveclub.com/kill. Are you guys ready to start the show tonight or what? And you guys want to look good in your underwear and be comfortable, right? But that perfect balance is hard to find. Don't sacrifice style or comfort. Check out MeUndies.com and find the best pair of underwear in the world. MeUndies will be the most comfortable pair of underwear you will own, made from a sustainably sourced, naturally soft fabric that is 3 times softer than cotton.
Ultimate feel-good undies when you want to feel
Look at this athleticism.
For the fellas, MeUndies Diamond Seam Cradles. For the fellas, MeUndies Diamond Seam Pouch cradles your jewels and gives your stuff the support it needs without feeling too tight.
Ladies will love
No,
this
dog.
soft, eco-friendly fabric.
No,
So
dude,
soft
did I fuck up
and
again?
100%
Choose file.
satisfaction guarantee. They guarantee you will love your undies or your money back. Right now, MeUndies has an exclusive
Change
offer just for our listeners.
Photo
Get
of it.
20% off your first pair and free shipping. And
This
MeUndies
one.
is so sure you will love their underwear, they even offer 100% satisfaction guarantee. You order a pair, and if you don't love your first pair, you get a free.
This is a no-brainer to try. 20% off, free shipping, and 100% satisfaction guarantee. What are you waiting for?
To get your 20% off free shipping and their 100% satisfaction guarantee, get the best and softest underwear you will ever own. Go to MeUndies.com/kill. That's MeUndies.com/kill. This is a limited time offer, so what are you waiting for? Start wearing the best underwear of your life. It changed my life. It's time to let MeUndies change yours. Go to MeUndies.com/kill right now. You guys ready to start the show? Let's do one more. Let's make a fun announcement. It's going to be at the Boston Comic Festival 1 month from now. So if you're a Boston comedian, sign up for Showtime.
It's really good.
All right, we finally
Oh,
filmed
that
it.
shit's
You guys
really
ready to meet tonight's guests?
We should do it.
I'm excited about it. As with every other week ever, we always have the funniest comedians in the world on this show. But these guys are guests on this show. I'm
It's
so
still
excited
good,
about
but-
this. Let's see how loud this place can get for the great Louis J. Gomez and Pauly Shore.
Oh, down with the shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's really good.
But yeah, the weasel and the rattlesnake.
I played drums in this room when I was a kid.
I love Pauly.
Really?
I used to be in a band.
Nah, I love the. I don't fucking do shit about him, but I love the impressions
When I was
they
a
do.
kid, I used to be in a band. I used to play drums right there before the Comedy Store Players.
If you want, we do this thing sometimes where somebody challenges the drummer Joel Bennett to a drum line. He always accepts. So maybe later on in the show, I'm gonna bring them out right now. You want to the band?
I also used to play drums.
Really?
Oh.
Oh.
Even with a three-way drum off.
Does that sound cool to close tonight's show? The triple drum off? Guaranteed fun.
But also, just before we start the show, I just want to say this is the first time I've been on the show since what I have.
Whoa, wait a second. Wow, there he is. A little teaser in October.
So, but anyways, this is the first time that I've been on the show since Josh Martin's become a paid regular.
Yeah.
Let's go. Can we bring Josh out?
That's a really big deal. Where is he?
Come here.
There he is again.
He's a big. Come and say.
There he is.
Come on. What do you think?
Keep himself our character. There he is. All the character in the world. So let's just get into it. One of my favorite things. Josh looked like more before you're cool. Let's bring up the band. I've been looking forward to this for 2 fucking weeks. I miss these guys so much. Improvisational gurus, one of my favorite parts of this show. It's the Kill Tony Band. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Come on. Come on, audience. How are you not excited right now?
In a bass player that we don't know. In a bass player we don't know.
Wow. Hey, Tony. Yeah. How come emo kids don't wear shorts? Why? Because they have sad calves. Other people sad too. Yeah. So you guys are emo kids tonight, huh? Every week. That's what fucking great. It's really exciting to see. They always make different characters every week. I never know what they're going to do. And we all watch comedians together. At some point in the early in the night, comedians sign up, or just somebody sign up for the first time. Sometimes it's just a crazy person who just signs up for random things. So I'm like, fine. Be a couple of folks that want to represent it. Steve, this fucking year, about fucking called Teams, and I got to big stand-up comedy here. And then afterwards, we talked to them as if they were a guest on the show. We learned a lot about them. So, let's do it. Comedians, you know how it works. By pull your name out, you get 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. Aw, isn't that adorable? That means wrap it up then, or else you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. So ridiculous. You guys ready to start the show? Monday night, I'm gonna be honest with you. I need more from you. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show? Then let's do it. Your first comedian performing tonight goes by the name of AJ Brown.
They're like, okay, calm down, lady. I don't like getting older. I'm actually, getting older. It's depressing. So sometimes I just feel like again, I like to lock myself in a hot car. Yeah. Okay. Alright. This is my most expensive joke I've ever wrote, so this is for you guys. Or I'll just should stop. Should I stop? Alright.
That can sound. You need that. No, that's 60 seconds, Molly. That's when you did some of these nice.
That's part of his puberty joke. No.
Yeah, people's impressions out of the bucket are never that good.
Hey, Johnny.
Yeah.
I think we can all agree that puberty does suck. Not you.
AJ, how long you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
Where you from?
Michigan. He looks like a writer, you know. It looks like he's a writer.
Yeah.
Writer's room or some shit.
Yeah, we only had the jokes of a writer.
Yeah, it's not a writer.
It was a very depressing feeling. I feel like you need to project some sort of happiness on the audience. That was it just made me feel like sad. You have the same voice as like a fat, sad man.
Yeah.
You have the same voice of a person who just listened to your set.
Okay.
It was what does it sound like when you order through the drive-thru? Let's just keep it real. Pretend like you're in a car and like a little bit away from your stage, right? Welcome to Wednesday. What can I do for you?
All right, ma'am. First of all, well, I try to make it deeper sometimes, but it doesn't. It's not. So try it again.
Yeah, welcome to Wendy's. What can I do for you?
Yeah. Can I get the exact same?
Can I get chemo?
He's definitely cute. Is there any gay guys here that think he's cute for real?
Sorry. Are you gay?
Right?
AJ, are you gay? Yeah, I don't know, it's like Clark Kent, you know, something like that, but I just feel like it's just not a voice that would ever turn into something.
Yeah, or the body.
What is your karaoke song?
You asked me this last time.
Really? You were on before?
Yeah. You just tell us if I am now.
Very memorable. Did you have this voice last time?
I did.
Really? You had like a cold or something?
No. I don't know. I smoke weed, but it doesn't. I guess these cigarettes, I think.
Is there ever a situation in life where having a voice like that has helped you?
Yeah. No, like, I think.
Look out, Joelberg 1 for 1.
You know what I think? I think he should let me stick my finger in his butt and see what happens.
Yeah, are you down for that?
Right here.
AJ Rank? What you want to do? Is she gonna go in that AJ stank?
Just because it might help his voice. It might go, oh.
AJ, have you ever had a finger in your butt?
I've not.
You've never had a finger in your
shot?
butt?
Have you ever been popped by the weasel before?
Whoa. Yeah, he wants to go unplugged on his ass.
I mean, that was my exit. You know what I mean?
Have you ever or anything?
My voice?
Yeah.
Get therapy for
We all hate your voice.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not
I
weird.
mean, you
But
can
I'm
use it if you want to use it to your advantage. I think you could be the first crossover male-female voiceover artist. Like, you could just be women.
So I can just be a woman.
Yeah, you can take women, hardworking women, voiceover jobs. That's like...
I don't know.
Covers or some shit.
You seem like a sweet kid, though. There's definitely a place in this business for you, Tony. What position do you think?
I think he's already there.
you've done good.
Yeah, Tony's the guy doing the knock. Knock, knock. Hey, AJ, what's your like morning ritual? Wake up, smoke a bowl, suck a hit, basket, like what's?
No, I wake up and shower.
Oh, that's
it.
What do you do for work?
AJ, make it more literal.
What do you mean? I don't know this shit. I don't know what.
How do you make a living?
I work for a paper company.
You call that living? Paper company?
Paper company, yeah.
What kind of paper?
Staples.
Kinda. We import paper, like printer paper, exciting stuff, like Thunder Mifflin.
At least it's not a dying industry.
No, well, it's not actually.
No, paper's business is a moment.
It's crazy, man. I'm telling you.
I definitely, yep. When's the last time you AJ? Is there an
It is.
Liz.
When's the last time you got a BJ?
Where's the fucking bitch in the cookie? Where's the...
Is that from a girl that you normally hook up with, or was it like a fun one?
Yeah, was it a girl who thought you were actually my Sarah? No, I should use that.
She sounded just like you while she was talking with this thing around. So you from LA?
No,
Where the LA has though?
yeah, I went to a Dodgers game, so I thought like.
Where you from?
Michigan.
Oh yeah, you said that. Sorry.
So, AJ, you're working in a paper company. You're doing some stand-up comedy. Like, what's like your big goal? What do you want to do? Like, if you could do anything, what would it be?
I want to stand up. No, I want to. Like, that's.
What else? Do you have any hobbies or anything like that?
No. Right? And
Whispering.
Yeah.
He's screaming right now.
I'm a big fantasy football guy. I love fantasy
Wow.
football, so it's like.
So you're sick. Is what
That's
you're telling
my
me.
great.
Football players.
Yeah.
It's the only kind of football he can play. Boys like that.
I think he's a sweet kid. I think there's got to be something for him in this town. I don't know what it is.
We already did that, Holly. We already did that. It's this.
Sorry, I was at the game backstage. I didn't already said that.
Definitely a place in this town. Maybe on the suburbs somewhere, but maybe just outside of town. There's a place somewhere just.
Flappers.
AJ, we love you. There you go. Pauly Shore invited you to Flapper.
We like you. We like you.
That's what everybody wants. You get to the comedy store, and the owner of the club's son sees you, and he looks you right in the eye, and he says, go to Flappers. He's on Twitter, AJ Wright Jr.
What about Bucky? Do you remember Bucky? I had my oldest sister.
Oh my god. Pauly has a real knack for finding his favorite character on this show and turning him into like a PA, and then he works his way up, and then they're suicidal 5 months later every time.
Digging in the reach. This is bullshit.
They just come up and you started this. Alright. Put your hands together for Janae Dave Khalifa.
What's happening? So, in case you can't tell by the accent, I'm from New Jersey. But I'm from Atlantic City, New Jersey, which is like a really fucking shitty biggest in the hood. One thing for a chubby white girl growing up in the hood, there's one thing I like. I was Filipino in that bitch, man. I never had a dry day. And then I come here to California, and I'm just a flat iron steak. You know, if it's the only thing on the menu, it'll do. But I'm smart, because I hang out with all the pretty bitches, right? And all the pretty bitches bring a group of hot guys. And there's always one of those guys that'll take one for the team. One problem with them, they always look good in them damn nightclubs. I don't like nightclubs. I'll tell you why. When you're getting in your groove and you're having a good time, right? Here they come. The hidey hole violators. And I gotta say, for them, because once you get rid of one, here comes another one. Check.
she was on MSN Live and Women. I'm just saying. I love that show. I'm a fan. So.
I feel like if her and AJ could trade voices, they'd both be successful.
She looks like she's got multiple boyfriends that have been told that they're not the father.
I never thought that on the same stage at the same time we'd have Pauly Shore and Jersey Shore.
So you said back in Jersey, you always got the day. What did you say? You said every guy wants the D. What's the D? I thought you said black dick.
Yeah.
So why didn't you say black dick? Because that's what you used to get.
Yeah, I'm just trying to.
Pauly.
That's what I'm saying.
I gotta be honest, we listen to her talk and watch the way she's dancing around. It was sort of fun.
Yeah.
That's my goal.
Oh,
I mean, you
bitch.
called the asshole the hidey hole that you got raped and you were scared to say it. Well, yeah, see, she was more of a Yo MTV Raps type of girl. Jenny, am I saying that correctly?
Yes, you are.
Jenny?
J-E-N-N-A-Y,
is that correct?
Honestly, it spelled like Jenna, but I switched the spell. My mom made Rabbi.
All right, Jenny.
Good
Well, I'll unlock your stuff. Deep Philippa. What is that? The Philippa. What is that?
Italian.
You're Italian.
Yeah.
Dude, just say it again. Just throw up a bucket of chicken. Jenny, how long have you been in Los Angeles?
5 years.
5 years? Really? That is not the answer I was expecting. 2 weeks max is what I had on that. I would almost bet everything, but 5 years. All right, what you been doing for 5 years?
Comedy, working at restaurants. Yeah. Sorry.
What restaurant? Do you work in A? Where do you work?
Morton Steakhouse.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, nice.
Do you recommend the filet or the New York?
New York.
New York, yeah, I like
Yeah.
the New York.
Yeah.
Alright.
Got that
What do you
right.
do at saute?
What's that?
What do you do at Morton?
Server.
Really? You're a server at a Morton's?
Right? I know, it's shocking.
And you talk about the did?
Yeah.
She serves that food.
I did serve at Morton's. I said I did serve at Morton's.
Oh, I gotcha. So let's talk about it a bit. So, what were you saying about the did?
I said I got the did.
How do you have the did?
Like, no, like,
Extended maybe.
no, thank God, that sucks.
What's the biggest dump you pushed out of your hiding hole?
So guys like to hump you is what you're saying, and you like to hump guys.
Yeah, it's fine.
That's cool, right?
Yeah.
What about out here in LA? Do you like to hump guys out here?
Yeah.
Feel better.
You like those like Jersey Shore type of guys?
No, not at all.
What's your favorite type of guy?
Black girl.
Dudes that wear socks.
I like fat guys.
What do you like about
We like Japan guys.
Yeah.
Redman, what's up, bro?
No, you woke the dead over here. What is it about fat guys? What is it about fat guys that you like?
Well, I don't want to date anybody that are thinner than me. They pull them from like, oh, okay, it's okay, I'm better.
Okay.
Now, what is it about black guys that you like more than white guys?
Yeah.
It's just that inside of you. Oh my God. So, wow. These are official reliability. So, like, what's the shadiest hookup that you've had? If you recall one, what's the shadiest hookup? Wow. Yeah, I guess we didn't want both of those questions at the same exact time.
Answer the question. I actually, I forgot about this for years. Did it in my friend's bedroom.
The biggest coup you've ever took?
No! That too, baby. Heaven.
I mean, that seems like you've done something shadier than that, Jenny. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like you've had sex in like a
No, you know what? No, not that dirty.
Something shadier. She already said she likes black guys.
Oh, jeez. Wow, you emos are more racist than usual.
Don't try to change me!
So Jenny, you worked at a steakhouse. A lot of comedy. Yeah. With your family. What are your experiences? I have some of my own ones. Well, one that they don't do my mom worked at the acting. Yeah, it's super cheap. Cuts postcards.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes. You have to make it yourself, but they have it. What do you like it? Jenny, if there was one thing that you probably didn't want people to know about you, what would it be? Maybe some weird habit that you have that you know about a place or a country. Yeah. That's it. It really is. Oh, stuff my secret. Jam brand or something like that. What's something weird that you do, Jenny, that you think makes you different than other people? Sometimes when I get nervous for shit like this. Wow, look at that. You're crying. You're making it so sad with that music. It's the saddest music ever. Alright. Like, when do you do that? You didn't do it before coming up here. No, I don't do it in public. I go to the bathroom and leave it. So you talk to people.
Like a big jump out of your
Can I you're sweeter than your stage persona. Yeah. But you seem like a sweet, your stage persona was like, I don't want that girl around me at all. Like, you're like, all right, great to me, I'm comfortable, everybody probably would never hang out. She's cool. And you know what? In honor of my good friend Jeremiah Watkins, who's been on the tour with me and everything, I'm going to follow up on this question, and I'm going to ask you, if you had to guess in like couplets or something like that, how big is the biggest poop that you've pushed out of your hidey hole? Wow, look at that. With her hands, she said that. Right when you thought my question was too far overboard, she showed us with her fucking hand.
audio listeners is about 2 feet.
Yeah, very big. I love your honesty. And that's what stand-up comedy's all about, right, Paulie? You were a little kid running around here when someone like Janae decades ago named Roseanne Barr, right, came in and kept it real, and it was a compliment. She played herself. She played a What's really different, Paulie? I want to hear you.
I don't want to say.
No, just
I think we'll never get there. Of course, I'm not trying. But I'm just saying the level that you're at when she came, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
She's like Roseanne Barr. The bar was lower. You're more like Roseanne
keep
Barr.
doing it. Just keep doing it. You know?
Jenny D. What? Jenny D. Filippo, ladies and gentlemen. There she is. Jenny D. Filippo on Twitter. Do you, Jenny? Is that true, Paulie? Paulie, I need pretty good radar for that. You yell at us. You like all that?
Tiny hole is meant for business.
Pull the name out of the buck. You guys want more? You go to Charlie Newhart. Is anybody moving? Is that Charlie Newhart coming from there? That's not? Oh, wow. Charlie Newhart. That does sound like a show from the 70s that just got canceled. Did you hear they canceled Charlie Newhart? Shame. Been on the air for 35 years. This sounds like a guy that'll actually be here. How about James Pontello? James. Alright. That's weird. People get scared. This sounds like a big deal. This one actually sounds like a person. Chuck Blumsky. How we doing? Chuck Blumsky plus side pornographer. I got a phone to make it with Pornhub. You might be thinking, Chuck, you're plus side pornography. You love Pornhub. False. Okay, Pornhub put me over. And I got a phone to pick with surfing Pornhub. I'm trying to see what the competition looks like. And I go across and I look at this one video and I see this beautiful Asian woman. And I say, wait a minute, I recognize that beautiful man. That's Asian Dr. Lily Jane Lee, a good friend of mine. So I continue to look and all of a sudden I see Gloria's car staring at me. I say, wait a second. This is my scene from And then when I kept looking at this one, says Jamie has an amazing ass and great butthole skill. And I'm like, listen, fella, if Jamie's ass was really that amazing, I would know it and cute. And also, don't ever send it to a chick. Every time I masturbated, it was to buy a dog. I swear to God, I remember when I was just a little boy, I seen a commercial and going, man, we're brought back as a leotard. I said, that's what I want to do. And that's all for you. They charge you much less alcohol. Sean, we've never seen you before. We've seen your stand-up comedy version. What's his name again? His name's Tom Whalen. He's not here right now. But he's not here because Chuck Blumsky's here. Yeah, this is Chucky. You know, the last couple of years I've been supporting mostly into the adult entertainment industry. Do you live in a van down by the river? I do live in a it's covered in living. When I was watching you, all I could think about was Chris Farley, and I was thinking, why couldn't it happen to you? That's my, that's my guy. Yeah. I can't remember. This is a good character, I'm sure. It's like a Kenny Powerless or something like that. I was thinking Heck Black. I've got Flapjack Black before. I love pancakes, guys. I'm going to let you know the secret. Sean, what else have you done? Like, what do you do? Like, sometimes it's your debut. Sean, look, I actually have a public access TV show called The Hot Blumsky, where I bring on my hottest and most attractive porn friends, and I just delve into how many episodes have you done? We're on episode number 4 right now, but we're kicking strong, baby. Is it really on public access? Well, it's on what's called Dronebox, www.dronebox.com. And you can go on there, you can check it out. Out of the 4.5 minutes of commercials that we had, somehow you had the worst plug on this entire show. It's free real estate. We all heard your heart flutter after you said it. Like, oh, am I going to get in trouble for that? You also didn't get the www. That was a lot. Yeah, www. Listen, I'm not letting you guys go to a different app. You need the www. Hey, Chuck, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't like characters on this show. It's adorable what you did. But just keep moving. We're going to go meet him. Chuck Blumsky. I already got my fucking characters. It's a goddamn Kill Tony band. I didn't know he was a character. That was him, no? No, it's not. I'm guessing things aren't going that good for him. The actual stand-up. Then he's lowered himself to like Chuck Blumsky. That's fucking Tony, yeah. Jeremiah took their shirts off. His Eva kids get hot too. Wow. Are your nipples colored in? Yeah.
Yeah,
I love new clips. I wish that was year round. I wish it was black water. We know black people though. Yeah. Alright, I pulled another name out of the fucking show. This is we're on right now. It's called Kill Tony. Together for Brianna. Originally, I was born and raised in Rayford, Carolina, which was confusing for the white people there because they could see that I'm brown, but they never knew which racial slur to call me. Oh, they're gonna call me a nigger the way they should on that police car flag, which I respect. I like it. I have to fill my mom's sheets, Hawaiian someone, and my dad's black. And I get a lot of weird compliments, even when they think it's racist remarks. So I go to the store with my dad, and I'm like on the register, looking at those questions, looking at my dad, looking at my dad again, and she turns to me and she goes, wow, you're really pretty for a black girl. And my dad overhears it, he turns to her and he goes, hey, she's not that pretty. That's like
52 seconds of Rihanna Upton. I think I need assistance. Looks like you only found one. How fast can you type?
very slowly.
Okay, you're not with. I type fast. She's half black.
What? I mean, I type slowly.
You started it.
Half Hawaiian,
The N-word.
half Hawaiian, half black. My mom, she's Hawaiian, Samoan. My mom, she's Hawaiian, Samoan. My dad's black, so I'm half Hawaiian.
So you can't swim? I don't. Maybe. Can you swim?
I want to say I can because of that, but I can't.
Wow.
I wish I could.
I wish you could. What do you do for work, Rihanna? Steal some caps.
I kind of work at Barnes and Noble. I've done it. I've done it before. I told you guys I was working at the Improv, but then I stopped going too far. Yeah, I kind of work for it.
What do you mean you kind of work for?
Good job, you pulled her down, Jody.
But I got the job there, but I stopped going. I mean, I did like I'll show up. I'll like I think I should go.
Don't put her in the mouth, all right?
I am. I did like 5 jobs.
Can you make poke? A lot of poke places opening up in LA. I just got an opportunity. Sorry.
I was trying to
Just say the N-word for the Australian stuff.
I like that, though.
For that,
I feel like I can say it, but
right?
How old are you, 23?
Yeah. Those are the ages when this girl fucked up. You know what I mean? She fucked up at 23. It's good therapy. It's good for really. But, you're a victim. You're a victim. You just need to watch Moana.
very victim.
No, like, you're very well as me. Like, you're very hard on yourself.
It's bad whenever you told you need to get group therapy from the weasel.
Josh, what the fuck, bro? Come up here. Why not, though? Yeah, I'll have a crowning though, Josh.
Dude, I think you need to see that.
What do you do for fun, Rihanna?
I like to write.
Two of the worst answers possible. I mean, every time I ask that question, my first thing is please don't say writing and reading.
Yeah, those are also the least black answers you could have named.
Okay, so far she said a lot of things that aren't appealing, correct? Yes. Can I ask you one thing without being offended? And don't get mad or anything? Number one, do you ever give guys oral sex?
Yeah.
Yes. And number two, do you like to swallow or not swallow?
Swallow.
I knew it. Wow. I knew there was some hidden secret in there. That's fucking awesome, right? No, that's killer. That's awesome. And by the way, now it doesn't matter that you're a slow typer.
It does not matter, Adam.
Come to my therapy couch.
How many people?
Dude, you guys hear? I got Brianna up to 4 words per minute. Okay, Brian. Soundboard. We don't need your physical human. I only need a gag noise. Okay. He's so good at it, dude. Rihanna. So what's funny is the girl Janae, right? Yeah. She looked like she liked, like she didn't like it, and it's really the opposite. It's just weird, yeah.
Yeah, we were sort of talking about that before the show about something else. We were talking about how, it's the ones that you don't think. What's the craziest thing that you do in bed?
I know it's my mom, but we're going too far.
It's not that I do anything crazy. It's not that I do anything crazy. I like guys to like be really dominant.
What do you call it?
Like slave play?
Holly just punched her.
Holly looks like he's about to run a surf board from her.
Joelberg in the motherfucking house.
I feel like that's common though. I think they'll like that.
Where do you feel dominant? Like show, they should be show.
First.
What else? Choke. What else? Any other?
Just kind of like. I mean, it sounds really bad, but like kind of when they're like greasy.
Yeah, see, I think this is the material you
That's
do.
something.
No, if it's consensual. I think that's the
I
material.
agree to it, but like if I say no, then
I want to know, she's on camera right now admitting that you really enjoy
that's
that.
not.
Yeah, I love it. I can literally feel the testosterone from the 35 male comedians over here. And by 35 male comedians, I'm just talking about Brian Redpath. Literally just bonered up right now. And whether she like breathes, then does that mean that I can fulfill her?
She looks like one of those girls that takes off her glasses though, and now she's like the supermodel.
Yeah, what happens when you is that weird? Would you mind taking off your glasses for a second?
She turns white.
She trips off the stage. I think she's great. She's hot. I think that's the angle of your material too, by the way.
And
she's all that.
Just like the fact that people, you look like you don't like to do crazy shit, but you do.
Get the blind person, she's all that, she's all dead.
how about we ask her about her writing process, Mom? I was just about to ask. I was literally about to ask. Have you read any good books in your time at Barnes and Noble lately?
I thought we'll drop your hands. Do it.
There's this book by Chris Campbell called Chins to Kill, which is really good.
Evil Dead 2, one of the best movies ever.
Yeah.
Would you like jar?
Do you like dark
poetry?
No, I
have a poem. One day I was walking, dragging my feet as per usual, and then I saw her. I'm done. That's it. Wow. Good Lord.
thought it was good.
I think she'd work the cover booth here at the store, the OR.
Holly, every time you do great people parties, they go up to the management and they're like, all these said that, and then you're never around after that. All these people, they end up coming up to me like, hey, all these said that maybe I need to work a comedy store, and I'm like, I don't know what to tell you. I was kidding. I get great.
He's great.
All right, there you go.
Thanks, guys.
Brianna Upton.
I think at the beginning it was like this, but then once we started hearing what she was really about, I think she became more herself and felt more like her.
Brianna, do you hang out with people a lot? Are you sociable?
Yeah, I'm social. I would prefer to be social in my house, like hang out with people.
That's the opposite.
Not with
Hang out with
not that way.
Do you hang out with people in your house?
Like my family?
Do you?
No, I don't hang out with any other definition.
Out of your house.
Like I go out, or
What do
don't
you
go out.
that you just answered another one? You said you like to have people over, then you said you don't have people over.
No, I thought you meant family.
a bit introverted, and it doesn't seem like. I can be. I'm introverted, but I like hanging out too. Just with like what's people like really just like. Last time you hung out with somebody, where was that? When was that? Yesterday. What was that like? We went to the beach. Sweet. And me and my friends from Panic.
The Rock. Alright, sorry, go ahead.
I don't know. You guys are making me feel really boring. I just like. You are. You are really boring.
They're exactly all.
Like to hang out. Like trying to get out what's not boring exactly. So what did you and your friend do? We went to the beach and we ate In-N-Out, Todd.
In-N-Out, you dumb fuck.
At the beach? Yeah, it was on the beach. We went to the beach, hung out. That's yesterday. Guy, it wasn't
Was it a guy or a girl?
It was a guy.
Oh, so he was trying to fuck. Did you hook
Yeah,
up with him?
In-N-Out.
You hook up with him?
No, I didn't.
You didn't make out with him?
No.
Why'd you take this long yesterday? How about you ask for better comedy influences, huh?
There she goes, Brianna Upton. She's on Twitter at Hawaiian. Brianna Upton.
Ask Eric for the front job at the cover booth in the front.
There you go, Brianna. Pretty sure the owner of the Comedy Store just told you to ask about a job at the cover booth. How about that, ladies and gentlemen? Dreams coming true. Surprised you didn't offer that position to Chunk Blumsky.
He can work with maintenance and jump on Carlos in the afternoon.
Hold another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Johnny C. Put your hands together for Johnny C, everybody.
So, I look like the poor guy in a high school. Right? Like I'm a getaway driver. I'm the reason
Really
the
pretty
plan
good.
goes wrong. I only got one line. It's the night before the big job. Sitting in a bar with Ed Norton. And I'm like, sweating bombs. And God. But I don't, God. I'd love to be in a heist movie. Feel like they fuck it up. Make you say stupid shit. Every tattoo represents a job like that. And I got every one of those jobs on ZipRecruiter. Thanks a lot.
Killed it. I loved everything he did. Absolutely murdered it. Best set I've ever seen. I especially love the ZipRecruiter too.
I don't know what ZipRecruiter is.
Oh, you don't know? No. Really? You have no idea?
Are you looking for employees, Polly? What is it? Is it like Uber or something?
It's a place. I bet you don't know where it is, Polly, because yes, like Joel just mentioned, you never find legitimate employees ever. But with ZipRecruiter, you can post your job to 100+ job sites, and they come right to you. 80% of the employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site one day. ZipRecruiter.com/GoTony. One more time, try for free. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/home.
So it's a place to find jobs.
Yes.
It's exciting. Okay, good.
Yeah, Brianna, we don't need you. But let's get back to current recruiter over here.
I thought this was another
Why do I feel like you were a dog in a past life?
sometimes I cut myself just to feel something. So what is it that you think that you didn't do good this time? Why do you think that you didn't do good?
My time was off.
But you to the audience. You just start going, blah, blah, blah. You gotta like say hi to them or connect or improv something and then get in here.
You've been on the show a few times. I can't quite remember what about you. Shit that we probably made fun of.
I do shady shit for a rich guy. With mom.
What happens in the
Wow. What did you get? What did you get?
I got yellow fever.
What is it?
Yellow fever gets bit by mosquitoes. And you get bit by mosquitoes, how you get it? Small percentage of people come back. No, I was fine. Like the fever broke after like 12 days. But those 12, I was in bad.
Why were you going to Peru?
Jesus. To go to ayahuasca, go crazy.
You can do it here in fucking San Diego.
Sure.
Yeah,
Drink it home too. It's better.
Did you do ayahuasca before the fever? Yeah. While you were
It's gone. You can only get it in there.
Oh, sure.
How many times did you do ayahuasca? Jesus Christ.
Did you have any specific visions or anything that's like that?
So there's like and she's the hottest chick on earth, and it's so big.
Wait, what? You hooked up with a chick and you
Yeah, she's like, it's her. She's like the ayahuasca called Pachamama. And she's fucking, and she's beautiful. You hang out with her. And then, how beautiful is she? She's the hottest chick ever. Every time you say dude, I know you want to. Oh, and everybody just goes, that's what you want.
You all did some ayahuasca?
I'll start to get out of here.
I'm tripping my balls all right now. So you hooked up with your...
No, I didn't hook up with her. She's like the spirit of ayahuasca. You really see her in ceremony. And
He goes all the way to Peru to have sex with a girl that doesn't exist. Pretty much.
Is that true?
you don't have sex,
Did
but
you get a boner in real life? Do you have like wet dreams or something?
No.
Do you touch yourself?
no, there's no sex, no jacking off the whole time you're there. Like, very.
But do you get a boner thinking about that lady?
Her, yeah. So now, yeah.
What's she look like?
So,
Just like the hat he's wearing, but with tentacles.
when I would try to look directly at her, like makeup, it turned into like infinity. Where you couldn't like see it.
You've been on this show a few times.
Yeah.
What's his name again? Johnny C. Johnny C.
I want the one with someone new. I want new, fun, up here now. Something new. Saudi Arabia. It's the same place, right? Bunch of sand. It's fine. Most of the people are pretty cool. I'll be a little heavy-handed on the guy. And they both have a few rich religious oil tycoons. The great women hating gays wearing silly hats. It's the same place. Woo.
Joe Carl, I think
it's a pretty cool angle. It's got a good angle.
yeah,
No, thanks. What is those?
it's smarter. It's definitely smarter than it is funny because it's not funny at all.
Yeah.
But it is smart, and you have that experience,
Yeah.
being in both of those places. I try to break it down a little more. You were what branch of something were you in? Nothing.
Branch.
Oh yeah, that's right. You were just there the whole time.
Say 9/11. Don't say 2001 or some shit. Yeah.
Yeah. Hit it on the head. How long did you
Go back to a lot longer than that sounds like. I've been doing it 7 years.
7 years.
Yeah.
How long did you in LA?
7 years. What do you do when you're not doing that? Work in production. In advertising. Here at the comic. What type of stuff? Advertising. You work with Ren on social media.
Joe Carl. How do you say the last name?
Abu soccer, like the monkey in the sport.
Whoa. Wow.
But,
So, what are you into, Joe Carl, other than stand-up comedy?
monkeys in sports. Yeah,
Like what?
Monkey sports. I work in advertising. I started doing a lot more stand-up now. It's starting. Even though that second show, it's starting to get a little better now. So,
Where you been performing? What have you been
I've been doing a lot of festivals and then getting out on the road as much as I can.
like the Burbank?
Burbank. Yeah. I'm about to go to Boise in a couple weeks and then do a little.
You know what they say about Boise?
Yeah.
You can make it there.
Yeah, anywhere.
Well, that's it. Are you in a relationship?
Yeah, I'm married. I have a stepdaughter. Yeah.
You're married with a stepdaughter?
Stepdaughter. She's 11 now. She's going married with half of middle school. Couple more years, dude, right? All right.
How long have you been married for?
6 years. Yeah.
Say that again?
6 years.
6 years. How long did you date before marrying?
About 3 years.
3 years.
Yeah.
That's 6 plus 3, that's 9. So she had a 2-year-old.
Yeah, she was 2. Thanks. We're pretty cool. Security talent.
What's one of the cool?
I know what you want.
What do you guys do to bond?
I've been here the whole time. Where's the real guy? He's back in Tennessee. Is he like you? We don't connect that much. No, bro. He just in space, alright?
Does the girl ever go to visit her dad?
Yeah, every once in a while. Yeah.
Does it make you
No, not at all.
Bang the mom over the house.
Yeah, is that true? Do you guys have more sex when the baby's
We have sex all the time.
Really?
Yeah. Right from the door, you freak. Yeah. Fuck, I love this guy.
Where's the weirdest place you had sex?
Good morning, Rabbi.
Morning, Mr. Aquarius. How are you?
This is a sex-centric show today.
I'm lovely, thank you. How'd you sleep?
Dying for
Good. Did you sleep, Amy?
No, ma'am, but I'm rolling.
That's
Word, girl. I hope you have a wonderful day, my friend.
I will. You too.
Thank you, madam.
some of us have grown since.
Good luck with it.
What's something fun that you do for like a hobby? Get away from the white
started to play hockey. I'm about to join a hockey.
Look at this motherfucker throwing up gang signs. Alright, motherfucker barking at the boom.
Jeremiah Watkins.
You ever wish you were a shadow? Yeah, right now.
All right, Joe Carl. You've been on the show a bunch of times as well. I think we, anything else for Joe Carl?
He's got a sweet face. Oh, thank you.
There you go.
All right, thanks a lot.
The second member of the blue team just joined the front row. All right, this is, I'm almost positive this is a new name. I really hope this person's still here. Put your hands together for Alex Syme. Come on. Here he comes. It's a human being. Alex Syme, ladies and gentlemen.
My sister, she just got out of grad school. She went and she got her master's in education, and now she teaches special ed. So maybe she's the retarded one. 7 years of school, could have been a doctor, could have been a lawyer. She wanted to teach retarded kids, you know, which is good for her. But I like to remind her that, you know, like if you please go to medical school, you got it done. And we're like, I think I'm just gonna try to be a nurse. And retarded, you can't say that word. You have to do it. You can't say that word, you get so mad at me. It's like, it's derogatory. It's offensive. I'm like, I know. I just don't care. But I know, I try to clean it up. So now when I talk to her, I'm like, how was everything? Is that any better? And she's like, no, it's not any better. But it's not worse, you know, so fuck her. That's my time.
Exactly 1 minute. Alex Syme. There you go. Right?
Oh, yeah. I like this guy. He's kind of savage. It's cool.
Hi, Alex.
Minneapolis? No. Coming up on 3 years. I was working at a golf course of caddying, and I tore my meniscus. Still, it was funny, but I haven't been caddying in the last 2 months. So right now I'm not doing anything, but oh my god, I almost fell asleep during that story. I know, right? You're married. I am. Oh, you're married. No, dude. Well, the wife, she lives here in Oregon stories. Yeah. She's a paralegal. Paralegal. Yeah. One time I dated a dark boy.
What do you do for fun when you're not doing comedy?
Guitars. We live downtown, so bars, restaurants down there. Work out a lot.
Do you?
I know. I do.
You're not shaped like you work out.
I work out a lot too. We probably have the same shape. That's not good. Lie about that, right? Huh? No, how does that make you feel? No, I mean, not like just the last couple months. Yeah, because you're meniscus. Yes.
Any acting?
No.
I feel like you've been beat up for a lot of roles.
Probably. You've done that just before. Because you pretty much just destroy your audience talking about retards. Yeah, that's not cool, bro. Especially this audience. No, yeah, it's weird. They're very PC. I don't know, I was nervous. I was Russian. But now it's weird.
You're Russian? Oh my god. Joel the Man. Come back, Joel.
Joel wasn't a good one. They shouldn't have left with that one.
Alex, what's the most interesting thing about you?
He's Russian. No, yeah, I'm Russian. No,
Not even Russian, Joel.
he is now. I don't know.
But he was speaking through his set. What is your ethnicity?
Some mix of a bunch of European. I don't made you want to do stand-up comedy? I was always nervous to go on. Still, like when I was in college, they had one open mic night at the club in Minneapolis, and it was always just it scared me to try to do it. So I wanted to do it, but you're not scared anymore. No, I mean I felt pretty shitty about that, but usually I'm not.
I don't know why. I mean, you have a good look, you know.
I think it'd be good as a rapper, but it ain't like it'd be good as a rapper. How could you type? I mean, you're a good-looking kid, but there's something. But I don't know what else is Did you meet your chick doing comedy, your wife? No. How old are you? 26. 26, yeah. You dog years. So how long you been doing stand-up? A little over a year. Do you want to continue? Yeah.
What's up? All right, Alex. What do you think is the weirdest thing about you? Habits, maybe?
No, like
You wash your hands a lot and you play golf.
how much? Maybe like times a day. That's not that much. No, not enough.
How many times do you pee per day?
Probably like 8.
There you go. I guess we're all completely OCD.
Yeah. You smoke marijuana? Yeah, sometimes. Not a lot. Yeah.
There's something fucking about you. I don't know, man. You're just so weird.
Yeah. You should do ayahuasca too with that guy. Go to Peru. Maybe for a while.
Are you just nervous on stage right now, or are you normally just like awkward? What's your wife like? Is she boring paralegal lady?
No.
You sure she's not boring? What's the most interesting thing about her?
Not that she's getting her undergrad and then trying to do her grad.
I asked what's the most interesting thing about her?
I don't know. She came here when she was 9. She grew up in Mexico. Yeah.
Some dude's laugh right now.
I didn't.
You're like fucking loser boy with that good open mic. And other dudes telling how to be a man.
I didn't come till I was 12, honestly.
He thinks I'm a paralegal. I said barely legal. Alright. Alright, Alex, we're gonna keep moving on. There he goes. Alex Simon. If you like the flavor of water, then you must love the comedy of Alex Simon.
Do you ever tell people or give people advice not to stop doing stand-up on the show? Never.
I mean, this is one of those episodes where it's pretty much 100% of the people. I mean, it's pretty unbelievable. I imagine how terrible the couple people that didn't even have the balls to come up here after signing up for the show. They're like, oh, no, I can't do this. So there's those people, plus the people that we saw. I mean, and there's always like sort of a method here. Like Alex is the best, what I guess we sort of call like a Tony slugging percentage, in which he's been doing it only a year, and he did sort of okay, right? Whereas like, yes, the last guy was Alex. Whereas like a guy who like, you know, maybe someone that was doing it 7 years earlier in the show, you know, did the same amount of okay, and so that would be in our sort of thing, be a lower ratio. Then you have a guy like Chuck Blumsky, who came in, wrecked house, and just left afterwards. That's got to be tough. Bombing on this show is one thing. Taking a chance on a character and bombing with the character, I can't even imagine what that must feel like. Because we clearly hate characters, and they're always like, what do you mean? What do you mean? It's like, it's not really characters. What does that matter?
Okay, Tony, I'm the real tip. So that last dude, he had one of the best sets of the night, and I wasn't even listening. Like I didn't hear a single word of it. I think I hate comedy.
Yeah, no.
I'm sorry to feel you.
They're really hard to listen to today. We're going to wait for our regular. We're going to go back to the bucket again, because I'm 100% convinced that we're going to find somebody here. This is like
buddy.
Oh, geez, thanks, guys. Thank you. Oh, geez Louise. Glad to be here. I went through a breakup recently. Not fun. Don't recommend that. But it's not because I get lonely or anything or like I miss the girl. It's just whenever I go through a breakup, one of my guy friends has like a special. Anytime I've been through a breakup, one of my guy friends says, should you have breakup sex? No. Where did this myth of breakup sex come from? Like the last person I'm trying to fuck is a crying woman who hates me, you know? And the last breakup I went through, the girl threw a lamp at me, like I want to dodge that. Like, well, how about one for the road though? You know how unrealistic breakup sex is? I've never even seen a porn about it. I've seen porns about dads swapping daughters. Oh, yeah, she's looking at breakup sex like, yeah, fuck that. There's no way that's going on. Here's a clown fucking a midget, though. Sorry, I had to do this.
So wealthy, there you go. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yes, it is.
Well, welcome. It's very awesome. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 9 years.
Awesome. Where you from?
I know you're from New York. Yeah.
Oh, cool. New York. There you go.
Yes, sir. I'm originally from Baltimore. Lived in New York the last 5 years. Moved down here a couple months ago. I lived in a coffin for 3 years.
Yeah, Joe, you do seem like you could be a band member.
I know. I actually, sweatshirt is weird. I went to the record release party in Baltimore. I'm from Baltimore.
Wow.
You guys are friends now. That's sweet. You don't like comedy, but you like him. You guys can be your butt.
You almost lost me at the beginning of your set.
Yeah, man.
You know, makeup sex is totally for breakup sex.
I've never done it. Really? Never.
I love how high your voice gets when you read something. Sometimes you go full AJ rank on us.
But can I just ask a question real quick? By round of applause, has anyone ever heard of breakup sex before? Or makeup sex? Because I'm fucking stupid, I guess. I've heard of makeup sex where you guys...
Breakup sex usually one final fuck, yeah, dude. Yeah, so like when you're collecting the shit from her apartment like a week later and you just throw it on the ground and like that's when they like start sleeping. It's like Survivor, you like put the candle out at the end and stuff.
Yeah.
Janae has steak up sex.
About an hour ago. Wow. So Joe, you've been on stand-up for 9 years. How do you make a living?
I do like social media for a couple websites and write articles about like superheroes and shit.
Ooh, what kind of superheroes?
Basically anyone. I wrote one recently. It's like superheroes you would definitely not want to hook up with.
Like who?
Like Rogue. If Rogue touches you, it fucking sucks the life out of you. But she's hot as fuck.
Like an amazing look.
Yeah, I know.
Sucks the life out of you.
What is this? What are the other ones you don't want to hook up with? I'm interested in. What superheroes I shouldn't fuck? You shouldn't fuck Deadpool either because he smells like shit because of all the like. And I'm also not gay. Fucking asshole. But you really shouldn't fuck Deadpool, man. Have you been in Comic-Cons before? No. Oh, he said it was like being disrespected him. Oh, he writes comic books. You don't go to Comic-Con? Yeah, it's too much drama. Just stay close to like actual young Frankenstein monster. Yeah, Michael Jackson. Yeah, she's still in New York.
Is that tough?
It's a little tough, yeah.
Listen, man, you're better off without her.
You've got the whole world in front of you now!
Life's gonna change for the better. Just cut just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Show makes no sense whatsoever. I love it.
Hey, do you like having your dick sucked?
Is there anything different than breakup sex that's different than normal sex? Or something that takes place at the end? Emo Jeremiah, why
anything like that. You seem like when you lived in New York, you seem like the kind of guy that would like sneak out of his apartment in the middle of the night and do something. And then
well,
you wear like one of those GIF outfits and have the red ball in your mouth and shit like that. Yeah. I don't even realize how much I talk about sex. Like, we're learning. Cody's are horny right now. That's what it is. All this superhero hookup talk has me like a rattlesnake and a horse and a human mouth. I'm a real noise. You're not good at making noises. Whatever you think it'll sound like.
Maybe I'll sound like deep throating.
After a drink and a half, Brian thinks he's like a sound guru with a sound.
I never thought that ever in my life. For the record.
Like, what's on? Where's the other?
Unbelievable. Oh, shit. Oh, it's all our shit. So you never really answered my question. Middle
I didn't get a chance to.
Go ahead.
Mostly, I have a PowerPoint of every woman I've had sex with.
Yes. Wow. This is what I'm talking about.
Wow. You're a nerd and a creep. Really cool.
When you say you have a PowerPoint of them, what exactly?
Explain that. I put it in Windows 95 and I get it.
It's suck my dick, you idiot!
You emos are out of control over there. Can I tell you that?
Ollie is way too interested in this. I'm staring all over. Explain it.
Did you just say we're too interested in this?
Ollie is.
No, he's the right amount. Every girl fuck is happy. This is her body. This is her afterwards. This is her now.
We didn't have breakup sex.
So does that mean you have like a board with girls' names on it? And you like, I did her and then or what?
That's a fishing board.
Yes. It's like the aspires. Well, I want you to explain this, but I don't fucking know what it is. Explain it. You don't explain it.
But that's like a thing with like the court slacks, right?
Slideshow? No. Oh, it's a slideshow? Yes, a slideshow.
Page your former conquest.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta like, but that's not a fucking PowerPoint. You just gotta fucking picture your girls and fuck. You put them in a thing. That's not a light power. That's not a PowerPoint.
Is the name of your PowerPoint My Chemical Romances? Alright.
I thought it was like some weird fucking thing. I don't know.
Not you, the fucker, you think we're falling short of piece of shit. It's on a PowerPoint.
What do you
It's just pictures of babes you had sex with, right?
That's from this fucking comic store.
Let me ask you this. Joe, were they always aware that these pictures were being taken?
No, it's not like I took pictures of them.
Yeah, you did. Don't lie.
Sweet. What do you mean your PowerPoint? What, Facebook?
So yeah, like picture on Facebook, their name, and interesting. Yeah. You know what I'm talking
I
about?
have a PowerPoint of all the newspaper clippings from when they went missing.
No, I can just say that you'll have like what you did with her, if you wore rubber, if you didn't wear rubber.
So let me ask you this question: the girl that you guys just broke up with out in New York, what's her name? I'm not gonna fucking tell you. You're gonna say that you have a fucking PowerPoint of other girls? That's worse. She's gonna hear this, dude. Trust me, girls listen to this shit.
Yeah, her name's Vito. PowerPoint.
Does your girlfriend that you just broke up with know you have a PowerPoint of other girls? Yes. No, she doesn't. Really? Yeah.
Really?
Was she mad about that?
She got over it. She would delete our lives.
No.
Alright, well, at least you answered the question. Having a PowerPoint of other women that
Did you present her the old one?
How many different women are on the PowerPoint? 10 takes. Sure. Okay. How many different women are on there? Come on.
I know exactly what I have the slides.
being a pussy, Sam.
Come on, what the fuck? It's like you want to be boring. Come on,
Like,
Joe.
I think it's
It's a live show.
at 84 now, I think.
Wow. That's the music that you have for that? This guy's had sex with 84 women.
Jeremiah, come back.
A slow piano?
Come back, Jeremiah. Jeremiah, come back.
Jeremiah, it's fine.
Come on, man. It's cool, man. 84, look, that's okay. I'm next to Pauly Shore.
84 Pauly Shore's an 84.
I know. Oh, how many in your PowerPoint? Like, not as many as him.
Holly, how many are in your PowerPoint?
I don't know.
You had to guess.
I can't. My girlfriend's listening to this.
Oh.
No, I don't know. That's why you need the PowerPoint, man. If you want to do the math,
Yeah.
I'm not going to say it. I was on MTV back when MTV wasn't. Yeah, the math spells AIDS. I can't say shit anymore. I can't get
Suck my dick, you idiots!
I can't get AIDS. I am AIDS. I'm the courier of AIDS. I give it to people. I don't get it.
You were the original.
Pauly was the original Alfred Monkey.
Yeah.
I got a question, Tony. Have any of your exes seen these videos?
One of them did.
You presented her
No, I don't know. I didn't.
at number 80.
No, it's like
Was it at a TED Talk?
50s, maybe.
Do you retire any of the jerseys?
Oh, this is a good question. Do you put any of the ugly ones in there?
Oh, I did everything.
Everything in there.
Really? Who's the you know by number what the ugliest chick you ever fucked was? I guess?
Sure.
65.
No, it was probably like 7.
Do you have an updated flash player?
Like 7 years old. That's awesome.
What'd you say,
I
Jeremiah?
said, does he have an updated flash player? You can't run PowerPoint without flash!
That's not true, Jeremiah.
You want to go, you bitch?
I will.
Wow. Man. Sorry. All right, Joe, we're going to let you off the hook. There he goes. Joe Melky. Back to masturbating to his PowerPoint. We have a regular on the show. She performs a brand new minute every single week. We're going to go back to the bucket or back to the bucket after her. So don't be fucking zombies. Experience together for you. The great Allie McCoskey.
I'm trying to make it on that PowerPoint. Wow. I'll happily be number 85. I fucked a white supremacist in high school, but I didn't know he was a white supremacist because I didn't know that they start training that young. I mean, he did have a bunch of tiki torches in his room. I just thought he loved luau's and calling me Jew girl. My friend, it was at a house party, so my friend after goes, "Hey Wes, did you know Allie's Jewish?" And the look on his face was priceless. He was so shocked. I imagine that that's probably what it would have felt like if I actually had a bat mitzvah. I've never had a bat mitzvah. My dad said he didn't want to be too expensive, and I was, "Oh, we really are Jewish." Yep. Thank you.
That's funny. 52 seconds. Allie McCoskey. So you dated a white supremacist?
No, I just had sex with him. Yeah.
Good.
No, it was awful.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, it was high school, and I had just broken up with my boyfriend, and so I was like, yeah, no.
So hooking up then was just okay.
It was just okay, but I had, yeah.
One could almost shea butter, though. I mean,
Are we supposed to tell her how great she is because she comes out here with the bird?
every single week. I want to hear your stuff. I want to hear great. I have a theory, Polly, and she does this every single week. She stands out. She has a very rock star cadence about her and everything like that. I'm convinced that she's going to be one of the top comedians ever.
I
But you
agree.
should take 10% of her stuff right now because you developed this shit.
Man,
It's 10% off Dollar Shave Club too.
it's true. It's actually 20% off.
Wow.
But that's only a one-time exclusive offer. Dollar Shave Club.
Are you selling mattresses too? Not yet.
Actually, we
2 weeks ago.
did. It's the mattress. I love it. That's it. You can tell by you can see how well rested I am right now. So that's what mattress.
Allie's actually
I did, yeah.
I think it'll work.
also, you know, you're really tiny ears.
Oh, do I?
Yeah.
Aw, you do. I never really noticed that
Thank
before.
you.
Tiny ears. You are very like elfish.
Elvis?
Yeah, you're elfish.
Okay.
You'd be like a cute elf.
Nice and Elvis.
Have you auditioned for Adam before?
I've done just like the pop up there, but I don't think I've actually had it.
Just stay on the road.
One time Russell Peters was the guest open for him as well as Jay.
Out in America?
No, I just did the Ontario Improv with him. It was a really interesting experience.
Have you ever been on tour with a guy that was in the movie Biodome?
I don't get the reference, but
She's 21, Polly.
yeah, I'm 21, bitch.
What year were you born?
95.
She was born in 95.
That doesn't matter. Those are hit films still.
Biodome, it was still a few years. It was sizzling.
Casino Man is still ahead. I'm still making money off that fire.
I love Casino Man. I go to Casino Man.
Haven't
Never
seen
seen
it.
any of my movies.
No.
Good.
Polly,
It's not anymore.
You should. I'm known all over the world.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Polly, do you make a lot of money on Biodome?
No.
Like, what do you do? Like, do you just get to go up to like red boxes and like pick up like one of those golden stars?
All my stuff now is on the digital platform.
Just stay.
Most of Polly's stuff.
Hey, we got started on the movie, okay?
Yeah.
That's hard to do.
Tony, you know that Polly Shorts?
I was in a song, really.
Well, there was in TV that had that hard. It was wild, right? You know how wild it was? It was fucking crazy back then. Polly was like,
Well, you know the funny shit, that one who did the Sprite, but that was really it.
what?
Sprite and Ellen DeGeneres and like that. Nobody.
Ellen DeGeneres did that one movie, right?
This is right.
That's hilarious.
This is right.
I have the same haircut as her.
This is right.
Well, we think you're really funny, and
It's true. We love you, Allie.
You're
There she goes. Another brand new minute from Allie McCoskey. Back to the bucket we go. You guys ready to go to the bucket again? Huh? Everybody's really. This is probably what I would really do. It's a fun show.
is this a good show?
Oh, thank you, fucking God. I pulled a good name out of the bucket. I really did. We know this guy. It's been probably months since he's been on. He left a huge impression on us every time he's been on. Put your hands together for Manuel Ferreira, everyone.
I follow a dirty ass little hoe on Twitter. And she tweeted, SMH, I woke up with a cucumber up my asshole. And I replied, cucumber up your asshole? You're trying to be a vegan? That's not how you
dad said I got suspended. My parents were fucking disappointed because I ruined my perfect attendance that year. There you guys have it. That's it.
Manuel Herrera.
You jinxed it, bro. You jinxed it.
Did you just really read tweets and then the responses?
No.
You did? What did you do?
No, I'm trying to incorporate those tweets into my listen, hold on, can I say this to him?
Yeah.
Alright, he was out the first time I believe I was on the show. That was the first time he was on. Yeah. Last time I was on, he was on. Yeah. The advice that we gave him, because what he killed with last time was very interesting. He killed with the tweet that he read from this crazy bitch. I remember this person specifically. Yeah. So I did do more of that because your jokes stink.
Right.
That's what he's doing.
Yeah. He's trying.
Advice.
But here's the thing, is I'm convinced that I'm still better at finding your best tweets than you. For example, I just found one. From the 18th of this month. The 18th of August. That girl, that same girl that you troll regularly. This just seems to be a normal girl. She's from where?
I don't know.
Virginia. She's got 5,750 followers. 5,750. Not that many, but you are obsessed with her. And she said, my girl said, I'm going to take you out. She said, and you quote tweeted that, she said, my girl said, I'm going to take you out to show you how N-words should treat you. That's just sad. LOL. And you said, oh, you mean church on Sundays? You should baptize that pussy first, then you'll be good. But see, that was a better one.
Yeah.
Did you hear the laugh that that one got that I picked?
Yeah.
Alright, here's something she said on July 31st. She said, I finally got some head, but now I know why it's been 2 years. Because guys don't know how to eat pussy. And you quote tweeted that and you said, it's because guys you choose don't know their ABCs and 1, 2, 3s. I do the Constitution in Morse code with my tongue. Some alien level shit. Hear that? That's a fucking plot. That's the biggest one of the night.
That's a joke. That's fine.
Oh, really? Because he does the Constitution. But that's like a.
He doesn't even know who Sam Kennison is. He doesn't know. You don't know.
Alright, that same girl from Virginia said on the 31st of July, she said, haven't got my pussy ate in over 2 years, shaking my head. He quote tweeted it and said, or let me just read it one more time. She said, haven't got my pussy ate in over 2 years. He said, that's a president ago. Get someone to eat it up already. She said on the 21st of July, I don't know why bitches love huge dicks. Just give me a regular dick. I ain't trying to break this little pussy. To which he quote tweeted and said, with a comma after the first word, ho. My dick is 6.75 inches. I even named it regular dick. I'll leave you hypnotized. Is that like a play on hypnotize?
Yeah.
Hypnotize?
Yeah.
Doesn't even rhyme. But you went with it anyway.
It worked in the tweet.
It worked. It worked in real life.
Does she ever respond to you? Nah, she just retweets it or likes it. That's it. Have you ever tried to slide through her DMs? Nah, because Virginia's too far.
Alright.
You know how Twitter works?
On July 13th, she said, so my mom was just vacuuming my room and something got stuck in the vacuum, and when she pulled it out, it was a used condom. 2 monkey emoticons with their eyes covered. To which he said, good thing the dirt devil didn't suck out your dildo too. What is it about this one girl in particular? She's not famous. She's not going to help you get followers. What are you doing this? What is it about this one girl? How'd you find her originally?
I just stumbled upon it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. She just keeps giving me that shit. I really like it. Yeah.
One time in June 2020, is she said, he got me $140 worth of makeup. I never had a guy just buy me shit. But you said, $140 worth of shit makeup? You'd think he'd know it was shit by the $5 mark. But that's just mean.
I think it's funny.
You do? Alright, I'm gonna read one more. June 14th, she said, I literally laid in bed for an hour like I don't gotta be at work 30 minutes ago. You said, good thing you weren't sucking dick, bro. She would have been late over 3 hours. What is wrong with you?
I think she sucked dick for 3 hours at one point.
I do remember that.
Are you doing these in other shows besides Kill Tony? Like you're reading these tweets and you respond to them?
Yeah, but I don't read it.
I see you at Mike's all the time.
I can't laugh. You're fine.
On my birthday,
I guess I'm not sitting up right.
on my birthday, June 8th, she said I was really about to go to Cali with him for a few weeks till I found out he'd been lying to me. You said, I lied to you for your own good. You responded like you're the guy she's talking about. I lied to you for your own good, and I was just kidding about you coming to Cali. You run on Henny, and that shit's expensive. Was she really talking about you there?
No.
Okay.
No. I use myself.
Very silly. Hey, Daniel, what else has been going on in life?
Well, lately I've been ejaculating into the toilet. Yeah. Like 16 tissues, you know?
Jeremiah's out.
Save fishes, right?
Yeah.
Jeremiah's out.
Is that why? To save fishes?
Yeah, pretty much.
Why don't you just put it in
No, I share rooms with my little brother and
the masturbate looking at a boob or something?
I just close my eyes.
Go to work. Oh, you can jerk off in the toilet? Let me ask you a question. Not jerk off in the toilet.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah. I'm gonna have to go work.
Grossest fist bump ever.
Give a shit on it because I get their film, so we can jerk off with your knuckles for it. So, here's the deal. You come into the toilet, you're not standing upright because you can't, you don't have to behave. You gotta go down to the spot position.
Yeah.
Almost open the toilet.
Doggy style.
Take it down into the toilet.
Into a toilet, just like froggy style.
But really shoot like downward into the toilet.
Yeah, like a shaking to the top. Yeah.
Can I reveal something really embarrassing about myself?
Yeah.
Until I was maybe 14, I could only do it reverse cowgirl sitting on the toilet. That was it.
Where would you
Also facing the toilet.
Facing the bowl.
Like you were doing blow.
Yeah, I would sit down and between that. I would sit backwards on the toilet.
You're doing the Janet Jackson reservation.
Exactly, that's what I called it. Yeah, thank you.
Man,
Any further question?
where would you shoot your load at, Joel?
Into the water.
I'm gonna shoot up a school.
Jeremiah Watkins.
Eastern.
There you go. Ladies and gentlemen. Let's face it, tonight we didn't have some of the craziest people come out of this company. But one thing's for sure, we made a guarantee at the top of this show. And here on Kill Tony, we will treat our work. Make some noise if you'd be interested in seeing a triple Mexican drum off. Every once in a while on this show, Joel hurt himself when somebody takes the phone and challenge him. We're going to do Pauly Shore drum solo, and then Luis J. Gomez drum solo, and then Joel Jimenez is going to come out and do his own solo. Ladies and gentlemen, the great Pauly Shore. All right.
It's printed shop.
All right.
shaved my pubes today, and I think
And Dollar Shave Club.
here's the thing. I was like, what if they asked me to do this drum off, and I'd shave my pubes, and I lost all my power, and that's what happened. All your power's in your pubes. But Dollar Shave Club, guys, check it out. What's the password?
It's $dollarshaveclub.com/kill.
You guys got it. You want to have smooth pubes like me? Go there.
He really does. He has a complete baby dick right now. Live audience, thank you so much. That was Neil Cody live in the main room. Wow, look at that. Ryan J. Ebel. Fucking unbelievable. And the whole world. And Molly Shore and the great Louis Gomez, guys. We did it. Awesome stuff. Alright. Alright, Pat. Yeah. Alright. For those of us that have careers that we like to plug, Tacoma, Denver, Austin, Sunnyvale, and La Jolla all coming up for me. What do you guys got going on? Jeremiah?
Lloyd. For Comedy Central. Lloyd.
Alright. We don't even know what you're plugging exactly. Is there something we can do to help or something? Boyd, is it a show?
Yeah, it's a Snapchat show. The name is
So find it on Snapchat. That's Boyd. Oh, yeah, find it on Comedy Central Snapchat, I believe is what he was trying to say.
Nope.
Yep, 100%. Jeremiah?
Reach out to me on social media if you're not an idiot. At Jeremiah stand-up across the board.
Joel Jimenez.
Hey, I'm humbling victory. I'm humbling defeat. Louis J. Gomez did a great job tonight.
Yeah, I think it was a very McGregor Mayweather situation. I think not a lot of us that were expecting Louis J to leave an imprint, and he came right out swinging, aggressive, tired out pretty quickly after a few seconds.
It helped that I looked like his gay younger brother. It's okay.
Yes,
I'm mostly sorry. Moving on. Thanks for coming.
Patty Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, the great Pauly Shore is on Twitter. Is it Pauly M. Shore?
It's Pauly Shore.
Pauly Shore.
Yeah.
P-A-U-L-Y.
I can go watch me on Snapchat too. I love Snapchat.
Fuck yeah,
Chris Dillon on the bass.
Chris Dillon. Thank you,
Chris
Chris Dillon.
Our newest member.
Catch Jeremiah and I on the rest of the Monster Energy Upgrade Tour this Wednesday in San Fran, Friday in Portland at the Alaska Theater. Guys invited here to watch me and all these goofballs do stand-up comedy. I'm going to do a really long set that night because I'm contractually obligated by my friends at the Monster Energy Upgrade Tour. Brian?
Next Wednesday, we have a show here in the Belly Room Death Squad show with Nancy, her, and Christina Shizky, and a bunch of people next Wednesday.
Ooh, I want a piece of that. Hey, don't forget, Ryan J. Ebel made the Kill Tony poster, and he made that print tonight. Make sure you check that out on the front patio after the show. All of his prints, he draws every fucking episode of the show. All of his prints, including the 2 Kill Tony posters, are all available at RyanJebel.com. They're fucking awesome. He's an amazing artist. How about one more hand for Ryan J. Ebel? The newest catering at the Comedy Store, Josh Martin. We're going to hang out with you guys. We'll see you on the front patio after the show. High fives for everyone.
See you guys.
Thank you. Thank you so much for coming out. We love you. Let's kill Tony. grocery store right now. We're the only show that gives it to you, the #1 live podcast in the world. I'm excited about life, people. The final show of the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour is tomorrow here. Me, Joe Rogan, Brendan Schaub, Greg Fitzsimmons, Jeremiah Watkins. It's going to be a really fun show. And I'm going to Tacoma, Washington this weekend. I got Denver Comedy Works coming up on other things. Oh yeah, the Boston Comedy Festival. We're going on Friday, September 22nd, the Kill Tony show. That's actual Kill Tony. The rest of that is stand-up. September 22nd, Kill Tony is at the Boston Comedy Festival. So we're really excited about that. It's always fun going into different cities. You get to meet different people. A lot of people try it for the first time. We find out in this city, so it's always fun to meet different characters. I'm excited about tonight's show. Very typical, fun, already set up show. Shall we just jump right into it? You guys ready to do this shit? It's Kill Tony, live at the world famous Comedy Store. Let's bring up the comedians first. Makes sense. Two of my favorites, Tonight Show, Roast Battle, brilliant writers, Emmy-nominated comedy writers, and unbelievable stand-up comedians. You've seen them on this show before. Two of my favorite humans. Make some noise for the great Mike Lawrence and Jason Galern. Absolute chokesmiths. Hell yeah. Mike Lawrence and Jason Galern. Fuck yeah. What's up, funny motherfuckers?
Good, yeah.
There you go.
I didn't plan to take those 2 days away. I was just going to have a beer. But
We got Jason live before the show.
I mean, you know, as long as I got to stand, I can pull it up and stuff. That means I'm the only one that sobriety.
It's a podcast as well, unfortunately.
It's got we're blocking it out.
It lives forever. So welcome back to the show, guys. You've done it before. We know what you're in for with you two. I consider this a perfectly booked show. I'm so excited about it. And there's only one thing we're missing. It's the band. Everybody's favorite band. I know it's my favorite band. One of the best damn bands in comedy. Let's see how every week they do a different intro. I never know what they're going to do, and they try to commit to these characters throughout the episode. It's always incredible. Big old Tony band, ladies and gentlemen. It's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Oh my God. Wow. Oh my goodness. They are definitely chefs.
This looks like every other Adam Sandler SNL sketch from like 1993.
For sure. I love that the only guy not wearing a hairnet has perhaps the scariest hair I've ever seen in my life. The last hair I would want in my food.
I'm called Ramsey, mate. You better watch your fucking nose.
Wait, are you guys celebrity chefs? This must be celebrity chef Chris Angel here with the saxophone. Oh, wait, what? You're
I can't tell if that was Cajun or Jamaican or. There you go.
And then we have Chef Boyle here on the network with chemotherapy. And then we have every actual chef in Los Angeles on the drums. I'm pretty excited about it. So we're going to see how much you guys can act like chefs. You guys ready to start the fucking show? I have Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny in front of me. If you don't know, now you know. Before the show, from 6 o'clock to 7:30 p.m., pretty much anybody can get their name up on the list. And then over there, and if I pull their name out of the bucket, they come up and they perform 60 seconds of what could be stand-up or any type of life performance, I guess, from what we've seen on that show. Sometimes it's a completely crazy person. Sometimes it's someone from the future, some winners from America's Got Talent, things like that. We met them first on this show. So let's just jump into it. They get 60 seconds. Comedians, you know your time's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There it is. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? first person doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Hobby Luna. I actually know Hobby. Hobby Luna. See down here? Here he comes.
All right, how's it going? I'm actually from Corpus Christi, Texas. Yeah, just south of Houston. I actually floated here. Saved a ton on airfare, so you know, buoyancy, right? Okay. I noticed I don't have a lot of fucking fat people here. I was up in Oxnard the other day, and someone was like, "Hey man, thanks for throwing it down for the big boys." He was like 200 pounds, and I told you're my goal weight. I don't know. I was about to ask him for workout advice. What is that, a 2X? That's cute. I remember fifth grade. Actually, I got into comics. I got tired of all the typical fat jokes. You know, nice kids. Because last time you saw your dick, you know, you're assured for cancer, probably going to be a burden on your family and healthcare system. The society as a whole. You know, the typical fare. I don't understand the dick one. I don't get the big deal. I've never woke up in the morning. Oh man, I sure wish you could search my dick for like 5 minutes. It's not a big deal. But being able to see it somehow, some function. I'll tell you right now, I make love like Stevie Wonder plays the piano. I can't see what still makes sweet music.
Hobby Luna, you are adorable. You know that? You get told that a lot?
You know what?
You look like if Trump built his wall, you would sit on it and then have it fall.
You look like you went to Willy Wonka's chocolate factory and then the Gathering of the Juggalos.
How long have you been in Cali? I know I've met you in Texas a few times.
Yeah, I got here Wednesday. Yeah, on a flag. Yeah, that was an obstacle.
Very cool. So you're just visiting?
Just visiting. Leave tomorrow.
For a month, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing comedy for 6 years.
6 years. Yeah. All of it in Texas. How's it going out there?
It's going.
You have like a family?
I do. I have two children, a 3-year-old and a 10-year-old.
It looks like they just 4 more on the way. Having one now. Great delivery.
Hey, you respect this man, alright? Lex Luger body slammed him on the 1993's
Yokozuna over here. So, Hobby, you have 2 kids, and how old are they?
3 years old and 10 years old.
10 years old.
Yeah.
How old are you?
33.
Fat don't crack. I would assume that's when you're gonna die. I mean, I could still be right.
How do you make a living?
I run a comedy club down in Corpus Christi, and then I do the road there and there.
Oh, so you make a living solely off of stand-up.
I do. Not a great one, but I do.
You get flooded at all?
I did. We got a lot of wind and some knockdown power.
Did you open the doors to your comedy club before Joel Osteen opened the doors to his church?
I don't think he owns the property.
No, because a lot of people left. There's not 7 million, so we were able to
Is your club okay?
Yeah, club's fine. Most of the city's fine, just a lot of mess that needs to be done.
You seem like a happy guy.
I am. Do I have a reason not to be?
There's like orphanages flooded with the comedy club stands proving there is no God.
What are you afraid of in life, Hobby? What scares you?
I don't know.
I mean, I'm sure there's a no fear.
Wow. Yeah. I'll show you later.
He's gonna ask for all of your autographs by the end of tonight. Your friend is his favorite people.
Hobby, are you Mexican?
Yes.
You ever got employed by the stage name Rabbi Mayo? Schoenberg is in the motherfucking house. I love that. You got the comedians behind him tonight. Wow.
I was actually thinking Ralphie Cortez.
Whoa. Brian, throw bags over. You ever use that to your advantage? Like, all the time. How? Yeah, it'll be free for like venture results. How are you gonna choke it? I guess.
If they stop and frisk, that's their entire shift.
Any needles, guns, or turkey basters that I need to know about?
He just unzips his face and we realize Carlos Mencia has been hiding there. And this was his Trojan horse way of getting back to the comedy store.
Okay, what else are you doing in LA while you're in town?
So cute. That's fucking great. That's me. Rabbits are gonna be shitting themselves on that. Really? Oh, spraying all over the fucking place. Really? Who the fuck knows? I don't give a shit. Really? No, they can fucking do whatever they want.
Yeah, I was gonna make a dumb joke and I didn't. I'm glad you did, so it was like that I done it.
Like what you were really doing, I was like, wonder.
I was gonna go chicken strip. I was just gonna hit it right on the head, but I'm like, the timing's just not right. It'll just sound hacky. How about New York strip?
Look at this pimp with the western.
But the act, it was like perfectly good comedy. It was like you're probably. Here's the reality. This is if there's an advice part of this, right? So you can stay in Corpus Christi and probably be the best person there.
Yeah, you'll definitely be the biggest fish in a very small pond.
Yeah.
You are certainly the blowfish of ponds.
And also Hootie. But the thing is, but you need to be somewhere, and I know you have a family, so it's probably harder, but it's like you would be, like, all the jokes were really good, but I'm not going to remember them tomorrow. That's the truth. But I feel like if you go to New York, you come here, and you're like the second or third, like worst person on a show, it's going to make you fucking work so hard, and then you'll be as good as you can actually be. I think you're good now, but you can be great. So that's what I would say.
You get a hot air balloon made in your likeness, and you tour around the country in the hot air balloon. You post it all on social media.
Hot air balloon. You have exercise.
Oh yeah.
I mean, your town is literally washed up. Like, all I'm saying is, that was too far. That was too far.
Your pants, that belt is just, I mean, everything would really be working there. Yeah. That's defying gravity, you see. It almost doesn't make sense.
He's a feature that has his own support act.
Has the format of the show changed?
I don't know, 1 minute and 15 minutes.
First of all, I love your dad. You're a good dad. You're right, too. Round of applause for this fucking guy's a dad. He makes this his big shot. This is why he's here.
Well, Jason, you really know how to rile up the comments. Hey,
It's a fucking compliment, man. Listen, that joke was fucking great. When people say you can't, that guy can't look at his dick, he's like, you want to look at your dick for 5 minutes? That's a brilliant joke. Your mom, but they might be as high as me. That's a fucking brilliant joke. Thank you. And I love the fucking, was that a flood joke you floated here? Yeah, it was a bit, I mean, it's new, it's hacky, but it's new, it got fucking laughs. It's not possible, but it's still fun.
The weirdest of fluff break that started, but I'm glad it stopped. It's hacky, but it got a laugh. So it gives
you're fucking likable. They obviously love you. Like, you're a fucking nice guy, and that's half of it. You got great jokes. Like, you really like me. You're a cool cat. I'd like to give a special shout out to Avi Stand-in, my friend over here. Comes to every episode. Just want to let you know.
Does he get famous before you fucking stand in? You're about 50 years in. Are you bringing your family here and all that? You can go in LA. It's not like you know me. Well, good luck to you. Thank you. I like you.
There you go. great Hobby Luna, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes.
6 years.
Coming in, killing it. That's fun. One of the youngest 33-year-olds you'll ever see in your life. Hobby Luna, back to 4th grade. Yeah. They pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Andrew Clement.
Fuck yeah.
Seems like Andrew,
Blacklisted.
I was so worried it was going to be the other fat guy. We had to do like 10 more minutes. You are also large.
Sure, I'm glad that I voted here from Mexico. They pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Zara Ali.
Fuck yeah.
Ooh, got some scaredy cats out here with the what's going on? Happening. We need to get back to that. From now on, if you sign up and you're not here, you go on a probation. Put your hands together for Max Hoover.
Fuck yeah, Max. Thank you. Hi. My name is Max. I didn't like my name growing up because there were 2 other Maxes in my neighborhood. Both of which were golden retrievers. It's a dog's name. But it's a good dog's name. I think it's dumb that bats are the only animal whose shit has its own name. Guano. Who the fuck are they? The rest of us just make poop. Guys, we make the words. Our shit should be called guano. Big F bat shit, that's already a term.
Boom. Andrew Clements. Very awesome. Wow. That's incredible. Hi, Andrew.
Max.
Really? Did I mix it up?
Literally the half of the band.
These people that don't show up. Sorry. I get the names.
I like this guy because his personality is bland, but his jokes are salty. You know what I mean?
Fuck yeah. Max, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 7 months now?
Wow.
So funny, bro.
How old are you?
23.
Where are you from?
This is my first time, yeah. I've been coming to it for a while.
Awesome. Did you know that I'm Youngstown?
We got Columbus guy over there, right? Yeah. You're a new best friend. Oh, thank you so much. I mean, it looks like if James Vanderbeek played a school shooter.
Exactly.
Like, we all laugh, but like, you're so delivery, we were just waiting for the gun to come.
What have you been doing?
Guano does deserve it, so.
What were you doing with your life up until starting stand-up?
I actually came here for a job. I'm a civil engineer. So, I was waiting for that, on 70 movies. But, no, and I've been a huge stand-up fan where, like, tried to just being adjacent to here already. I was like, I ended up here. Like, I was coming to the store already, having no intention of trying. How much material do you have? Like 5, I think I have. So, probably like 10 minutes, 15. I don't know. I write a lot.
Oh my god. Is that something that Shadow off?
Don't worry. You go multiple times a day, a week. You probably, like 5, 6 times a week, or like days a week.
And you're also a civil engineer.
I am,
So I feel like, now that I know all that, and I see like how you all work together and everything, I feel like you have
I definitely think I put on a more put together appeal or like vibe than I probably am. Like I get up like I get up like most nights a week, yet I don't do it without weed or booze. Like I'm not comfortable up here at all, despite really liking it. So like I mask that. That's the recipe for disaster. So well, the thing is, T, it's like I kind of get what you're doing. It's like the civil engineer shit. So you just go for that, you have full-time gig. Yeah. So is that the plan? My grandfather was a civil rights engineer. My great-grandfather was a Civil War engineer. Keep joking. So I'm boy on the all right. So let me go back to a question that I asked you earlier. Some of your like darker secrets. What are some things that that you do that you sort of come on, you know the ones. Yeah, I know, but like I think it's the one question just that boring where like just answer it honestly. He has to you ever jerk off to your fingernails? I bite my fingernails. That's so lame. Yeah, no, sorry. No, I mean I don't have that much like dark weird. I mean, he already said that he's a horrible addict that needs substances to get on stage. I think that's pretty dark and sad. Oh, I thought you said that you aren't. We said he has to drink or do drugs in order to perform. I just had someone say that. I don't know. I see that night all the time. Yeah, it's yeah. Okay, how much do you drink? How many cups? I mean, I don't drink to get hammered, but I drink most nights because I do stand up most nights. I'm not going to do stand up for no cry. Yeah, makes sense. I'm not good with portions. Yeah, how much did you drink before this? Long probably I had 4 beers, but they were IPAs, so that's like. You had 4 beers tonight? Yeah, well, I mean, wow. It's Labor Day. What do you mean? It's a holiday. It's Ohio. They drink beer in Ohio. That's impressive. It's one of my 6 main holidays. Yeah, the fact that some fucking family is gonna get run over this guy when he comes home from an open mic is like the most meaningless death I can think of. Yeah, you're gonna live. Wait. Holy fucking shit. I just realized something. Your name is Max Hoover, and you're from Akron, Ohio. Are you related to the Hoover vacuum company? Power family? Yes. You look like you would be like the French. You're like they wrote up there and choked up the vacuum of the vacuum company. Did I just bust you on this? Because I know that Hoover's are medium and tile floor. None of my even friends out here know that, and you just read that. Well, that's because I've known it since like the 80s. Like we sold it to the Japanese who were Dirt Devil back when like my dad was a kid. There's the money there. Oh my God! That's what I'm fucking talking about. Oh yes. You are gonna fucking clean house with all your new Hoover jokes that you're gonna have. Hey, open micers. Oh, this guy after this show. Wow. His family wants to deport the people that use his products the most. Tell the truth. Who vacuums the floor in real life with the Hoover household? No laugh like that. You guys make like wacky vacuum jokes around the house and stuff? It's actually talked about a lot less than you expect. We're not. His grandfather's suicide note just said my life sucks. Yeah. Do you have to work, man? Or do you have money? It's funny because like I'm a trust fund kid, but by technicality, meaning I have a trust fund, I've been asked how much it is, and I've been told it's a shockingly low amount. Where like it's all been trickling down. I mean, you're already 20. That's the thing. I don't know. I mean, my dad and I are that close. Where like I asked him, he's like, "Shut up, you did it." He lives under the rock. Dude, you're fucking words. Now you're all these poor jokes suck. That was just Richard Nixon. That was just a Richard Nixon speech. It's Clement's dad. I am not a vacuum cleaner. I am not a cook. I got a plenty stuck inside.